Yeah, babe, we here. We doing it tonight, Halloween. The devil is out. In fact, I should get the antlers. We have an antler now. Welcome, welcome. I can't wait for this. Hello, Frank. Yes, I figured. She looked familiar. I said, you look like the type of zombie chick that would date somebody named Frank. Hello, Prairie. So this is just a open panel. This is normally our Friday free for all. This is just a hangout. Nothing set plan going on. Just show up. Open panel, whatever happens, happens. My guidelines still apply. Don't break any of my rules. Other than that, come and have fun. Tonight's the night for trolling, for chaos. Give us your best shot. Costumes. All kind of trickery and shenanigans. And, get this. I have a Halloween song. It's already moving up the charts. This is from Just Frank. I guess I can play it now. Did I put the link? Let me drop that. I guess. And then we will start the Halloween off with Gen X Jeff, courtesy of Just Frank. All right, there you go. All right, let's get this party kicking. That didn't look nothing like me, by the way. Just blow up. I don't like this shorts. Oh, it's the same song, just a different style. Frank, who does your thumbnails? Do you have Suno do them? Or do you do them with something else and upload them? That's a little good. I do like the solo. Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, y'all do that. Hail Satan and Christ. And I guess whoever else you want. And I forgot I had some waffles that I forgot to eat, so I need to finish those. We could do ASMR waffles. Mmm. 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 Not too bad. Mmm. They're fluffy. All right. So what else is going on? What are we going to do tonight? Otherwise, I'll have to pull up the AI and say, hey, AI collaborator. Jeff's on the panel monologuing again, all by himself. Can you help him out with some Halloween panel ideas? Let's see. Can you give... Oh, no. I want to try the YouTube one. The one that's integrated into YouTube. I'm hosting a Halloween stream. Can you give me ideas of activities we could do to make the stream more fun and interesting? Just a sec. It's AI thinking. Machine learned thinking. Okay, live Q&A, but with a spooky twist. A Q&A session where viewers can ask you questions, but give them a Halloween-themed prompt. For example, ask me your scariest questions, or what's your favorite Halloween memory? There's a live Q&A feature. What is that? To highlight questions from the chat? Costume contest. Oh, if any of you have costumes that you want to share and you don't want to come up, if you have a picture, I can share a picture, or if you have them on social media, I could share a page. Are there zombies? I'm too lazy to. I'm more lazy than the zombies right now. I'm streaming. I have time. How long do you think it'll take them to get to me? A couple hours? Let me see what GPT says. We'll have the two AIs compete. Can you give me ideas for activities to make Halloween? We should have called it to make the Halloween hosting more. Absolutely, it says. All right. Spooky polls. What's your favorite Halloween candy? Scariest movie? Best costume idea? Would you rather? What is that? Would you rather spend the night in a haunted house or a graveyard? These sound like things that kids would play at slumber parties. We could do Mad Libs. Interactive storytelling. Start a spooky story and have your audience contribute the next sentence or paragraph. Oh, watch what else we got. Um, I was supposed to. I could put my cultist robe on. I just like this shirt. Its look. It's perfect. It's one of my favorite albums too. Um, Look what they gave us. We have these cool overlays to play with too. StreamYard. See? Or we could do that. Mm, that's a little too festive. So is that. I like him. All right. Special guest in costume. Pumpkin carving. Oh, that would have been fun. Why didn't I think of this? Why did the AI have to think of that for me? Pumpkin carving is something that we all could have done on panel together. Halloween makeup tutorial, story reading, and a music playlist. Y'all don't let us play anything on YouTube. Why are you suggesting that when we can't even play copyrighted stuff? All right, so that's YouTube's ideas. Let's see what GPT has to say. Oh, what are you? Are you just sitting home for Halloween, not doing anything? Are you passing out candy? Are any of you passing out candy? That was my favorite part of Halloween as an adult. Was making the like the front of the house all spooky and scary, and I had my spooky music playing, and then the kids would come up and get their candy, and some of them were scared to come up because of the music, and I guess me. Well, it's early. We're only 9 minutes in. That sounds good, Frank. I haven't had a fried egg sandwich in forever. They used to make them for us growing up, and the BLTs. Haunted soundboard. Ooh, that would have been cool to get. You know what? Halloween snuck up on me. I don't know how, but I didn't even realize it was Halloween until this morning. They're saying to use music to shift between different moods, and maybe that's something I can use on the regular streams. when we transition from one type of topic to another. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you all this. He's he is working on a lot of stuff. What was I about to show you? Look what I got. I have our scepters. Do you see them up in the corner? Remember I said if somebody ever wants to, if they have a particular topic or they want the floor for a while or they want to lead some kind of discussion, I can create a scepter for them, and then when the scepter is on, whoever it's appointed to, and I would make one to put in their name as well, will be able to facilitate the panel from that point. I should, you know what I could do later is do a little walk around the neighborhood because they have a lot of homes that decorate for Halloween. One of the house, like the house half a block away, goes all out. They have animatronic monsters in the yard and everything. Me too. I like quality. That's why the numbers don't bother me. I'd rather have smaller numbers of people that I like and connect with than big numbers of people that I don't even know. Just random face. Like some of those chats move so fast when those channels get too big that there's no point even hanging out on their stream anymore. You can't even chat. I want to get big in the sense of reaching the people I'm trying to reach. I want to reach as many people as I can that might benefit. Um, I don't want to grow in the sense of numbers where it becomes unmanageable, like a scale that becomes unmanageable. I might. That would be once we get a panel going and there's other people up here that can kind of hold it down. I can maybe get on the phone and walk around the neighborhood for a little while. We might even see some trick or treaters ourselves. Maybe I could even go sneak some candy from. We used to do that when we were like in our 20s. We'd get a group of us together and all go trick or treating as at the time what we thought were adults, young 20 somethings. They loved us. The houses we stopped at, they were so excited to see that adults were still out there doing that kind of stuff. They loved us. In fact, some of them would even let us inside the house. Because normally you just give them the candy at the door and then you send them on their way. But some of them would let us come in and visit. Like we'd sit in the kitchen. Do you remember popcorn balls? Did you ever get those from people's houses? They would be wrapped in saran wrap or aluminum foil. I can't imagine nowadays, like, oh, it's Halloween. I'm going to be making popcorn balls today for all the trick-or-treaters that might stop by. They're big, too. They're like this big. Let me think of some other Halloween memories, I guess. Ooh, oh God, I hated Little Debbie. My mom always got, she never got the good kind. She got those oatmeal cakes with the cream in the middle. Ugh. Hey, Daniel Barry, happy Halloween. Oh, and peanut brittle. That's another one I remember. My earliest Halloween memory, the thing I liked the most about Halloween is there was a, my favorite holidays were the ones where there was a build up to it. So like you waited, like Christmas had a build up to it. And Halloween, you'd start getting the decorations out like a week before. You'd start picking out your costumes. So it generated this excitement leading up to the day. And we'd take out the decorations. We'd start decorating the house and putting all the Halloween stuff up. And then we would start planning out our costumes, and all of that was exciting to me. And so Halloween Day, I just remember getting in our costumes and going around the little village because everybody knew everybody. So we just knew everybody's house we went to, we knew them. And they gave us candy and we visited, and the grown-ups chatted, and we came home, we ate our candy. And like for 2 or 3 days later, that candy was still around. It lasted forever. Yes, you're right. The veil between worlds. That is why this is the day. This is the day for everything to happen at once on a street. Trolling, chaos, panelverse. The divisions are very thin tonight. Sponge toffee. I've never done the sponge toffee. Another thing we used to make a lot. I guess this is like poor food or poor cooking. Was Mississippi mud cake. Do you know what that is? You'd make it with that marshmallow cream that you'd get in the jars and chocolate and I don't know what all was in it. It would swirl together in a like baking pan and you'd put it in the oven. Stop it, IG. No, I did say tonight's the night. I have a costume too. I'm going to reveal it a little bit later. Oh, are you? That's what you mean. Your doorbell is ringing. Trick or treaters. Hey, oh my God. I wonder if anybody is passing out candy tonight and can talk some trick or treaters into being on stream. That would be so cool. But, I mean, let them know ahead of well, I guess I don't know. Is the age thing a issue? What am I cooking? Um, I'll show you. I'm very proud of myself. Waffles. I put them in the toaster. I didn't burn my fingers. I got them out of there. Got them on the plate without dropping them on the floor or again burning my fingers. They taste good. This is a great start to a good Halloween. Is that bad? I'm sure there's YouTube videos of kids trick or treating, huh? That seems pretty innocent. I guess I shouldn't risk it. We have enough children that come on here as it is, including myself. I just started eating waffles. I haven't eaten them since I was a kid. And I picked some up the other day for some reason. I have no idea why. And they were good. And I started eating them again. I'm like, oh, wow. Why haven't I been eating waffles this whole time? Mm. All right. Oh, back to GPT was giving me ideas. Two truths and a lie. I've never been good at that game because I'm not good at the lie part. Who would die first in a horror movie? AI generated horror prompts. Ghost story Mad Libs. Yes. Oh, here's one we could do. Chat trick or treat. The viewers type trick or treat in the chat. If they choose treat, they get a compliment or a funny positive roast. If trick, you tell them a creepy fact or make them answer a weird question. They think we're going to do funny positive roasts over here. And they're saying you could do like challenges where you dare the host or the panelists to do things like eat gross food or reveal a weird fact about themselves or do something humiliating on stream. Oh my God, Ghost of the Internet Past. React to old cringy YouTube videos. Um, like review the old streams, the highlights from the last 2.5 years of streaming. Wait, what? Haunt my diagnosis. Half joking psychological horror. We could do one of those Jeep form games. Panel riffs on mental health or neurodivergence through a Halloween lens. What? ADHD is just being possessed by 12 ghosts of distraction. Oh, like reframing neurodivergence as Halloween stuff. Therapy for monsters. Oh, I thought it was like for ourselves. It like you pretend to do therapy for Dracula or Frankenstein or something like that. The mummy's abandonment issues. They left him in the tomb all by himself, wrapped up. That's got to be traumatic. Ant zombies? Yeah, the ant zombies are real. And I think they have some plants too that make zombies or some mushrooms. I don't know. There's all kind of creepy stuff out in nature. That's why I don't know. Why human nature is so surprising to people. Because if you look at the rest of nature, it's as brutal or almost even more brutal than humans are. So all of the negative, dark stuff about ourselves, it's so clearly from our animal nature to me. Because all the other animals doing it too. Parasites, creating zombie host, um, eating eating each other's head off after they mate, all kind of shit. So like, why the fact that humans do awful, messed up stuff too, like the animals are doing, it's nature. Wouldn't that be nature? Hey, Shift, happy Halloween. It would not be Halloween without you here to shift all over it. Um, do you have us a joke, a scary joke, a spooky joke, a funny joke, a perplexing joke, a challenging joke? Um, Wisconsin, I don't know. Ohio, New Mexico, Utah. It seems like it would be somewhere out west or Midwest. That means I got it right. All right, I think we need another sacrifice to get this stream going. Who's next? Zombies have never done anything for me at all. They don't scare. They're not scary because I can outrun them. Zombies are like the monsters in haunted houses that try to scare you, but they don't really have any power over you. So you just sit there and look at them. And my ex was really into zombies, and that turned me off of them even more. I don't know. Dead people don't scare me. It's like a normal human, but even less functional. That's like my in the neighborhood we had a friend of ours, and he had this really abusive mom. She was this older lady. She was crippled. She walked with a cane. It was like one of those three-prong canes that she used to walk. She could barely move, and everybody was so scared of her because her personality. She was very intimidating, and she was like the lady from the Goonies. But anybody could take her. Like physically, she was not a match for anybody. So I don't know why everybody walked around scared of this lady. I told her off one day. She's the one that wanted to fight me after school one day behind the convenience store. And so that's how I feel about zombies. It's it's like an old crippled lady. They're just not scary to me. I don't feel like my life is in danger around them. I can take them easily. Do they have superpowers? Because see, I don't know about the modern zombies. I'm just going off of the like from Thriller, the Michael Jackson zombies. That's the ones I grew up with. But Dungeons and Dragons had zombies too, and they were slow. Like that was one of their Because the monsters all had like a speed rating, and zombies had one of the lowest speed ratings in the game. They shamble and they shuffle, and I'm fat. I got a lot of energy. I got a lot of spunk. I got a lot of get up and go, a lot of pep. I move. Most humans can't even keep up with me. I ain't worried about no zombie. I ain't afraid of no corpse. Did I punch her? Who? No, she didn't. She didn't show up. She had a doctor's appointment. The whole school, like half the school, showed up that day, and I'm like in my 20s. I'm not even in school. But her son was the friend, and so like half the school showed up to watch me and this lady have our showdown, and I was there, and she never showed up. And so we all went home. And then, like, this is before text and cell phones and all that. And the next day, she, the story was she had a doctor's appointment and she forgot. So, yeah, I bet. It's a good thing you had the doctor's appointment because you would have needed one after our meeting anyway. Oh, you mean go see? I got to wait for people. I have to wait till I have a panel. And then that way I can sneak off with my phone. My favorite horror movie I talked about the other day. It's not a favorite as in a good thing. It truly is horrifying. Is the movie Kids by Larry Clark. I watched it like this the whole time, like horrified for the if this is kids of today, the future scares the crap out of me. And my favorite comedy, one of them, is The Exorcist. I can't watch it. My ex tried to get me to watch that. He was into that. What's that genre? Giardia or something. Um, like all of those Dario Argento movies, and we started watching it, and it was so creepy to me. I left the room. I couldn't even finish it. And it was one of his favorite movies. I don't like gore. I don't like seeing people butchered or tortured or slashed or anything. None of that stuff excites, like, entertains me. Giallo, yeah, that's it. Hey, Pat, happy Halloween. Yeah, no, not for Jeff. Growing up. My sister and her friends would watch those, and like at their slumber parties, Friday the 13th and Freddy and all, and I would be in the other room because I didn't want to see them, and just hearing the movies from the other room. It was people screaming. It was people getting their heads chopped off with axes. Like even just the audio made my skin crawl. It would like stay with me at night and days later just listening to the shows. I don't know how they could sit there and watch them. Same here. No Saw, no Human Centipede, no Martyrs, none of that shit. I have a fucked up enough glimpse into the human psyche through my own psyche and the people that I've experienced in life that I don't need to see all of that. I've never heard of that one. Now there was a movie. I don't watch a lot of horror, so I don't have a lot to draw on. But there was one that I enjoyed probably about 10 years ago, and I don't remember the name, but it was something about the lights were out, and there was this creature. She was like a lady named Diane or something, and I think if did she come out in the dark or in the light? I don't remember, but the lights had to be out or something, or Diane would appear. And that one was scary because, like, a lot of the movie was just the people in darkness, and you didn't know when the monster was going to pop out. Another movie I really like. I think it's just well done as a movie. It's not necessarily horror, but it was Predator. It's a monster movie. It's one of my favorite monster movies. No, it was something. Let me see if I can find it. It had lights in the title. Lights Out? Maybe it was Lights Out. A malevolent spirit that manifests only in darkness. Yeah, I think that was it. It appears when the lights go out, so they can't ever be in darkness, or the monster will get them. And the whole movie is like them trying to keep some kind of light on at some point, so the monster doesn't come out. Oh, because there is a horror movie about the Tooth Fairy, right? I was never scared of the Tooth Fairy. I always was excited. Every time I lost a tooth, I was like, "Yay, I'm getting money." Until one day, I busted my mom posing as the Tooth Fairy. She forgot to put the money under the pillow. And every time I lost a tooth, the very first thing I did when I woke up, even before I peed, was look under that pillow to see how much money the Tooth Fairy left. And I was so excited. And I lifted up the pillow, and there was no money. And the tooth was still there. And y'all, I cried. I broke down. My whole world just shattered. And my mom came running to the bed, and she's like, "What? What's wrong?" And I said, "The Tooth Fairy didn't pass." The Tooth Fairy completely overlooked me, bypassed me. The tooth was still under the pillow. The Tooth Fairy had never done that before. Like, she was not doing her job. And my mom was like, "Oh, stay right there. I'll be right back." And then she comes back and she's like, "Here, lay down. Put your head on the pillow." And as she's doing that, I could feel her hand like going under the pillow. And then she's like, "Let's look again." And she opens the pillow and there's like $1 under there. And the tooth is gone. And I said, "You put that there. I could feel your hand. You just stuck that under there." So she was cold busted, and she said, "Oh well, sometimes the Tooth Fairy is busy, and they leave it with the parents to put under the pillow for them, and that she just forgot." And you know what? I believed her, and she still had me convinced that Santa and the Easter Bunny were real. So she was good. So after that, I still kept believing in the Tooth Fairy and all the other stuff, even though I caught her red-handed. So first world problems, childhood problems. Hey, Snow, what's up? Happy Halloween. Man, I've only been going half an hour and it already feels like a full night of partying. Is that age? I really regret that I didn't think about the pumpkin carving because they have these little miniature pumpkins we could have all gone out and got and like a pumpkin carving kit. Oh fuck. I was gonna look at the costumes at the grocery store and I forgot. That's why I don't have a costume because I forgot to look at one. Halloween is just not on my mind this year. Here, this look. I have my voodoo, my staff. There we go. Here's my costume. He can sit with us tonight. Can I put him up by the tree? No. What are you doing tonight? We're hoping to see trick or treaters. Either somebody going out and trying to trick or treat themselves with their phone, or trick or treaters that come to their house. And as soon as we get a wait, I didn't, no, this is an authentic. This was at a Halloween party. So my roommates a few years ago had a Halloween party, and there was a girl here dressed as a voodoo priestess, and she went all out. Like she had a really full, detailed costume, and she had this staff, and I absolutely went wild for it when I saw it. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm a Satanist. I love your staff so much. Where did you get it? I could use it in my rituals. And she's like, do you really like it? I can give it to you after tonight because I only bought it for the costume and I'm never going to use it again. And I'm like, are you serious? She's like, yeah, just take it. I'll give it to you before we leave. And so I got this at a Halloween party. And now I need to start using it in some rituals so we can grow this channel. I've said many times before, I'm willing to sell my soul to almost anything to get this channel to grow. If it could do that. I know. You know what happened is I put the shirt on and I went to the grocery store thinking that the shirt was Halloween enough to be out in public with. And I was going to look at the costumes while I was at the store and I forgot. And I came back home and this is really all I had for Halloween. I didn't. Halloween snuck up on me. Happy Halloween, Moose. What's going on? I was going to do a Halloween song and everything. And I just didn't. The day got away from me. I mean, I can put the cloak. But I also might go out later too and look at Halloween decorations. So we'll see. I'm just holding the space. Because this would be our normal Friday night hangout anyway. It just happens to be on Halloween. Consecration for money. I'll do almost anything for money. No, I really won't, but I will consider doing almost anything for money. Not that I'm greedy, but I really got to get this channel growing. No more fucking around. 2026 is going to be the year of not fucking around. I might even do that road trip. Okay, let's see. More ideas. Exorcism of the stream. In the show, pretending to perform an exorcism on the chat, the stream, or yourself. How would you even do that? I've told the story where growing up, I was probably like 19, 20. My mom took me to for the gay thing. She took me to it was the mega church that you see on TV. So it wasn't Catholic. It was like non-denominational. And he was the TV preacher. And she took me to him to see if he could do anything about the gay thing. And he wanted to do an exorcism on me. He told her that in his opinion that I would benefit from an exorcism. And is that a movie or is there a shadow behind me? Is it mine? Sure enough. Shadows everywhere, behind me, in front of me. And even my mom thought it was so ridiculous that she told him no. She's like, oh, no, I don't think we need an exorcism. Or, he's just gay. I don't think it's that extreme. And then we walked out laughing about it. Like we couldn't believe that that was his solution, was to try to do an actual exorcism. Are you doing Halloween pranks? I told everybody to bring their tricks and their trolls and their chaos. This is the night for it. I no, I can't do that. I was gonna say I might be tempted to let certain people on, but I better hold that line. Boo. Moose, are y'all going trick or treating? I don't remember if 3 years old was. I think I was a little older when I started being able to appreciate Halloween. I hate cute kids in costumes. I really do. Like the little 2 or 3 year olds that show up in their little fairy costumes or their princess gowns or it's a kind of cuteness that's so cute it just makes you hate it. Or maybe it's like the cold, evil, dead heart in me. Sometimes people that are too happy have that effect on me too. Oh, y'all have a curfew? We lived in the country and they didn't have any of that. They barely had a lot. They had one cop in the whole town. It was an old man, and you'd call him at his house if you needed anything. And you'd be like, "Hey, my cows got out. Can you help me?" Or, "Hey, I locked my keys in the car. Can you come help me get them out?" That was our police system. And so there was no curfew or anything. We didn't even know what that was. But then when we went to the city, like my dad lived in the city, and some of our relatives, and they had trick or treating curfews. And that blew our minds that we had to stop trick or treating at a certain, like we had to get all of our trick or treating in before a deadline, and then we had to all stop. I didn't understand that at all. Like, why? Who? How? Who was gonna make us stop? Like, why couldn't we? It didn't make sense that they put a limit on your trick or treating. Oh, you did a haunted house? I'm so jealous. Was it a like one for kids, or did you do the adult ones for yourself? I love those. Yeah, the truck or treats is that's where everything's going to for a while, and in some ways, it's not a bad model. No way. Do you have pictures? What is thing? Is that those the little Dr. Zeus creatures like the Grinch? Let's see, thing one and thing two. Oh, it's the little blue-haired creatures. Okay, that's too. That's hilarious. Well, good. I am glad that y'all got to get out and do something Halloween. Um, I lived on the there's like the swampy part, and then there's some flatlands that are the prairies. And I'm a prairie Cajun. I lived on the part, but we did have bayous and swamps kind of near us. And in the city near where I grew up, the little city that all the Cajuns live in, they have a historical replica of an old Acadian village, like a Cajun village from when they first settled. And for Halloween, they haunt that. And it has these like individual little houses, old Cajun 1 and 2 room houses, and old churches and old cemeteries. And so they haunt that for Halloween, and they decorate it and they put monsters in there, and you could go through each of the little houses. It's like its own little theme, and that's pretty cool. So we grew up with that. They had the lights on. Was it? Did she go through as well? Like it was. It was. I don't want to say safe, but it was G-rated enough for kids. Because I love a good haunted house, but the grown-up kinds. And here they have the cornfield maze, which I went to 1 year, but I didn't find it that scary. Because the monsters didn't really chase you. They would just kind of walk towards you and that a little bit, but they kept their distance, and it wasn't suspenseful. And there wasn't a lot to see. It was just a cornfield with like walking around in a maze in a cornfield. I wanted like chainsaws and paintball, flare guns, all kind of stuff. Oh, did you? Yeah, New Orleans is great for Halloween. There's a lot of spooky haunted stuff down there. There was this one haunted house in Florida we went to on vacation one year in Panama City Beach. And it was built like a castle. It was called Dracula's Castle or something. It was built in the shape of a castle, and it was like 3 or 4 stories tall. The whole building was just this one haunted house. It was a tourist attraction, and it took like an hour to go through it. And at the end, they had the chainsaw dude, and you'd hear him rev up, and you'd see him at the end of the hall, and he'd chase you down the hall, and then you'd see the exit, and you'd go out the exit into the sunlight and the parking lot. And you'd be like, oh God, that was scary. That was suspenseful. And he would come out into the parking lot with the chainsaw and start chasing you to your car. So just when you thought it was over and you were out and you were in the daylight, the chainsaw guy comes running out and keeps chasing you. That little twist at the end was so scary. It was fun. When I was one of the things I wanted to do growing up was design haunted houses, like create them. Because I used to do that for fun. I would like decorate my room as haunted houses, and then I'd run my siblings through it and scare them and stuff, and we'd have fun. And I wanted to do that for a living. I'm like, I could totally think of haunted houses. And then when I lived in Vegas, I met a girl that was her actual career. And she was so passionate about it. Like this, her whole life was just designing these haunted houses and the creatures and everything. And I'm like, wow, I could have done that. That was a real career. So if you have kids and they have these like crazy dreams or ideas and you don't think it's realistic, don't squash them. That might be just the thing that they were meant to do here. Well, what else? Any other spooky Halloween stories or funny? How about funny Halloween stories? Anything comical? Well, here we go. Was it a monster or one of the guests? Oh, hang on one second. All right. We're you scared of everything though. I was one of those people. You would have been scared of me. A lot of people were. A lot of people still are. I can be scary for some reason. Sometimes I scare myself. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, how? Wait. Okay, this you said accidentally. Were you? What were you doing? Waving it around like Sister Night in Watchmen? What's the scariest group of people? Let's do that one. Like for me, it's the Karens. Not fear scary, but that's the group I have to worry the most that there's going to be conflict with. I don't have any fear. People don't scare me. I'm just not scared of people. Cops don't scare me. Soldiers don't scare me. Big, mean, scary people trying to be scary don't scare me. I'm just not very fear based. Scientologist. I told you that time in Austin, we got kidnapped off the street. In fact, if that movie Slacker, the Scientology place that did it is in that movie. You could see him, and we walk by. They're on the sidewalk, and we just walk by. And they're like, "Hey, come watch this movie!" And they like grabbed us and started walking us inside their building. And we're like, "What? We don't want to watch a movie." And my friends decide to stay, and they had this little home theater in their little headquarters, and they brought us into it. And it had these like cinema chairs, and they closed the door and turned the lights off and turned this movie on. And I'm like, is this what we want to do? I don't want to sit here and watch some Scientology movie. That's not what I wanted to do with my day. And so I tried to leave, and my friends wanted to stay there and finish the movie for some reason. And the people would not let me leave. They're like, "Go watch the movie with your friends." And I'm like, "I don't want to. I want I want to leave. Get out of my way." And I had to kind of like very aggressively insist on leaving their building. And then I waited outside for my friends, and I had to go in and try to get them out of the movie theater. Those people were aggressive. And then after the movie was over, it was like a 10 or 15-minute movie. They had all this paperwork that they wanted my friends to sign. And that's when I pulled them out. I said, "Let's go. This is a scam. They're trying to get us to sign up. This is not normal. You don't grab people off the street, put them in a movie theater, and then come at them with a clipboard full of papers to sign." I don't know what my friends were thinking. Maybe they were on drugs. Yeah, I remember the Oprah, his big Oprah moment where he started jumping on the chairs. Scientology hurts my brain when I try to study it. It's too there's so many levels and layers, and it's too nerdy. Their ranks and their hierarchies, and you have to keep paying to get higher and higher up the chain. And what are they doing? Like there's like alien parts, alien DNA that they're trying to purge out of themselves. I don't know. It's that Hubbard guy, that sci-fi writer. So yeah, I can see maybe Scientology. I mean, I'm not scared of them, scared of them, but I would have to be on my guard around them now that I know how aggressive they are. Well, I hope we get a panel tonight because I do kind of want to go walk around. John Travolta's another one, isn't he? A Scientology. I'm trying to think of any good adult Halloween stories. I kind of quit doing Halloween. Are you talking about Phenom, where he had those powers? My favorite thing as an adult is to like get the house all decorated and hand out candy for trick or treaters. I love seeing the costumes. I love the excitement. Um, it's well, it's the one night I'm dressing kind of halfway normal. I'm as close to trans as they come these days, I think. All the straights are taking the gay role. I'm being shifted over to trans. The trans people, I don't know where they could end up. Some kind of transhumanist hybrids, cyborgs. Browns, what's the word on your connection or your equipment? Hank keeps prompting me for that debate slash conversation. We're doing healing and clearing of the air around here so that we can try to all move on as a healthy community. And Hank wants his turn. Me? I not at all. I would do sit down if anything. But I think that about you, so you must be projecting. You're the stand up. I'm serious. I've always said if anybody in the Paddleverse ever goes on tour and sells tickets, Brown's Boy would be the one I would pay to see. I would actually buy a ticket to go see a Browns Boy event. Oh, they made a movie of it? That explains why I don't know it. They probably made a movie of what's that, Left Behind too. Those Rapture books. Oh my god, scariest movie. Okay, that reminds me. I've told this story before, but I guess we're rehashing old stories for hopefully new people. Uh, my mom had a coworker because we grew up Catholic, so all of our stuff was contained in the Catholic religion and community. But this coworker was some other religion, and she talked my mom. They were having movie night at their church, and she talked my mom into bringing us and go and see these movies. And we sat in the pews of the church, and they had a projector like in front of the altar, and the kind where you spin the reels and project it on the screen. It was the Thief in the Night series. They are some of the worst B movies you could possibly imagine. And it's all about like life after the rapture. So at the beginning of the movie, everybody gets raptured up, and then it's the people that didn't get taken the first time, and they got one more chance because he's coming back to get the ones. This is like their purgatory, and if they don't get their act right, by the time he gets back, that's it. They're going down, down, down. And the secret was that you could not get the mark of the beast, and it was like this barcode or something. And you needed it to buy groceries, you needed it to do banking, everything. And there was this one girl that was determined not to get it because she wanted to go meet her loved ones in heaven. And if you took this mark, when he came back the second time, you were not going to be taken. And it was scary. They and because there was a group that were trying to chase down all the people that didn't want to get the mark to force them to get the mark. And they had guillotines, they would chop their head off, everything. And we were like we were like 7, 8 year old kids sitting in the church watching this scary, gory, creepy movie about the end of the world. It traumatized me. It gave me nightmares for weeks. I couldn't believe my mom took us to see that. But then again, she took me to see Jaws 2 on my birthday too. She had to take me out of the theater. I was crying and screaming. I couldn't believe that was my birthday present. This horror movie about this shark eating people. Yeah, well, you know how it is when Spurgs get together and their brains get all tangled up with each other. And that's why he was thinking I could maybe help facilitate some kind of orderly conversation so that y'all could straighten that out and get some healing. No, they were so no. I think they were left behind because they were boring. I think that was. I think the all the party people got taken up to heaven. They had the acting is so bad. It's like not even reading off a script bad. And it's a trilogy too. So it was like 6 hours of movie. They had rattlesnakes in it. Like oh, it was just weird and creepy, disturbing. I tried to watch it as an adult, and it's barely like I could barely sit through it. It's so bad, but it's laughable now. Like Mystery Science Theater should get a hold of it. Y'all do go at it. There's a lot of going at around here from different people, but we're trying to move the loops forward. That's what we're trying to do. The ones that are looping, looping, looping. We're trying to get some resolution so that at least even if y'all continue in conflict, it can be with some kind of endpoint to it and not just the same loop over and over. Oh, interesting. Who do you think the scammers are? And what is scamming exactly? Because YouTube sets up channels with the ability to do membership, super chats, that kind of stuff. So if people just get super chats during their stream, is that considered scamming? Or does it have to be like they're raising money for specific purposes but not really using it for that? Because to me, people just putting out content on YouTube and viewers just sending super chats and stuff is not scamming, even if all the person is doing is putting the content out to get the money. Because that's what YouTube sets it up to do. So I guess scamming would require some kind of deception. Like the channel person is presenting something knowing that it's false and trying to get people to pay. Dang. What happened to your website? It shifted to this? See how the panelverse takes people out of themselves? What do you mean to reverse info? I guess our trolling portion of the night has begun. No. Oh, kind of sort. Yeah, I do. Now that you mention it, I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it, but it looked wild. Like he had a lot of fun creating it. And I forgot. I think I was either on it or he was adding me on it somewhere. In fact, do you have it? Is there a way we could look at it? Do you remember how to find it? Are we at the point yet where someone could just Google Rant's Panelverse chart and it would come up? Do you want to tease us with some of the big names that are going to be on it? I can make some pretty educated guesses of my own. I know one of your big targets. Starts with the A, ends with Ilson. Good night, Frank. Yeah, that's another one. But I don't think he's a scammer. He is right up front about this is what I'm here for. Send me money for this. He honors it. He's completely open about his game. Do people send him? Do people even send him money? I don't think he's a scammer either, because I think he sincerely believes in his mission. A scammer would do a way better job. They wouldn't pick something so. You think Moose is a scammer? Have you seen Moose's work lately? I think people that put out that kind of work deserve compensation. So it to me that justifies itself. If he's scamming with art, he's doing good art, which makes it not a scam because it's he's delivering a genuine product that is worth paying for. So that's the opposite of a scam. That's like the real deal. It's mostly his video work, his AI videos, and the Moose Radio thing, which is a kind of just a little hangout panel chat with the music and videos playing in the background, and then people can hang out in the chat and listen and watch. He does panels now and then, but he mostly just goes on other panels. So his channel content is primarily his video work and his music. It's music video. He makes the music and the videos. But I don't think he's not really asking for money, so I don't know what the scam is other than if you like my videos, send me cash apps. I don't even think Flo is a scammer because like I said, he's very upfront about his pricing system and what he's there for. A scammer to me is somebody that pretends to be delivering one thing for money, but then doesn't actually deliver that thing. And Flo delivers what he's saying he's going to deliver for the money, and so does Moose. Who are the other? I don't even know Talcott's model. I didn't know people were even donating to Talcott. I don't really see him ask for money. And even if they're even if they're scammers, nobody's making money here. Like I would go scam in a much better waters than the Panoverse. Nobody here has money. Nobody here is making money. This is not the balling section of YouTube. So to me, true scammers that know their game are not going to waste their time trying to scam the Panoverse. Well, don't you have to be getting money first to even be considered a scammer? I'm trying to scam. I'm trying hard. I wish I knew how to get that money flowing. But I also want to deliver something quality in return for it. Like I really do. If people send me money, I want them to feel like they are getting something worth that money that they can take and use. Oh, oh, okay. Well, then that's what's confusing me because I associate it with money, like as a like kind of like a con to get money for yourself. So you're using it in a different way. Is it like false guru? You're just out there lying to people and putting out bullshit to get an audience, like to build your what do people build here? Following, entourage, cult, power base. What do you call these things? I'm still trying to build mine, so I don't really know. But I like what I have so far. I just want more of it. Well, guess what? Y'all are in luck. We get to watch some more of Frank's world famous, taking the internet by storm, chicken music. Let me see which one's good. How about cruising with cow and chicken? I bet that one's gonna be good. Oh, all right. Yeah, you're right. I'm sitting here trying like getting um all your stuff out of you. Let's see, somebody's here. Um, not a chance. This is what I'm talking about because I had already said how what I'm willing to do for this to happen. And so honor that and respect that. Don't try to do an end run around it. Anyway, here's Frank. I don't even know what that means. All right. Okay. Moose and I are supposed to have a conversation. And to be fair to you, you were not in on that. That's something Moose and I, that I offered to Moose. So maybe you were not in on that. But I told Moose that I will have a one on one conversation with him. And together, he and I can talk and figure out if there's possibilities for resolving this somehow. But what exactly do you want? I'm not even sure what is being asked of me. I'm not sure what the resolution, the desired resolution even is. So think about that as well. All right, here is piss music from Just Frank, cruising with cow and chicken, and oh, hang on just a second, y'all gonna love this. I'll be right back. It's impossible not to love these two. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do something. Maybe I'll just go walk around. What time? It's not dark enough. I got the spirit.
It's sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time.
I'm very very impressed with your musical sensibility, Frank. They look like trifles on the surface, but listen to it. The music's really quite well done. So thank you, Frank. Oh, look. Hey, Frank. Happy Halloween. There we go. All right. Well, where are the people for? Are they out trick or treating? Are they on other channels? No matter. I'm here doing my thing. Let's see what. I was about to do something. I forgot what. I mean, there's always the AI we could pull up. Wow, it's as quiet as the grave here. It feels like a cemetery. Ooh, I didn't even finish my waffles. Maybe we'll do more ASMR waffles. Mmm, cold. Stale. Waffles go stale quickly, don't they? Oh, oh my God! Have you? AI is making life so fun and exciting right now. It's a art aesthetic revival. I'm enjoying it. If this is the way to go. I don't even know what the zebra crew. I don't know. I don't. Oh my God! I don't care about any of this or know any of these people. This is panel drama. Let me see. The Flow State and Landry and Arpo are saying they think I'm in the zebra crew. What is the zebra crew? I know it's Snafu, but I don't. I just thought it was like a one man. I didn't know people actually followed him. I have noticed that you do have a way of you're. How do I want to say this? You're in the scapegoat role with a lot of people, and it happens with neurodivergent people. You're on their radar for that role. I don't know how you maneuvered yourself there. Actually, I have a pretty good idea. I don't either. I try to watch some of it to figure out what the big attraction is, and it's unintelligible to me. I don't even understand what they're talking about half the time. It's so in group. None of it has mainstream appeal. Like the panelverse is not going mainstream anytime soon. So if all these people that think that they're gonna crack open the panelverse to the world, good luck. A, it's esoteric and niche and not intelligible to people that haven't spent their time in it, and it's toxic and unhealthy. That's not gonna appeal either. I've asked this before. I can throw it out today. Maybe Brown's boy has a perspective on it. Does anyone think there's anything positive that comes out of the panelverse? Is there any growth, authentic growth? Is there any healthy community or connection that comes out of it? I don't know. There may, if there is, let me know. I'm not ruling it out completely, but from what I've seen of it, and I have an eye, I look for that stuff. I see the opposite of that in the panelverse, just everywhere. So if somebody wants to make the case for the benefits of the panelverse, how does it help people? And if it doesn't help people, what are they there for? The growth I'm seeing the most is the growing out of it. That's what looks most like growth to me. But I want to be fair to. I know I can be like dogmatic and judgy when I'm pretty convinced I'm right about something, but that's usually because I mostly am. It's hard to know how to be wrong when you're always so right. Yeah, there is some kind of release to it. It liberates something. What does it liberate in us? And I think there's some like narcissistic fusion bonding too. It it cuz I mean, I've narcissistic bonded before with people too, but it's when you see so much of yourself in that other person that it's this instant bond, but it's through the mutual narcissism that you're awakening in each other or activating in each other. So I think people that come to the Panelverse and see themselves in it and reflected by all these different people, some of that to me is an indication of some narcissism being triggered and bonded onto. It really hasn't. It's kind of its own little. It just keeps swirling around the same drain. Remember one time I was gonna try to map the Panelverse, like do a murder board of it, and I sketched a little bit out of it in my notebook, and I realized quickly it was gonna get way bigger than I had the time and resources for, and so I gave up. But when I started that, there were like two or three separate sectors that had somehow joined together at some point to form the larger Panelverse, but Paul Unslaved was the center of one of those. And Talcott and Moose and OTW and other people came out of the Paul Unslaved part. And then there was the Joey D'Amico part. And there was one or two other. Um, I think Squishy was one of the spiders at the center of the web. And so I started looking into all that and to see how we got to the configuration that we are in today. But I didn't get very far with it. But it seems like Paul Unslaved is one of the central originary characters in the Panelverse drama. We're Awake TV. Is that Ian? I used to watch him. He doesn't seem. Oh, hang on. There's a noise. He doesn't seem like that controversial. I mean, he's pretty low key and milk toast actually. Like he doesn't seem like the kind of person that would inspire an entire Panelverse. I watched him a few times, and I mean, he was okay. I don't have anything against him. I just didn't believe in the content that he was putting forth. It was kind of that conspiratorial stuff. Hello, Arpo. And Arpo, what is your role in all this? I don't even know you that well, other than as a chat person. We're trying to hack the Panelverse, crack the Panelverse. It has so many minds captured, and I'm trying to. I don't know. Maybe we need a cult deprogrammer or something. At least my friends. It's like on Poltergeist, where it tries to suck you into that vortex, into the other world, and she has to tie that rope around her and go in and try to get that little girl. That's what I feel like I have to do with my Panelverse friends. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to have a little Panelverse database, and an AI could probably put one together with just the existing content. Well, let's talk about that then. exactly constitutes a LARP around here? Because to me, LARPing is when somebody pretends to something that they're not really. Like they pretend to have knowledge of something or be something or know how to do something they don't really do. They're kind of kids playing at the thing instead of doing the actual thing. Yeah, I saw that. I was impressed with that. I like that kind of creativity. OTW had a panel game going. He had that Concordia where at one point he was going to do a card set like with these panel cards. To me that is a creative use of the panelverse. That is moving it to another level of its potential. What did you do to our poll? Who is our poll? And like I said, I was never even part of the panelverse, so I don't care about it in the first place, other than the people I'm connected to seem tied to it. Well, I fully expected a Halloween party at some time tonight. I'm still gonna sit here, hang out. It's been an hour and a half. This is where I need my AI co-host. Take it from there, Larpole. And Browns, what is your purpose for being here? Like, how do you fit into all of this? Because you're more than just a viewer. You have some kind of psychic investment in this. I'm just trying to understand the pull, the attraction. Is this the first like group of humans that these people have ever experienced? Do you see a conspiracy, Browns? Is that what it is? I know you've mentioned before that you think there's paid actors, which I have no clue for the life of me why anybody would waste even a few dollars trying to work this 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 population here. What is to be gained from targeting the panelverse? It's a group of shut-ins, junkies, alcoholics, personality clusters A, B, C, D, E, and Z. Oh, that would be good. Prison rejects. Like why is that where they're gonna put their time and energy to set up to infiltrate and set up psyops and all that stuff? These people are not going anywhere. Oh, I didn't think about that. It's the canaverse. See, that is one of my weaknesses even in the mental health work that I do is I don't have a substance use background or an addiction background. So that whole layer is just invisible to me. And people that have it and know how to see it, They don't miss it. And you're right. The Panelverse is probably largely that. It's is it the 13th step? I think it's its own set of stairs. Who is Bridget? What is Bridget? Is that a movie? I hope Brown's manages to come up. He's gonna try. Well, in the meantime, I don't know if any of you have tried monologuing for an hour and a half, but you run out after a certain point. I'm just not ready to end because I still want to go walk around. I just have to get a co-host or two before I do that. And people are probably out having real Halloween, which is even better. I'd be thrilled if that's the case. Maybe this will be an early Halloween. I could do the cultist robe. Maybe I should go out in the cultist robe and the antlers. I could bring my staff. Look. And go terrorize the neighborhood. All right, let me see how. Maybe I can do it now. Let me see how feasible this is. All right, stream. StreamYard. So all I have to do is, I don't have to create a new stream. I just have to hop on this stream. Let's see if it works. Enter studio. If I can get this to work, I might just go do the trick or treat thing now. Oh my God. Look, we have a guest. I wonder who it is. I've never had this before. Wow, this is what it feels like? Yay, thank you, thank you. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, fuck, there's an echo. How do I stop the echo? Mute. There you go. No. Why is there still an echo? Stop it. What do I do? Hang on. Mute this. Oh, I have to stop. What? Why is it echoing? I have it muted. All right, I gotta figure this out. What if I? Oh, I know what's happening. I have to have my phone headset. One sec. Can y'all hear me now? Y'all can hear me? I can hear me. Okay, this might work. Um, oh, I have to change clothes too. Okay, at least it's set up. Am I back? Can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm gonna change real quick and get ready and maybe go walk around. So I'm gonna go off camera, but I'm here. I'm gonna eat my waffle too. Mmm, waffle. All right, let's see here. Oh no, I cannot take two of these. This is hard. This is the scariest thing I've seen all day. Oh my God. Get one of them out of here. Which one do we take? Is this me? Can y'all hear me? Whew, whew. That was a close call. There we go. I scared my own self with my costume. I hope it's not too cold. It wasn't earlier. Okay, we're about to go on a Halloween adventure. We'll show these kids what Halloween is really about and horror and terror. Who has a Halloween and doesn't invite a Satanist? Semi Satanist. Satirist. I guess I'm now a satirist. All right. All right. I'm still around. I'm slowly getting ready. There's a lot involved. I think I'm gonna not take the antlers. I don't need a distraction. So, Brown's boy, is that a no on the internet connection? We don't get your wisdom tonight. Damn. I was looking forward to it. Okay. Also have to pee. See, I might get another Frank song while I prepare. Did we ever do Punk Cow and Chicken? I don't remember. Let's do that one. All right, enjoy some more Frank, and I'm gonna be with you in just a sec.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time.
Wrong thing. Um, it's really cold and rainy and dark out there. I don't even know what we're gonna see, but I will do that in just a minute. Um, I don't know if there's gonna be kids out or what. All right, let me. I'm still here. I don't know if y'all are, but I'm gonna go do me a little bit of Halloween. I'm gonna do the old people version, where you walk around the block and look at a few houses. The other thing I remember about Halloween growing up was at school we'd have the Halloween parties. Those were fun with the costumes and you get to eat candy. But what was even more fun than that at school were the Valentine's Day parties. Because you would get a big box of Valentines like a few days before and you would stay up. I mean, you'd spend the night before the party making Valentines for all your classmates and you'd pull out the ones that which one did I want to give to this person, which one did I want to give to that person, and you put them in the little envelopes and then you take them to school the next day and everybody passes out their Valentines to each other and opens them up and I loved it. It was that kind of stuff was fun. Good community building. All right, almost there, folks. Thanks for sticking with me on this rickety old runaway train car that we're on. We'll get somewhere magical. I can't. All right. Hang on. Oh, here. There's a good one. Who did that one? That was my Halloween costume. But for 2019. I just converted. And I wore it out to that was at one of the gay bars. They were having a big Halloween night, and they had all these Halloween creatures, and decorations, and I showed up with my Satan horns, and this was me as a little baby Satanist. And then a few months later, there was a global pandemic, and everything they said, go inside, stay inside. Don't come out until we tell you to, or until a black man doing drugs in his car gets arrested, tries to get arrested, gets deceased, and national riots and protests start. Then you can leave your house, but not before. This is of utmost medical and scientific necessity. It's dangerous. It's a pandemic. It's a virus. But if there's political points to be scored, the virus is it's gonna know what to do. It's gonna know who's protesting and who's not. So don't worry about. Okay, let me stop. Don't get me started. That was that was my big turnaround during COVID when I started to see the things not adding up between the talk. That's kind of that's what I do. I know I take what people say and I take what they do and I see if it reconciles. Like if you know how you're balancing a budget sheet. And that year it did not because they were saying one thing and then when it came time to do the one thing, they did something completely different when there was a political opportunity. And that's when the trust, I think, started to really break with my own party. I said, this ain't right. All right, let's see. Do I need anything else? One moment, folks. Here, I'll do some more. This is Halloween, so I'll give you as much Frank as you can handle. There's no better time for it. None. How about metal cow and chicken? No. I want something different. How about oy vey, not another cow and chicken song? Let's do that one. Oh my God.
Road chicken, brown cow.
Oh my God, I love this one.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Some of it almost
It's
sounds
sexy,
Cajun.
sexy time.
This is one of my favorites,
Sexy,
Frank.
sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Down, down. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Sexy, sexy time. Get down. Brown chicken, brown cow. 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 Hey, 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 yeah.
All right. I'm almost there. Get it together. Then we're headed out. Ooh, yikes. Hang on. Let me correct this. No. I trolled my own self with this Halloween costume, which makes it one of Frank's best trolls yet. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Thank you. Welcome. I was hoping for another person. What's up? You there? Oh, are you doing the microphone thing? I'll wait. I'm about to head out and look at Halloween decorations. And I was hoping that somebody would come up and hang out on panel while I do that. And maybe talk. Brown chicken, brown cow. Those songs are stuck on my mind. I hum them in my brain throughout the day. Isn't that something? Frank, the troll from YouTube, has songs that I'm singing in my brain as I go about my day about the brown chicken and the brown cow. I'm telling you, y'all are not ready for AI. Y'all don't know what it's going to do to our world. Busker, you there? Are you getting your mic working? Well, I'll give it a few more minutes. Hmm. I might have to bring you back when I get back then. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to drop myself as well because I'm going to switch to the phone.
Can
Oh, are
you
you
hear me?
there? Yeah.
Holy shit. I had this shoved in the wrong hole.
It happens.
And what fell out of that hole, I don't know where it went.
Happy
Oh,
Halloween.
happy Halloween, man. I was like talking and talking. I'm like, oh my God. I
Oh,
totally forgot. I totally fucking forgot. Yeah, this laptop has seen its day, man. I'm gonna give it a burial.
well, it is. Tomorrow's All Souls Day. Oop, maybe we don't have Busker. I'm going to switch over to the phone and see if I can get this to work. All right. I'll be back.
All right, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we
Yeah.
got it. Let me
I
correct.
somehow exited out of everything. Like it closed out StreamYard and fucking everything.
And I'm on my phone now too, and I'm not good at navigating either, so I might do something like that myself.
Or I don't
Let
know.
me figure out how to.
Something fell out of this port, but I don't know what it was. Oh fuck. Well, I think it was to my mouse. Yeah, dude.
Your microphone's chirping or making some kind of
Oh shit.
noise.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, there's just some kind of weird noise coming out of it.
Oh crap. Is it still there? The sound?
Not really.
Okay. I think I might have been because I was moving around looking for that
Oh,
chip.
okay. Maybe so.
I was looking for the chip for the mouse. I removed it. Somehow it fit in the wrong port. I don't know how that happened. This fucking webcam. I don't know how that happened. And then I hope I didn't break anything. But brown chicken, brown cow, brown chicken, brown cow.
Brown
Now
chicken,
I'm
brown
gonna
chicken.
have that stuck in my head.
I know. It's. I hate to say it,
All
but
it, all
Frank
it
is
took,
catchy.
Dude, all it took was one listen, and now I've got it stuck in my fucking head, and it won't
I
go away.
know. That happened to me.
Like, that's
It's still
man,
in there.
fucking AI,
Frank is
man.
infectious.
It's like demonic shit.
Well, yeah, he's been told
Brown
that
chicken,
before.
brown cow. I mean, like, it'd be cool if you added something about slaughter chicken, slaughter cow, slaughter chicken, slaughter cow,
Well, he needs ideas. He's looking for inspiration.
mutilate chicken, mutilate cow. Shit. So where about you walking, man?
I
Now
don't know. I'm
you,
about to go find out. I'm gonna head out now, and I just want to make sure. Oh, I should. Fuck! I can't switch it to vertical, can I? In the middle of the stream, maybe I can do my camera vertical. Let's see.
there you go.
Orientations are disabled while live, so we're stuck on this. Okay, I'll just do my best.
Yeah, I lost
I'm
my
gonna.
goddamn.
Let's see. I'm gonna leave this up,
Yeah.
and I think that should be okay.
Oh fuck.
All right. Let me
Black,
do this.
black light. Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Nobody rung my doorbell. Period.
The what?
Nobody rung my doorbell at all tonight. It's
Did you
been like
expect them to?
not really, but like it's been like that year after year. But I haven't heard much partying or running or kids running around or nothing. Like even like you would hear it like screaming like back in the day when it was Halloween night. You would hear kids screaming and stuff. Now you don't hear
Oh,
that.
that's what I hope to hear.
Yeah, it's just like a good screaming. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Good screaming, not bad.
let's see. I hope it's not freezing cold.
Pretty cold here.
Ooh, it rained. The air smells so good. Okay, let's see if we can see anything. It's not bad. You still there, Busker? Am I there? Hello? Is anybody there? Oh no.
I'm sorry. That was my bad. I
Oh,
accidentally hit
okay.
mute. I hit mute by accident.
Say the ghost already got us.
No,
They got snatched.
no, you're good.
Okay. Oh my God, this house, y'all, you're gonna love this. I can't wait. It's about a block away. We're almost there.
Check it out.
So trick or treaters too.
Not watching for me.
All right. Let me hang on. I gotta figure out how to flip my camera around. There. All right. Y'all probably can't see anything yet, but eventually we will. I wish I could. I'm gonna blow it up. Let's see. How do I do that? Here.
You don't have many street lights, do you?
I guess not.
Oh, there's
Oh my
one.
God! A black cat just jumped from this house.
Uh,
Well, dark gray, but it's Halloween. So look, can y'all see the little pumpkins? These
oh,
are
yeah.
actual jack o' lanterns. They're carved. It's a cat face, and it has candles in it.
That's good. People keep the tradition going, man. Tell you.
I just wish I could zoom. Y'all are not getting the full. Some more jack o' lanterns. Again, very authentic, carved with the candle. That's nice.
Brings back memories. I think I might be
We're
catching.
making memories. All right, we're coming up to that house. I love it tonight. This is actually a cool night. Look, it's the nightmare before Christmas. Oh my God, they got shit projected on the walls.
Huh, that's
Okay,
cool.
see, DLC. I don't know if y'all can. This is so cool. All right, can y'all see on the walls how they have the ghost flying around, the Jack pumpkin face, and then we have him here. This is what people used to call me. But this used to be one of my nicknames because I was so tall and skinny. Then they're on their porch. Oh look, there's what do you call it? The minion. There's a minion on the porch and a dinosaur. This is so cool. Can y'all see them?
Yeah, man. That's a pretty good setup, but it's kind of seizure inducing, but
Oh, don't watch if you're epileptic. But
well,
there's a church,
it really
the
doesn't
haunted
bother me.
church.
It doesn't bother me because I'm on benzos all the time. So.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna top this, but we'll go walk around and try to find something. There's something flashing at this other block. Let's go see there.
Hey Jeff, was anybody else up or on here earlier?
Nope. Nope.
WTF?
I threw a party and nobody came. Oh my God, this is a church, y'all. Hang on. I wish y'all could see it. And it's like glowing red. That red you see is stained glass window with a red light glowing out of it. It looks so cool.
It would be awesome if some zombies just fucking charged
I
down.
know. Maybe they're having a satanic mass in there.
Ah!
Look at this. I love it.
You have your horns, like you're dressed the
I,
part.
I had
Right?
them in the house. I didn't want to bring them with me because I didn't want the distraction.
I mean, they're Halloween
Wow.
anyway. You could wear them anywhere you want. It's
I know, but
Halloween.
they fall off and all that shit. I don't want to fool with them.
You need something kind of tape. You need tape to tape your head. Oh, I hear fireworks. Oh, that
All right.
little
There's
whisper of
something going on at this house. And then all the Christmas stuff's going to start.
yeah.
Help me. And it's written in blood. Oh no. What's going on over here? I don't know if y'all can see as well as I can though, because it's really small on the phone. But they have their window covered with these. It says "Help me," and it has these bloody fingerprints,
Oh
and then
yeah. It's
it has a
wild.
spider. Here's some ghosts. I don't know if y'all can see them. See, y'all can't see these ghosts. It's too dark.
Nah, it's dark. But I can see
That.
that. I can see that door and that.
The neighborhood's kind of active tonight. There's people walking around everywhere.
That's cool, man. People are getting back into the swing of things. Unless the government pulls more shit on us.
What are they pulling now?
Well, I mean, like we're finally back to normal, almost normal. But if we have the same shit repeat, and I hope that people don't buy into it like they did before.
Wait, what are you talking about specifically?
The past 5 years of the dog shit they've been feeding everyone, and everybody ate it like it was cat food.
What? What are we eating? You talking about actual food?
The narrative of COVID.
Oh, okay.
What it
Well,
did to
that's. I think that's in the past for a lot of people.
Well, it's in the past, but if they try to do a repeat, I hope to God that people don't fall for the bullshit again.
Is there another pandemic coming?
I hope not.
I don't think I haven't heard of one.
Well, they got the. Did you hear about the monkeys that escaped?
No.
There was like some escaped monkeys again from and other animals too from a truck, and they were all like lab experiments. They had
There's some over
AIDS
here.
and COVID, and it's just so fucking stupid.
Well,
Why?
I don't. YouTube don't like when we talk about that stuff, and it's Halloween, so I'd rather talk about Halloween stuff, like this big creature over here.
Well, it is kind of Halloweeny. These like rabid animals running around.
No, I
But
didn't hear about him.
it's a recent story. You should look it up. It's kind of interesting. Weird, weird shit
Oh, hang on, I'm in the middle of the road. I
happened before. They all
guess
have
everybody's. Come on. All right, look at this is a tree, like a man-eating tree. It's this is like the sidewalk and their house, and then they have this hedge, and coming over the hedge is this giant man-eating tree. And then we have these little ghosts. Is that Tigger? No, it's some other ghost coming out of a pumpkin. So that's what's cool on this end. But there's a house up here that's really popping. That's where I'm headed. You still there?
Yeah, I'm just looking for my damn scissors.
All right.
I trimmed the butts on these 100s.
There it is over there. It's like a giant pumpkin archway or something.
Great.
Ooh, and a disco ball. All right, this is the house I need to be at.
Start dancing.
Dancing, dancing, dancing. Da-da-da-da. Oh, it's a demon. It's a Satan pumpkin. It has devil horns.
There you go.
And a disco ball. This is my house. I must not have just had gotten my invitation, but I'm sure they meant me to be here.
It'd be funny.
Ooh, there's a witch.
It'd be
There's a
funny
witch in the yard.
to be a Jesus pumpkin. Pumpkin
right,
with
look.
a beard and long hair.
Oh, wow, it has bloody teeth. Oh, it's not a disco ball. It's a rainbow spider. Look at that with glowing red eyes. Y'all don't know how cool this is. And a dinosaur.
That is pretty wild.
Batman.
That's a good setup, man.
It really is. Wow. They got little skeleton creatures.
It looks
Look,
like
they have a whole cemetery. This is a cemetery full of bones.
It looks like an entrance to a haunted house or some shit.
This is really nice. Wow. And then I saw another one up here. All right. Very colorful. It's people use Christmas lights and stuff for Halloween to do their Halloween setups. Ooh, this one is. Oh wow. Okay, y'all. Look.
Dude, that's
It,
like
it is a
fucking.
giant spider web
Ah, that is cool,
and
man.
a
That
blacklight cemetery.
is fucking A, man. That takes the cake, dude.
Look at this. This with
That,
little cauldron with skulls in front of it.
man, dude,
Welcome, mortals.
I've never ever seen anything that intricate around my area ever. And
They
they've
go
been what?
all. I think I'm in one of those neighborhoods where the neighbors all try to outcompete each other. And so
Wow, man.
everybody goes, they do it for Christmas, they do it for Halloween, sometimes 4th of July. They go all out.
Well, I mean, they
Look
do
at
it
this
around
thing.
here, but
It's a another rainbow spider. The
not
gay spiders
really.
are taking over. Don't get
Oh
bit.
no. The HIV spiders. Oh no.
This says big glowing skulls. I love those skulls. Their eyes glow red. Wow. This is one of the best Halloweens I've had in years. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Is that a lot of cloud cover?
Um. Yeah, it's like this like most of the year, except
Yeah.
for a few months in summer. This is our pretty much our norm. It's worse in Seattle. We get a little bit more sun where I am.
Yeah, dude, it's always dark here, and it rains a lot. Hardly any sun, but like when the sun is out, it's so nice. And finally, there's some blue skies with real clouds.
The what?
Blue skies with real clouds, poofy clouds, instead
Oh
of
my
the white.
God! Fireworks! Wow! I don't know if y'all caught that.
I heard some.
Yeah, someone just shot off a big old firework. Wow! I love this. I love adventure where you just start walking and you don't know what's going to happen, and all this cool shit goes on.
That's true.
I'm on a
Did you
little Halloween adventure. Now, this is somebody's actual house. This is not for Halloween. This is like permanent. But they painted this on the side of their house.
uh,
This monster. All right, I saw another one kind of down here. Looked a little far, but let's go look.
yeah, that looks like Christmas lights almost.
It kind of is. It's just white lights. People
Yeah,
have, they're like strung up on strings.
yeah, that like universal. You can like reuse them again during Christmas.
Yeah, I think these are
Awesome.
year-round lights. That's their normal lights. Same with this fence.
Did you have any rain today, or no? Or
It did, yeah,
yeah,
it did. In fact, it just rained. The air smells. Look at this tree. I don't know if y'all can see it. This is like a magical little fairy wonderland.
that's awesome. I'm living vicariously through your camera.
I love that because I love it when people do it for me on my stream, and I finally get to do it for other people tonight. So,
Yeah, man.
and here's a
I appreciate it, man.
this is a big eyeball, a hand holding an eyeball. I don't know if y'all can see. They got their grass lit up. They got a single blade of grass lit up with green.
Uh,
was, oh, this is nothing. It's just some orange lights. Oh, wait, that's not the house. There's one coming up. Well, in a few weeks, I'll probably be able to show all the Christmas stuff.
That's right. You're gonna have a satanic Christmas.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh my God, that'd be such a contradiction.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
What happened?
Just stop signs and stuff. Ooh, this is another. What happened to their tree? It was just odd. This. Okay, well, look at this house, y'all. Oh, they have. Look, on the roof, they have skulls made with light, Christmas lights. Hang on, y'all got to see this. I don't know if y'all could see the top of the roof.
Oh yeah, dude.
They have these skulls, and they're all made with lights. And they had some kind of light show going on just now. I think it's going to start again. They got spooky music. They got a giant, like, oven or coffin or something sitting in front of their door.
Dude, it would make my Halloween if I saw a house with a misfit skull glowing on it. You know the misfit skull, right?
Their logo?
Yeah, the skull. That's perfect
Oh,
Halloween.
look, live trick-or-treaters going up to a door. There's a lady in the house sitting on the couch. Wait, there's something going on with this pumpkin because, hang on. There's some kind of something's about. They have this big pole in front of their door with a pumpkin attached to a pumpkin. Oh, he drops the candy down these tubes. Watch, and it goes into the pumpkin, and then the kids get it from the pumpkin. I don't know if y'all can see, but that's what's happening. He throws them in the tube through his window. He doesn't even have to open his door. I'm not getting near those diseased motherfuckers. I'm staying behind the glass. Y'all can grab it out of the tube. Oh, wow. Okay, this is the lights, maybe. Yeah. Look at this.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome.
He has the light set to music. That's what's happening. And when the music changes, they do all these cool light effects.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Man, your
All right,
place
well,
is a hell of a lot more awesome than my area when it comes to that shit.
and then we got this thing, which we got some busted up little Pokemon animal. Frankenstein, some pumpkins, a ghost. Ooh, look at this cat. It's like a psychedelic, big, giant, inflatable cat. It has flowers for eyes. Another trick-or-treater going up to the front door. Will he get his candy? Will it make it into the tube? He's going in by himself, too. Uh-oh, this is a huge flight of stairs. They just made this. And they put the bowl at the top of the stairs, and then you grab it out the bowl. There's not even human interaction. These people don't know how to have fun. They don't know how to do Halloween.
Totally
They could be doing so much to these kids right now. There's a giant spider on the ceiling,
That's the
on the roof.
Like when there was Halloween out here, people would give out candy through the door or sit on their porch.
Wow. There's an ambulance. I want to show you this house just because it's so cool. It's not even decorated, but it looks like an old haunted house. It has a turret on the side. It looks abandoned. It's painted gray. It looks like the Weeble haunted house that I had as a kid. All right. I'm just going wherever I see lights. Oh, this is cute. I don't know if you can see it. It's some little worm creature and its eyeball is spinning and vibrating.
Uh,
All right. God. Ooh, kids. Rows and rows of kids. That's good, though. I'm glad they're having it's a good night for trick-or-treating. It's good weather.
yeah.
Lots of cool homes to see. The magic of childhood. Ooh, more. Oh, there's a witch on the front porch handing out candy. Okay, at least it's a human. Let's go look at this one. They're going up to get their candy from the witch. Oh, it's a dragon. Look at this dragon. Wow. Look at that dragon. It moves. Its wings are flapping. Y'all see it? Wow. Oh, hey, sorry. Oh, chat. Hey, sorry. Plasma. Dino. Welcome. Um. Oh, thanks. Oh, Prairie. Okay, good. Wasn't sure who's out there. Just try to bring out a little Halloween cheer. That's not the right word. Badness. Fear. What am I bringing you? Halloween joy. This is the scariest house of all so far because it is pitch dark. It's painted dark gray. There's not a light anywhere around it. This looks like a mean old lady's house. Ooh, that's a lot of cobwebs. All right, I don't even know where I am. Let's go this way just to see. Nothing for blocks and blocks. People love to keep their windows open here, like their front windows. I can see every TV show that every house is watching. Okay. Oh, think I'm almost home. Where am I? How far did I go? Try to make it spooky. Trick or treat witch. Hey, who is Lollipop B? Is that who is that's a sock? Um, the AI gave us a game we could play with the chat about trick or treat, where we give each other dares or roast people and stuff. So we could try that when I get home. Oh, somebody's barbecuing or has a fire going or something. It smells so good. It smells like a campfire. Okay, I think we are almost home. Oops. All right, let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, right, we're back to the church and the night before Christmas house. Is that what it was called? Night before Elm Street with the pumpkin with Jack.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Lollipop, who are you? See, there's the church, the red church, the satanic church. And back to the cool house with the dinosaur. See, here's some grown kids trick or treating. This would be my crowd. That would have been us. They look at least early 20s. Oh, it has a fog machine. Wow, hang on. I gotta go see. Putting out fog. Oh, I'll head home. Here's a little ghost graveyard. Ooh, and what's in here? What is this? Oh my God, it's candy. It's just sitting on the sidewalk on a little table, and we could take some if we wanted, but I don't eat it, so I'm gonna leave it for the kids. There's somebody on the porch. All right, I'm gonna go dark while I head home, but I'm still here.
Cool.
Here, let's do this. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween.
Jeff, you see my picture?
I can barely see it because I'm on my phone, but when I get to the laptop, I'll be able to see it bigger.
Yeah, dude, you gotta check it out. It's Halloween, I think it was 2007 or 8, maybe 9. Me and my dad sitting on the porch, and we're all dressed up in these like old time clothes.
Oh, wow.
And I've got my black Cajun accordion, and my dad's playing the guitar. And I got my like 3 old Doc Martens all shined up. It's like fucking old days, man. Back when I could walk.
I think my cold is coming back.
Get your vitamin D.
D? Oh, I do need some D. I haven't gotten some in a while.
Dude,
I
yeah,
forgot to refill,
that's a must.
especially up here.
Sublingual is, I think, probably the best. Sublingual B3.
Okay, let me get some coffee going and get back on the laptop. Woo, that was fun. Let me switch over. I'm gonna go off phone and come back on the other one.
Yeah.
All right, am I here? Can y'all hear me? Ooh, Lord, sorry
Yeah.
about that. Okay, I got to figure out how to get this phone one out of here.
You got an echo. I think it's because of the. Oh, there you go. You
Yeah, I
muted it.
just have to figure out how to leave the studio. God, I hate working off the phone.
I can understand that.
Oh, I could just back. There we go. It's backed right out of it. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna go where the hills have eyes. Come up and tell us a spooky story. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. Let me see your pic real quick.
Yeah.
That's you with the accordion? Look at you, Busker.
Yeah, dude.
You clean up.
That was like 2008 or 9, maybe 7, maybe 10.
Wow.
All the years just kind of blend together. Yeah, and that's in front of my
Thank you.
parents' house. Well, now my dad's house, but formerly my parents' house when my mom was alive. And she used to love to decorate every season.
Oh. Where are
She
you?
was like obsessed with decorating and doing all kinds. She was like totally like I'm a lot like her with being obsessed with what I like to do.
Wait, hang on. Where are you? How come I can't
Behind
get you
behind the
back?
graveyard. Can you
It's
hear
this
me?
layout thing. Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't figure out how to get us back on the screen together. Um, solo. Where is the right layout? Not that. It won't give me the layout I would normally click to get you back is not showing up. I don't know how to.
Oh, there you go. I'm right there.
Yeah, but that's not. Oh, is it me? Am I? Busker, where are? Oh, there you are. What happened? You were like on the stream but invisible.
You're good.
All right. Thank you, Prairie. It was fun. I'm I'm glad I would. Oh, watching on their ring cams. We're all streaming each other.
Yeah, dude. Like I was living vicariously through that walk, my friend. That's like awesome, man. I don't ever get out, and it
Well,
was awesome to
I love
see.
doing stuff like that. I want to do more of it. In fact, I might do that road trip, but I just don't have the opportunity to do it a lot because there's not much going on.
Yeah. Um. But I gotta say, man, that Halloween is the most unique one I've ever seen in my life. On that walk.
Really?
Yeah.
The
I
houses?
mean, like, of course, there's decorating everywhere, but like, that is just beyond fucking like professional.
Well, I'm glad I could share it.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
It was, I didn't even remember it was Halloween when I woke up this morning, so I'm glad it was something for me to provide
Yeah.
at the last minute.
Oh, I got my first day with the helper. I guess I don't know what you call her. I don't know.
The person that they got, is it she to like clean and help you with stuff, or is she medical?
Yeah, well, there's really nothing medical that needs to be done, but I need help cleaning and getting the trash out. Wednesday nights would be great because that's trash night. If they can get if the person will willfully take my trash out, they can't. They can only do light housework, so I don't know what that entails until I meet them.
Hmm. Well,
But
good.
I'm optimistic about this. I'm hoping it's going to be good. And I'll be able to tell right away if there's something wrong with the person that I won't be able to deal with them. I can
I
read
mean,
people.
like all your experience here on YouTube, I'm sure you'll do fine with them.
Well, just life experience and just knowing almost instantly if I could deal with the person.
Hey, Pamela, happy Halloween to you too. You- All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Keep the stream going a little bit.
Yep,
Don't make your stories too crazy, because I want to be here for that.
it's
And
all good, man. Go
I'll
get
be
your
back in
coffee.
like a minute.
I'd go get one, but fuck. All right, so I got to go back to the chat here. What y'all's been doing? Hey, untrackable. Where the hills have eyes. Are they spying on you, untrackable? Hey, Pamela, mystical musings. How's it going? Man, I'm triggered, dude. I want some caffeine. That's become my, oh my God. It's taken alcohol's place big time, and I don't think drinking coffee that much is a great idea. Oh man. Well, that's great, Pamela. Glad you're doing good. So, where did you get that name, Pamela's Mystical Musings? Is that like your channel? Well, I guess it's your channel, right? Or something. What's it all about? I'm just interested. Oh, yeah, dab. You do the dab. That'd get my tolerance up way too high. It's already high enough with the flower. The dab will just take me beyond that, and then I'll get depressed or something. I don't want to go to that point. What strain dab did you have? If you're still there, Pam. Just curious. It's amazing how many different strains there are out there of different cannabis products and how they can make it like amplified with the dab. That's just like that kind of blew me away once that came out. Well, I'm in Maryland and I never saw that. I was just like, what the? I did the vape pen for a while, but that kind of got my tolerance up way too high, so I had to quit that one. Oh yeah, I had the relation to that one. I don't know if oh god, I have what was it?
Alrighty, I think I am back.
I
What's
had
going on?
cherry AK-47.
Who?
Have you heard of that, Pamela? I think it's related to that
Are y'all
cherry.
talking about what y'all not supposed to be talking about?
Well, it's just we're talking about it. This is code words here.
Okay, well, yeah, but I really wish y'all would respect my
We
wishes not
didn't
to have that.
I didn't say anything about
Okay,
the plant itself.
all right.
It,
I just got to watch out for the advertisers.
that she just brought that up just now.
Okay.
We were not talking about that, man.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's coming from the chat. I think the chat's okay as long as it's not on the stream.
No, nobody's up here
I know.
except you.
Well, this is their party, so if
There
they don't
you
want to come,
go.
at least I did it.
That's all you can do, man.
But this was supposed to be the night for the trolling and the chaos. It's the one night I was willing to allow it.
Did that
And they
happen
didn't bite, so don't come around here on the other nights and try to do it.
did it happen last year? How was last year's Halloween?
I don't even remember. Because I
Well,
do so many of these holiday streams that I can't tell one from the other.
I know it's like a big blur, right?
I'm sure that I probably dressed up or did the satanic robe or something, but I don't remember what happened on the stream.
Now, are you going towards Jesus or are you still into Satan?
I don't know.
I,
It's all up in the air. We are trying to go toward healing in general, like on this channel and with people.
no, I
So
mean like in your own life. Like what I mean, can I ask like with your new religions?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
honestly don't. I don't know where it's going.
yeah. I guess, you gotta test the waters or some shit.
I know that I'm tired of the darkness.
Well,
The darkness I see around me and inside of me, both of it. So there's got to be an alternative to that or something more than just that. And I think there is. I'm pretty sure there is. You just have to focus on it and find it and look for it.
Yeah, mine now is just Cajun accordion, sitting in bed, but they're all
Well,
lined up
at least that's
nicely,
not the
man.
darkness.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking. I love it, man. I've got 6 Acadians right next to my bed, lined up on a table, and I pick them up like every day. Different keys. I've got like 2D Acadians, one from 2003 and one from 2024. And then I got the a 50th anniversary number 7 of 10 Acadian from 2010. And yeah, that's a rare one, man. That's gonna if I was to sell that, that would go for a big, especially after he dies, after he passes. That'll be worth a.
Oh, they become like an artist. They become more rare
Oh my God. I
after they.
mean, like he's like the center of like Cajun music.
Who was that? Mark?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
mean, like he totally brought it to new light, and also with Dewey Balfa.
Well,
Yeah.
Dewey for sure, and Beausoleil too. What's his
Oh
face? Michael
yeah,
Doucet.
yeah, definitely. They got it to the somewhat mainstream. Like they probably played them on NPR and shit like that. Fucking I remember a dude who worked at NPR, one of the first people I've met who ever played a Cajun accordion. I saw he was at this accordion kind of festival, but it was indoors, and it was at this casino type place. And his name was Rick Kaplan, and he played Cajun accordion and sitar, this Indian instrument.
Mm.
And I didn't know how to play it at all. I just had a generic one, but I played piano accordion, so kind of I mucked with that, but not with Zydeco or Cajun or nothing. But I was just so happy to see these people play. But the point was, this guy used to work for, well, he worked or works for NPR, Rick Kaplan. I don't know if you don't listen to NPR, do you?
Mm-mm.
That's totally left wing
Even
shit.
even when I was a liberal, I didn't listen to it.
Yeah, well, that's and
I
the
read
other
their
guy,
articles sometimes as as a news source, but I don't
yeah,
listen to it.
I can't really read too much anymore because my vision's so fucked up. But I like listening. Yeah, man. The one thing I like about this iPhone that I've never had an iPhone in my entire life until my brother set me one up, is you can talk into it and tell it what to do, and you could send text by just talking to it and just saying what you want to say. But the AI is pretty shitty. It doesn't pick up words, and if it gets confused, it just stops
Oh, for you too?
yeah,
I
when I
thought it was my
stop.
accent. Like it does that to me, but I thought it was my accent, and that people like you it would work normally for.
No, it does it like no matter how I talk, I can talk as clear as a bell, man. But if you slow down, that's what it doesn't like. You can't just slow down. You can't continue your thought. If you stop, at least on mine, if you stop what you're saying, then you continue to talk, and that continuation, do you want to send? And that's the last sentence, not the what happened before, what you said before. That didn't send. But they wanted to send that this thing is a fucking piece of shit, dude. But it is pretty interesting. I think they get better with
Well,
that.
I mean, it gets you online, and I know that's a big, important connection for you.
Well, I mean, it's for basically communicating with people, and when if forever, anytime the um landline goes down because the cable goes down, I might be able to use the cell phone because it doesn't connect to the Wi-Fi in my house. Um, which is good.
We had some people this morning that were going to costume parties that maybe we're going to stop by and show off costumes. So if
Uh,
any of you out there have costumes or going to a party and you want to pop in real quick and show us your costume, we would love that too.
let's see. I think I have one with a mask.
What kind?
A picture.
Oh, you mean from previous?
Yeah, this one was probably um 2000 and I don't know.
Let's see. Oh my God! What, what are we looking at? Ah! Ah! Oh my God!
You
That's
see the
that's
cigarette
so
right through
you.
that?
What is that?
That I had a cigarette in my mouth right through the mouth of the.
Man, I
That's
can't
one
believe
ugly.
I haven't seen that one before.
Uh, that mask is like I don't know where it went, but I thought it was great for Halloween. That might have been right after I got diagnosed. I think I was in the pits in my mind at that point. I think that's when it was 2007. I think probably that's kind of what I remember about that.
Well, it's a slow night, slow Halloween.
Yeah,
Which that's good. I mean, there's rarely a slow night on YouTube, so
it's early
maybe
for
that's
you,
good.
isn't it? It's only like 7:30 for you, and here it's
Yeah,
10:30 or 10:28 to be exact.
I'm trying to look and see who's streaming, who's doing Halloween streams, but there's really not that many people out.
Maybe they're out partying.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah,
That
well,
they're having real Halloween.
that's usually what happens, man. When holidays come around, they you might even see them later. They'll be like nice and loaded and
Uh,
loose. And I could use a drink, but I know that's a bad idea because my bladder doesn't like that anymore. Oh God. Or just some coffee for great real coffee like you're drinking. Oh my
can you
God.
drink coffee?
Oh, I'd love to, but the coffee pot I have is so decrepit that I wouldn't want to use it. Like it's dirty as fuck. Um, I need a new coffee pot. That's what I'm gonna get, dude. New coffee pot, one that I could set up in my fucking, or excuse the language, in my bedroom. Something small.
Well, they have them. They have those little single
Yeah,
cup,
the little
two
miniature
cup.
ones.
Hmm.
All I need to do is make some space and plug it in. I wouldn't use tap water. I would use Fiji water. I don't do tap water anymore since Kool-Aid. That was when I was a kid. And how gross, man. How I remember the days when we drink out of fountains at school. How fucked up is that?
Yeah, and they had ours had the big communal fountains
I
where it
know.
wasn't like an individual fountain. It was a big trough
Well,
with
that
different faucets sticking out of it.
a trough.
Yeah, it was
Oh
like a
my
big
God, I've never seen that.
trough, and they
Holy
had
shit.
different little faucets all along it.
I've never
that you
seen
would go
that.
stand in front of and drink out of.
My lord. Um, Dude, I'm kind of. I gotta move the. I have a piece of a accordion on the floor, and it's depressing looking at it because it's a project I never finished, and I gotta get that out of sight, out of
Those are
mind.
depressing. I
Yeah, I
have
gotta
plenty of those too.
put that in the room, dude. I had that project lined up until MS took a real bad turn, and I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. I can do minor jobs, that's it. But the what I want to do with that was going to be a big job. I wanted to put F reeds in that John Doucet accordion, and I lined the inside of the reed blocks, every reed chamber. I lined with African blackwood. It's like this, the hardest, one of the hardest woods on the planet, and they use that for like penny whistle, like Irish penny whistles. They use that for flutes, and I think it would sound really, really good with steel reeds, like playing against, like bouncing against that wood. And I have a feeling it will if I can ever get this thing set up. I got one set of reeds in there. The bass side's gonna be a bitch too, man. Oh my god.
Do you ever think you'll get it done?
Well, I haven't touched it in about 2 years,
Oh,
maybe three.
is that a likely no?
Yeah, it's probably well. Unless I can get my nephew interested in helping me. But I got him re-interested in playing Cajun accordion because I gave him one, and he wanted to get him. So he was like, "Man, I wish I could get a D accordion." Like, well, man, I got one for you. So I gave him another. Oh, I have like three D accordions, not including the one I gave him. So I've got enough of those. It's just it's got Hohner reeds, like they're like German, and the box was made by Alton Doucet. He passed a couple years ago. It's kind of sad. All those old timers are gonna drop.
Mm-hmm.
That's life, man.
It is. I'm one of them. I'm counting on it.
Well, you don't look old, dude. You look like you're in your 30s
I'm an elder. I'm an
or
official elder.
40s. Maybe not 30s, but 40s. I don't know, dude. Your hair is like blonde. Do you dye your hair?
Mm-mm. I don't do anything with my hair.
That's awesome, dude. That's fucking wild. But you never have facial hair.
I have it now.
Oh, okay. I see. You just get a little going. I kind of like it, getting just a little bit, never too much. But it's weird because my chin hair is turning white, and I'm only 46.
Mine's white. Mine's turned white.
Well, you're what, 20 years older than me?
No, not not 20, maybe 10.
All right, 10 years. I'm sorry. I didn't. I got the ages confused. Like I have another friend
You get me
who's
confused with Chuck.
no. I have a friend in Irvine, California, who's in his 60s, and that I got you confused with him because I just talked to him recently. But you don't look like you're in your 60s. That's for sure. Yeah.
It's coming, I'm sure.
Yeah, fucking 4 years from now, I'll be 50. It's hard to believe, man.
Well, I wonder if we're getting a party tonight at all. It's 7:30.
Why doesn't anybody ever hop up?
And like maybe it's what we said. They're all out for Halloween. Although this is not the crowd that I know to get out much, so it would surprise me if they're all of a sudden all out doing something in the real world.
Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten out, but not really because that's a big hassle. More than a hassle. You would never understand. It is low vibrational. Ooh.
Well, tonight is A, Halloween, and B, the Friday free for all. So all kind of vibrations are welcome on Fridays. Anything goes.
Dude, I watched this I think it was what's that guy's name? Oh man. Oh shoot. Cuz I don't see him much. I forget. Mm,
Is it a YouTuber?
yeah, and I think you know who he is, but he had this stream like all about Mike Cerrone. It was kind of funny, and it showed Mike Cerrone without his hat on or some shit. Spike, I think that's his name.
Spike did that?
Yeah,
That doesn't seem like Spike.
yeah, L.A. Spike or some shit or something. Was that his name? Um, he was talking about Cerrone, and there was this other woman that was up on the stream, but I just watched it. I didn't join. I got nothing really bad to say about the dude except what everybody else sees in him. I kind of see it too.
I see that a lot more in certain other people that people are um, either not seeing as much or really cheerleading for right now. So on the one hand, there's people that criticize Mike, but on the other hand, there's people that will prop up and elevate people to me that have the same traits, even more extreme than Mike does. So it's hard. It's hard to like know who to take seriously in this universe because everybody is saying one thing and doing another, and the Spider-Man meme pointing at each other.
Yeah. Panel verse drama. Yeah, I kind of I can't get into that shit. It's too much. I mean, if I was still a drinker, I'd probably be all about it.
You think
But
that some of it is these people are drunk and high, and that's part of it? It's like it's not even a sober crowd. I assume I'm dealing with more or less sober people that
well,
can
there's
think
people
straight
that
and
can
reason.
hide
But
it.
if they're all drunk and high, that explains a lot of it right there.
I mean, some people might be. I mean, like Mike Stone, dude.
I don't know what he does or not.
Well, I've heard a lot that he drinks vodka, and I don't give a fuck because I
But
used to drink it. But
but those are That's what I'm saying. Those are rumors. Do you know that he drinks vodka? Have you seen
well,
him drink
no,
vodka?
but no.
That's what gossip is. It's trying to get you to believe something without
Well, I'm
knowing.
not. I'm not saying I believe it. That's just what I heard.
Wait, what? Okay, let's take a look. Hang on. All right, we got another guest.
Cajun hate cake. Cajun hate cake.
I hope this is what I think it is
Oh my god.
backstage. Don't tease me. Do you have it on?
No, I didn't go. I didn't.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
What happened?
my friend on her way home, she rear-ended somebody and fucked up her car. So it's just like it kind of
Damn.
ruined her night. So I was like,
Oh
just
my
forget
god.
it. So yeah,
Was she drinking and driving, or just kind of not paying attention?
no, just on her way home from work, and a guy like the light turned like yellow, and the guy was like going through, but then just locked his brakes up, and she hit him.
Oh, dude.
Is it going to be her fault or his?
No, his insurance is going to pay for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Holy
Well, that's
shit. That's
so
why
you
I
don't
hate
you didn't do
cars.
the costume at all?
No, like
Oh.
I mean it, like all of it's at her place, and like I didn't have time. Like, I don't know. I guess I could have went over there and got it, but what's the point of me wearing it at home by myself?
To hang out on panels
Yeah,
and
cool.
be the coolest person in the panel verse for a night.
How you doing, Jeff? How you doing, Beemore?
Pretty decent.
Doing
Good afternoon, chat and everybody. I hope everybody's having a safe and good Halloween.
Yeah. It's like every other day.
I think we can't figure out where the people are. They might be actually out having a good Halloween instead of on YouTube.
Usually people who are social, they go out and do things on Halloween, and then there's like people like me who are incels who just stay home and shut myself in.
You can see yourself an incel,
No, I'm just joking.
but there are probably the full. But where are the incels? That's a good question.
And I'm mad too because like if I didn't do that, I was gonna go to the high school football game, and because my cousin's playing, and I didn't get I didn't get to go. Like my parents, I was like, no, I'm going with her. Like just go. Like, and they like didn't come here, so they just like went to the game, and then she rear-ended that dude and called me, and they were already at the game, and I'm like, fuck. So like,
so you didn't make the game
it
either.
was a double whammy. Like I was like, my backup plan got screwed too, but it's all good. Like, I'm actually content. I took a nice long hot shower. I shaved my head and my beard off, and I kind of just freshened myself up and took care of myself. So, feeling good now.
You got your head like skin bald.
Yeah, not skin, not to the skin, but like all the way down. Like,
You use clippers or you do a blade?
I use clippers. I have to because the blade eats up my skin. It's like my skin's too soft for that shit. It'll just I bleed really bad. And when I was in prison, they give you like these razors that they're only one blade, and they're like the shittiest blade. I mean, literally, I think they dull them down on concrete before they give them to us.
Oh.
And anyways, if you use them, you have to use you have to collect them from everybody because you only get one. So you have to go around all the cells and grab the fresh ones from everybody and get like 6 of them just to do your head. And I would do it, and I would have like 20 fucking bloody spots, like fucking bleeding out my head every time I did it. Yeah, they're so bad.
Dude.
Because there's no
Is that
lab
normal?
really.
Like, did everybody walk around with bloody spots?
Yeah, if you shave your head, because like
I
you have to
can't go
keep your
to
hair
prison.
short.
Oh god!
Like especially the white dudes, we keep our hair pretty short because like if you get in a fight, someone gets a hold of your hair, like it's a bad news. And when you're out on the yard, they can recognize you too. Like you see a bald head, it's it's a white guy or it's a South Sider. The Northerners have long ponytails, long hair, and like the Islanders do too. All the other people do.
Did they ever have people in prison that don't fit into any of the categories?
Of course they do.
What do they do with those people?
called
How do
others.
where do those people end up?
They end up on a bench and they fucking be real quiet and they just do their thing. If you can go to prison, you can go to prison and be by yourself and be kind of like a weird person as long as you just do your thing and don't, you know what I mean? Like don't put yourself in situations like if you can do that, but it's hard. It's hard to have you have to build relationships in there or you're super lonely. I mean, doing 4.5 years and then doing 6 years, that's like that long of a time being by yourself and like in your head, that'd be crazy. I wouldn't want to do that. Like you have to build relationships with people in there. But yeah. Did you guys listen to AFI All Hollows? The EP? It's only 4 songs.
No, what is that?
AFI All Hollows, it's a Halloween album from AFI. It's really good.
Who's AFI?
A Fire Inside.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? I have the lead singer's last name.
I'm old.
Yes.
I just know Dad Rock.
East Bay punk baby.
Grandpa Rock.
Anyways. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. I'm just like I've been like cooped up by myself.
Oh no, you're fine. We need a talker. Let's see. No, I've never heard of them. I'm looking at him now.
Davey Havoc, he was like I was in love with him. I followed them all the way from Seattle down to San Pedro, California, and I went to like 6 shows, and got his last name tattooed on my ass. And
damn, that's devotion.
I gotta like. Yeah, we got to like hang out with them for a while. It was pretty cool. But they were like my favorite band when I was younger. Their old stuff is really good. Their new shit's garbage. But they turned
except for the Halloween EP, or is that an old one?
No, that's an older one.
Oh, okay.
They have like 9 albums, but the new shit is like super.
Is it rock?
Gothy? No, it's punk. East Bay punk.
Like Green
Well,
Day punk.
um, depends on what album you listen to, really, too. Like the old stuff's like pretty hard, pretty quick and like speedy, and then it gets kind of as their albums go on, they get kind of slower and kind of more different. But they're good.
Take care, Frank. I'm gonna play your latest at
Oh,
some point. Frank just released another piss track.
sorry if I ran you off, Frank. Fuck.
No, you didn't.
Tommy not here. Tommy, as in Tommy D.
Nobody's here. None of the drama people are here anymore. They don't hang out here anymore. I ran them all off. They went back to Joey's. So look
Whoa!
for them over there.
Easy. I'm part of the Dramaverse.
Are you really?
I've been part of the Dramaverse for like fucking 6 years.
Oh, yeah, but you don't really hang out here a lot either.
Bullshit, Jeff. What are you talking about? I always come see you every time.
Not on panel though.
I'm talking and you are live. I stop by and at least
okay.
say hi. And at least say hi.
Yeah,
I do. I love it here, Jeff. I always have. Like I appreciate your panels. They're great. Like I appreciate your vibe.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, well, most of the time, I should say. Sometimes it's a little like I get a little overwhelmed. People are bitching in the chat. But
Well, we're trying to get a little more focused here.
so, what do you guys? So, what's your channel like? What are you trying to do? Like, what are you trying to focus on? Like, what
I'm
are you
trying to help people become better people
by
many ways, by providing a space, a community, support, resources, educational topics, creative projects, all that kind of stuff. Whatever accomplishes that mission, I throw it in there.
Gotcha.
And right now I'm looking for collaborators, contributors, participants, people that want to come and build and help the community grow.
Have you? I mean, I'm not. I don't know how you because you kind of freestyle. But do you ever do like a topic? Do you ever like set a topic and say,
Yeah,
"Hey, this is what we're talking about tonight"?
When I started my channel, it was mostly topics. I
remember
didn't
that.
intend to do this kind of panelverse stuff, but I try to do a topic at the beginning of each stream now, and we have specific nights. Like Monday is men's mental health,
Oh,
Tuesday is storytelling, stuff like that. We're gonna have specific nights with specific themes. And
well,
the
Jeff, I'm
topic's
really
gonna be
fucked up, and I need a lot of fucking mental health. So you can definitely help me. Like that'd be cool. Like I could be a part of that.
Yeah, well, come on Monday because we need people. I want to build like a little regular group that
Cool,
can show
yeah.
up on Mondays, and then that way new people will have an existing
That'd be cool.
network to come into.
Yeah. Dude, and you know what, Jeff? Your channel is one of the only. I mean, there's like 3 others, but your channel is one of 3 that I've ever bought a membership at too. So you should be very. That's
Really?
that's a big deal. Yeah.
Well, that's
My
good because we're
membership-
trying to make the membership like the inner circle tier where
Yeah.
that's where the growth happens, and then we roll it out to the rest of the channel
Gotcha.
as it happens. But that's where the real
The meat and the
if
bone.
you want to help build this channel and this community, that membership tier is where the real building happens. What are the other 2 channels? Are they similar to this?
Well, no, they were like no. I don't.
I'm looking for other channels that are kind of doing the same thing.
Kind of yeah, I don't know too much that focused on that. Like my panels usually are like that. Like I start out with something, but then it always just spirals into everything. You know what I mean? So like I just kind of gave up on that because like people will just go and whatever. But like I tried to keep on topic for a while, but it's hard to keep on topic unless you really.
It is though, but I think as long as you're doing it at the beginning, whatever you want at the beginning, because a panel, the longer it goes, is always gonna devolve into its own thing
Something
after a
else.
point.
Yeah, for sure.
So as long as I get a topic at the beginning and maybe a discussion around the topic a little bit, and then maybe people can share some of their projects or creative work, and then after that, if it devolves into drama or chit chat, at least I got a good like
that's how it was when I first started.
core chunk of the time to be a topic. But you're never going to keep a panel 100% on topic the longer it goes. So if you front load all of that and get what you want at the beginning, then you can kind of let it do its own thing.
Yeah. That's what
That's
I did. I would always have like a guest, and I would have a topic, and we would start the conversation out and have like at least a few talking points on it that we knew what we were going to talk about, and then we just let it kind of like let other people up and just let it unravel. That's how mine went for a while. I did that for like
Yeah.
6, 7 months, and
Yeah, that's a good way to do it, I think.
it went good. And then now it's just I have so many people from different communities in my chat now that it's just like people want different shit. It's like it's hard to keep up.
What do you there? What do you want to give? What is your channel there for?
My channel's for like telling my story about my like 18 years of heroin addiction and then being incarcerated for over 10 years, and then kind of like a re-entry back into society. Like if people need like support in like like I know how like just like a shoulder or someone to talk to if shit's hard. Pretty much, I don't know, and like then bullshitting and having fun and laughing. I like I
Yeah.
don't want it all to be drama, but at the same time, like I spent a lot of my time, and I just like to give back to the people who are struggling now because I'm almost on 7 years now. I celebrate 7 years in a couple months. So,
Hey, how old are you, man?
in 3 on the 3rd of November, I'll be 39.
Scorpio?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's Scorpions. Scorpions versus the Lions. We have a ton of Leos here.
I have a
We
ton of
need more
Scorpios.
Scorpions.
I have a ton of Scorpios at my channel. Like two of my best like my girlfriends, they're both Scorpios. My homeboy's a Scorpio. Jeff's a Scorpio. Not you, the other Jeff. And there's like 5 or 6 of them over on my
Oh
channel.
wow. Okay. Well,
And
maybe
then
that's where I need to go
Stabby.
hang out.
Stabby's a shaded. She's a Scorpio. Yeah, there's a bunch of Scorpios on my channel.
Oh right. Yeah. You were gonna do that panel the other day, and I stopped by, but it never came on.
I took a break for 2 weeks because my mom's really sick and she's going through some stuff, so I'm trying to take care of her right now.
Oh.
So I mean, I took 2 weeks off of all social media and internet. I just kind of like had to be there for a while. So
Well, that's good that you
doing
can
that
do
kind of thing right now. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm back.
man.
Today was my first day back actually in 2 weeks. So
How's she doing?
It's good to take a break sometimes.
not good, but I don't really want to. I don't like to get into that here because like there's. I don't want to get into that. My mom's like my best friend and like my world. She's my
Oh, no.
she's my rock and my love. And like losing her is gonna really fucking kill me. So, and she
I
got
know what you
cancer and
mean.
it's spreading throughout her body and they can't stop it. And she's letting it go.
That's what happened to my mom too, man.
Busker just went through that.
And she died, and
Sorry.
it comes in waves. Like it's kind of like I don't get really way too depressed because I'm stoned all the time. I'm on prescription pills. Like I don't take antidepressants, but I'm on a milligram of
Lorazepam.
clonazepam a day and 2 muscle relaxants, baclofen and cyclobenzaprine.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm cutting them down. I asked my neurologist to give me a 5 milligrams less for the baclofen or cyclo, because I already cut 10 milligrams off with baclofen, and I've been on this shit for almost a quarter of a century.
Yeah, it's hard. When I came off benzos, I was so addicted that I would have seizures and shit.
Oh yeah, dude.
I was eating like anywhere from like 10 to 15 milligrams a day, and then on
shit,
top of that, I was smoking and a bunch of heroin, doing a bunch of heroin.
Dude, what clonazepam or Xanax?
Xannies or like lorazepam or any kind of benzo I could get, really. But
any kind of Pam, right?
yeah, but yeah, that's just no good, man. It really, benzos and alcohol are the only 2 you can die from withdrawals, and like those withdrawals are no fucking joke, dude. Like I've had really bad seizures, and I've been hospitalized twice.
For the benzos?
Yeah, coming off of them. But
Twice?
I used to eat so many, Jeff, that it was like I would take like not a handful, but like I would take like fucking 10 of them at a time.
Well, that's a handful.
Wow.
But it was bad. That was in my work. That was when I was. But guess what? In 2 months and 3 days, I'll have 7 years. So
Are you gonna do anything?
Congratulations, man.
of course I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna go out and probably have a meal with my family and just like be happy to be sober, that smile and give hugs and be happy. Yeah, it's hard, dude. I still struggle after almost 7 years. I still have a rough time. I'm going through it. I just
What
went.
keeps you going? Like, what's the key?
I don't know if you know my story, but my uncle, like my uncle, I sold my uncle a bag and he OD'd in my bathroom. I found him dead in my bathroom when I came home from work,
Oh,
and it really. And then I went to prison like a week later, and like it fucked me up really bad. So like that, I just think of him, and I think if my mom can go to sleep and not have to worry about me, like if she could just rest and sleep, then I did my job for the day. So I just kind of like think about that, like my family. I want to be here for my parents instead of being locked up. I've been locked up, 1/3 of my life. And I don't want to be that. I don't want to be locked up when my parents go. They're getting older and they need me there.
so do you think you have any kind of chance that you might get out of that
Quick.
dedication and end up back in jail, or do you think they're gonna stay on the straight and narrow?
Do you want to know what I was on a panel earlier today and I fucking lost it, dude. I've been struggling really bad lately, like with my like I hate people who name off all their fucking issues and shit, but I like suffer from really bad like PTSD. I have night terrors. I suffer from depression, depression, insomnia. Like I have all these issues, and the problem is I don't want to take any kind of drug because once I do, I think it's okay, and then I just do whatever, and that's my problem. So I don't even take aspirin. I take nothing. So like,
Right.
congrats, good job, Quick. I'm really happy for you. But so hold on. So yeah, earlier I like went on this rant about how I'm fucking done, and it's just easier for me in prison because I'm more comfortable there. There's structure, and like
Yeah,
I don't have to worry about the outside world. But when I'm out here, it's all this pressure and all this fucking like I feel like I'm like constantly in dread. That's how I feel every second of my life out here, and I feel like sometimes saying fuck it and then just go back. It's easy. It's my life, and there's actually not bad.
dude,
But then I
shit.
have to think about that's super selfish, and like my family needs me. Like
Yeah,
I need to be responsible. I need to be a grown adult and like get my shit together. And like that's really selfish of me to be like, fuck it. I can't do this. And I just give up. So I can't do that.
man, you don't want to go back to prison, man. Fucking, you might end up getting fucked up. You don't
Mm,
want
eh, yeah, I don't. I'm not too worried. Like I don't. Yeah, I don't really think about that. I mean, once you're there, you're not going anywhere, and you have to do what you got to do. But like at the same time, I have it pretty good in there.
to. Mm.
But
Well, congrats.
thanks, man. Yeah, no, like 7 years, dude. It's like, oh my god, man. Like I just can't believe like all those times where I was just like, it's a struggle. It's a
Yeah,
struggle.
Do you
dude.
do you find it more of a struggle to try to stay in normal life and not go back to prison?
Yeah, 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 Jeff. Like I just am to that point where it's like I can't get ahead. Like like I shouldn't say that because I can't. Like there's things I could do better, but I reach out. Like I go to counseling. I go do what I have to do. I work out. I do the things. I put myself in situations to better myself all the time, but like it seems like it's never enough. Like there's so much wrong with me that like I stay. This is what's really fucked up. This is what's fucking me up. My mental health is I stay up for like 2 or 3 days at a time, and my mind, like my body's so tired and everything, but my mind won't shut off because I'm terrified to go to sleep because I have those night terrors. And when I have a night terrors, it just scares me. Like I don't want to go to sleep. Like, and it's a terrible feeling. It's like all I want to do is sleep, but I can't. And like and then my restless leg syndrome, like my legs kick constantly. My legs ache so bad that it's to the bones, and it's just a horrible feeling. And it's like I feel like I can never get relief, like ever. Like it's just a terrible feeling to feel that way. Like
What do they do for that if you can't sleep because of the night terrors?
they'll give me fucking like a fucking Ambien or something like drugs that I don't want to take because I'll start fucking abusing them and thinking that it's okay. And that's my issue. Is like,
Yeah.
I know what I need. Like I tell the doctors all the time, like, what can I take? And I try all these like supplements and these like this herbal way, like all these ways of doing things that like
Melatonin and everything.
people are like people, and it's a joke. Like it's a joke because none of that shit works for me. Like I was a junkie for 18 years. Coming off that shit, that does to your brain and your body. Like that shit's no joke. And then it's just crazy, and they just expect me to be normal, like in a snap of a finger. It doesn't work like that.
Who expects that?
Like just people that I like, they think
I mean,
that
you
like
do seem normal to me
7 years,
compared
like
to
7 years, you
most.
think you would be over this shit. It's like, dude, go through what I went through and tell me that you would fucking everything would just be
I don't know
perfect.
what over it means. That stuff doesn't go away.
Exactly. Jeff, I did 4.5 years of cognitive behavioral therapy, right? Straight. Like I did 4.5 years, almost 9 to 10 hours a day of cognitive therapy, like behavioral therapy. And it taught me a lot. Like I went into prison a young heroin drug dealer, idiot kid that had all this money, and I didn't give a fuck about anything. I was selling all this dope. I was the man. I had all this shit. And then I came out of prison and I was a fucking, like, I grew up. Like I looked into myself. I stayed sober the whole time I was in prison, which is super hard. And because there's so much drugs in there, and it's very available. And like I worked on myself. Like I worked on my mental health and I felt really good. Like I was like, oh my God. And I got out and I felt really good. I went and took it beyond to myself. I went and got all these programs, started doing all this stuff, got my license, got a job, got my car. I did all this stuff really quick, and I was super proud of myself. And then it just like it just falls apart, man. I don't know, man. My mom, it's more about my mom right now than
That's
anything.
what I was about to say. That's what seems like it's falling apart right now.
Like this is what sucks. My mom is the type of lady who's always had two jobs, and she's worked her ass off her whole life. And when she's not working, she's clean. And, my mom's always busy doing something. She's like one of those busy ladies, like keep doing. She has to be doing something or she's not okay. Now I've seen her slow down so much, and I've seen her decline that it's like I'm like fuck. You know what I mean? It's scary. And when she goes, my dad's gonna lose fucking everything. So guess what? I'm gonna lose everything. So that means, my mom goes, I'm going to be probably homeless. My dad's probably going to move to my brother's, and I'm going to
You
be,
live at home right now?
yeah, I live with my mom and dad. I moved in. My mom told me, I want you to move here until you get off your parole. And then, because don't want you to get in any trouble. Because they moved way somewhere else. When I was in prison, my parents moved far away from where I used to live. So I know nobody where I live. And I don't socialize with anybody. So it's really nice. Like, people, places, and things are what I relapse from, and I don't have any of those things where I live. So it's nice. It's like actually a good thing. But anyways, I forgot what we were talking about. But yeah.
The like moving in with your mom.
Oh yeah, yeah. So she wanted me to live here until I got parole, and my parole was 4 years. So I got off my parole, and she started. Shit happened, and she just wants me to be here now. She appreciates me and what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like as long as I stay busy and I'm working and I whatever, and it's helping me out. But at the same time, I don't know.
But that's all at risk now.
Yeah, yeah.
And then also, like with the sleep thing, if you could get some quality sleep, that would help you as well, because some of it's from that feedback loop of 2 or 3 days with no sleep.
Oh, trust me, Jeff. I walk around sometimes like I'm fucking like I know. Trust me, I know. Like I stand up and I get I black out and shit. And I get all fucking like it's so bad to the point where my body's like constantly twitching and shit. And like it's like I know I need sleep, but I can't get it. It's bad. It's just stupid. Sorry, I probably ruined this panel. Like, why are we
No,
talking?
I think this is educational.
This is
Did you do
The,
you do you ever do you ever get sleep? Are there nights where you
like I said, my brain has to shut off. So like like after like 2 or 3 days, I'll pass out and get at least 7-8 hours of sleep. and then get up and do it again. And
But it's only every few days.
yeah,
That doesn't
Dude,
seem sustainable.
do you ever get um good amounts of electrolytes and potassium, magnesium, all that kind
oh,
of
I
stuff?
said, dude, you should see my bottom drawer in my bathroom. It's full of vitamins. I take, I work out and take vitamins and shit. I try to I take care of my body as much as I can. Like I
Yeah,
really, I do, but it's, it's all that damage I did, for all that time.
yeah. I hear you, man. I did a bit to myself.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'm just, prayers for my mom, man. It just sucks because it's like we know, like it's just she's deteriorating, and it's like only a matter of time, and like, and she's okay. Like I sat down with her the other night on her bed and just talked to her. I'm like, are you? She's okay. She's ready. You know what I mean? She's like prepared, and she knows that she's gonna
Is
have
she
to.
still at home?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Her and my dad went to the game, but she wasn't feeling good, so she's laying in bed. I think she's still here. Yeah, she's here. The car's here. I think. Yeah.
So she on hospice at her house at
Not
the,
yet. It's not that. It's not to that point yet.
okay.
She's like, because she has an office at a building that she's worked for like 17 years. So
Mhm.
now she's working from home in her office.
Yeah,
And She's only working like 2 days a week, and so that, I mean, that help. You know what I mean? That helps a lot. And like her boss is really cool. Like, just do what you can. If you can't, you know what I mean. She's just trying to
yeah,
maintain it, and it's killing her. I can see, because she just wants to be herself. You know what I mean? But she can't, and that's what kills me. It's like my mom being that happy-go-lucky lady that's always like loving and doing something. To see her just like in a bed, fucking dying, is just sad.
yeah, dude. Fucking, that's the way it went with my mom. The last time I saw her alive, I was sitting next to her in on top of a walker type thing, that a rollator, and I'm sitting there next to her bed. It's like a hospital. She's in so much agony. I don't like lung cancer had it must have spread. I don't know. It must have been really bad. And her hand was burning up. I held her hand. And the only thing she said that entire night was, "I love you, Jim." And that to me was just like, if I didn't have that, I think, you know, I think I really, I don't know, because I needed that to hear her say that. And it is hard losing a parent. And my mom, yeah, she was my rock all through this disease. And sure, like kind of like your mom's your rock, as you said, right? And
Dude, she's my fucking best friend. She's my world, my everything.
that's right, brother.
All the shit that I put my family through, and all the time I spent locked up, and all the shit my mom and dad have. I mean, my mom mostly has held me down. She's always been there for me, never turned her back on me, always been supportive. I mean, she gave me tough love, like threw me out. I was homeless for like 2 years, and she wouldn't help me because I
That's
was a
tough.
junkie. You know what I mean? But she was always there. Like if I called her, she would always, you know what I mean? My mom has been like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. So I'm sorry, Beatmore. That's tough, man. At least you got that, bro. At least you got that much, though.
You're mute. You're on mute.
I
Something,
mean,
I think I clicked on something there.
Yeah, you must have. You had
My
dropped
bad.
off.
Yeah, man. Like it. Sorry. What did you say, man? Again, I was kind
oh,
of.
I just said like I'm sorry to hear that, and I'm happy that like you got that. That's a piece of you can keep
Yeah,
that piece.
man. Like that. That's the one thing it'll feel a little better if you have that before
Uh,
she goes, man. But
dude,
like,
the 7 years I've been clean. She's so proud of me for just staying clean and being out of prison for as long as I have. Like it, as you know what I mean. She can sleep at
yeah,
night. Like she's
and
not worried about me being dead or
yeah,
whatever.
man. it's good that you made her happy, and keep making her happy, because that's what she needs, right? You
Yeah,
know?
of course. Like I told her too. I tell her all the time, like, Mom, I just want to make you as comfortable as I can. Like, I want you to like not have to worry about anything. Because she's always like, I can get it. I'll do it. I'm like, Mom, what the fuck? Sit the fuck down. Like, what are you doing? Are you like, stop? Like, I got it. Like, you don't need to be doing that stuff. And but but like, it just sucks seeing somebody who's so alive and has so much like energy and love and just happiness. My mom's one of those people who are like happy and like just loving to everybody. Everybody loves her and she knows everybody. You know what I mean? She's one of those
Yeah,
ladies. And
that's
then
what,
like to see
yeah,
her just like not like have that energy and that like happiness is just that's what eats me alive, dude. Like I
yeah,
can't look at her and I'm just like I look at her and I'm like, fuck. Like that's not my mom. but
mm,
but yeah, so that's what I'm going through right now. So
yeah,
I
It,
didn't really want people to know on here, but I let it out. I don't fuck it.
start building your support system now. Makes you're gonna need a
Yeah,
big one and a
me and
strong
my
one. Make sure you have plenty of
I
people.
only I only have one sibling, and he's my older brother. He's 2 years older than me, and he's like the fucking angel child. Like you know what I mean? He's like has everything. He's like a good boy. Like he's never done anything wrong. Anyways, and we like are the total opposite in everything. He says white, I say black. Like that's how bad it is. And anyways, we had like a really heart touching conversation on the front porch the other night when he came and visited. And it was like, hey, I told him, I said, hey, bro, you're all I have. Like everybody in our family is dying. They're all getting old. Like we are the only ones. We have two little like other cousins, but it's like, and I don't, when they all go, I don't want us to be like, I want us to be close, you know. I want us to be able to like be family because like we're all we have. Like, and he like agreed and he gave me a big hug, which is super weird. But and like we just kind of like it was really nice to know that he was like, you know, like I'll be here for you know what I mean. He was really good about it. So
yeah, man. Like familial bonds in this time is necessary, man. I gotta say, if
yeah,
it weren't for my family that are still alive, well, my sister, my dad, my brother, and not so much my other brother because he's mentally retarded and he's older. But like, it's good to have connection, you know. And maybe it'll turn over another leaf with your bro, you know, some kind of
yeah.
goodness.
What's crazy is like ever since this happened, like we've gone fishing a couple times and gone out. We went out to dinner not too long ago. It's like, and that shit never happened. Like we haven't been doing that for years, so it's nice to get back to fucking hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's kind of sad that like it takes something that
Right.
horrible to get people together, and that's kind of what's been happening ever since my mom died. Like I got connected with an old friend that I hadn't seen in so long. He
Yeah.
traveled all the way from Florida, and that was something great, man. It was, you know, it's good to have stuff like that in those times. I gotta say.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'll be all right. I mean, I've all this shit I've been through. It's like one thing after another, and like I'm not saying that everything sucks because like you know, people see me on YouTube and they see me as like a happy-go-lucky guy, and like everything's like I'm like a little bit put together or something, but like really, I like they don't know like everything that's going on. But I'm very honest with myself, so
Yeah,
and I know I have things I need to work on. Like I already know that, and like I'm really just like 3 days ago, I sat down and told myself like, hey, it's time to get back in gear and get focused and like work on some shit. So like I've really been focused on the things that I have to do.
it's definitely good, man. It'll end up for the best in the end. Hopefully, you
Oh
know.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I hope you come on Monday or at least some Mondays because this is right in line with what I want to try to do.
Yeah, I mean like for me, like people always say like, why do you talk about your shit on YouTube? Like because I don't I'm an open book and I've been talking about this shit on YouTube for like 7 years now,
I'm
and
totally
I
an
don't
open book. Yeah,
I'll
man.
tell anybody my whole story. I don't care because if I can help one person out there or if I can relate to them
That's
and
yeah.
and then people always be like, why would you say that? Why would you shut up? But it's like if me sharing helps me and can help somebody else, then why should I stay quiet?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
like what, you know what I mean? It helps me to just talk about this shit. Um, because I don't have any a lot of social outlets. Like I'm not very social because where I live, and like I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh.
Like we literally have a gas station, a post office, and one little market where I live, and we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh. Where's the nearest town?
Wow,
Like, where's
dude.
civilization?
It's like 33 miles.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I'm kind of jealous.
I live up way up in the mountains in Oregon, but I love it out here. Like I'm happy when I got out. My parents were like, "Yeah, like let's go," and like I was like, "Oh my god," because I was so nervous. I've never seen where they're any place. We lived in the same town my whole life, and like to move somewhere totally where I don't know anything was crazy. It's nice. It's really nice.
It's probably good to have a little bit of privacy, seclusion. Sometimes that might help, you know.
Yeah. Well, bro, dude, like I know that if I went right back to where I was, like I probably wouldn't be clean right now. I wouldn't be sober.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I was thinking.
People,
Like
places, and
probably
things, man. I told Jeff, people, places, and things.
exactly like I was thinking that like being away from that is probably the best thing you could be.
Of
You know?
course. Dude, I've left my old life, like everything I knew and everybody I knew. I literally left it all behind when I got out. Like I literally started my life completely over. I didn't like I don't talk to anybody I used to know. Anybody.
That's good, man.
I
I
don't
gotta
fuck around. I don't go places I know where people are, fucking around. I just do
Dude,
my
that's dedication, man. You gotta stick to that, and then you're good.
Dude, I feel like I'm good, but you can't do that. You can't be like, oh, I'm good in sobriety and just think that you're okay because like you never know. Like my mom, what if my mom passed and I just had a rough day and I just you know what I mean and like something.
Oh man.
And I,
Well, if you keep saying those what ifs, you might end up doing it.
but no, but what I'm saying is like people. I hate it when people are like, oh, I'm good. Like I've been clean this long. Like I got 6 months. I got a year. And then I'm like, dude, I got 7 years and that monkey is on my back still. Like it scares me sometimes where I'm like. I start thinking something and I'm like, fuck, like that's not where I'm going. Like those thoughts are not good. Like that's not what I need. You know what I mean? And like it's still there. Like it's still there after that long. It's crazy.
My neurological disease holds the ball and chain with I can't do alcohol anymore because of that. All the fucked up things I had with my body, I can't fuck with it anymore. And I used to drink my head off.
Yeah.
I can't do that no more. Unfortunately, that's sometimes you got to get some real bad disease in order to quit something for good.
Well, it took me going to prison to quit heroin, so I
Yeah,
know what
man, that's
you,
totally like, yeah, that's a ball and chain right there.
that's what made me quit. Like literally, I
Yeah,
would have if I didn't go to. I always tell people. Like people were like, it was weird when I was in prison. I'm like, I'm so lucky to be here because if I wasn't here, I'd be dead or fucking still fucking in that ditch. You know what I mean? Like I would probably be dead.
yeah,
And
dude.
and
Yeah,
it's crazy because a lot of people with like opiate addictions, like real serious opiate addiction, like mine, people don't make it out of that shit. I'm a very small percentage of people who have made it out. Like everybody I know is either dead or still on the streets using. And it's like I'm so lucky. Like
yeah, man. I
I'm
started
lucky that
oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, that was it. Sorry.
I was just gonna say the closest. I mean, I've snorted heroin before in the long past, but I got sort of hooked on something. You know what kratom is?
Of course.
Yeah,
I know
so
a dude that's hooked on kratom really bad. I know a
that's
dude
kind
that's
of
like
like,
bad.
yeah, it's kind of like opioid light, almost kind of in a way.
Yeah, it is.
And it damaged my face, man. I used to switch that shit around in my mouth, and it got into my salivary gland, and the thing blew up like a bag on my face, and they had to remove it. I
Hmm.
know that's what did it, dude. I know that's what set it off
There,
because every time I do kratom, it would get it bigger and bigger.
there's a YouTuber. It's okay that I say this because he talks about his thing and he shares. But there's a YouTuber in the pred hunting community. His name's Cameron, and he used to catch predators. He has like a channel in that area, and he was so bad on kratom, like he was really addicted to it, and like he tried to claim, you know how people are always like, kratom can't change you, kratom's not addictive, kratom's not this, kratom's not that, and it's like, dude, I've seen it change this guy's life totally. Like it ruined everything
Well,
I
about him.
mean, even watching YouTube panels is addictive. Do you think panel addiction is a legitimate like addiction chemically? Like, does it do the same thing to the brain and body that addiction does?
Well,
yeah,
think about it. You're
yeah.
communicating. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just like dopamine release in a way.
You're
So
communicating. You're sharing.
it's
Yeah, it gives you something. You get something out of it. So like, I guess anything
Or
can
even
be
like video game addiction is another thing I think
anything can
of.
be an addiction.
yeah.
People are
I
addicted to
mean,
porn. People are addicted to movies. People are addicted to video games. People are addicted to fucking running. People are addicted to walking their dogs. People are addicted to fucking smoking crack. Like
Putting
you
sweaters on their cats.
you can get addicted to anything. You
I
just
mean,
got like, everything in moderation. My dad used to tell me, but I didn't really learn that.
yeah. I mean, I got addicted to playing instruments, and that's a good addiction. But I've kind of messed up my hands, and I got carpal tunnel like a bitch, and
I think we talked about this before. Yeah.
I
I
don't know.
played the drums for like 14 years and then started playing the mandolin.
Oh
And
yeah, we were talking about that one time.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Did I tell you I have an Irish bouzouki?
Yeah. Yeah, those are awesome.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish I had my old one, but that one, my house has destroyed so many instruments because it's so dry in here. Whether it's winter or summertime, it's dry as fucking hell. Cause in the summer I need it dry, completely dry, because I can't deal with humidity with my disease.
Yeah.
And
Neurological,
yeah, dude,
that sucks to deal with, bro. I'm so like I really like I've told you before, like I really feel for you on that one. Like
it is what it is, man.
yeah. Like
The
Scout,
thing
can you
that
stop
bothers me,
trying to talk?
I walk around upstairs, but I have to hold on to everything at all times.
Yeah.
Or if I'm downstairs, I can walk around, but I have to use a walker or rollator. And I used to be able to do that outside and can no longer do that. My ankles are just like jello at this point. And yeah, man, there's no coming back from this. So, you know,
Well, you know what? I just wish you the best of what you can do. You know what I mean? I know that you have your whatever. I just wish you the best, and I hope that you can find comfort sometimes because I know that I know that feeling too. It's just like,
I appreciate that.
like
I
I
mean,
feel like my heart goes out to you. Is what I'm trying to say because like I'm struggling through my shit, and like just to hear somebody else that's struggling. See, Jeff, this is a good thing that you're doing, dude. Like that's the kind of shit I'm gonna like people can relate and say, hey, like we all have issues here, like and it's like it's not just me. Like I don't have to be alone in this fucking bullshit. Like
This is a support network.
yeah, dude, I like
People
this
should
a
be able
lot.
to come and find other people that are going through similar things and
Yeah,
help
this
each
is
other through it.
a
That's
lot better
exactly what
than
this is designed for.
like fake drama. That's just bullshit, man.
I
Like this
know.
is
We're moving away
like
from that. We really are. We're having the healing conversations. We're wrapping up the drama, wrapping up the bullshit,
yeah,
and we're
man.
moving away from that.
I hope that it's a safe place. Like, that's the only thing I worry about is because like people will come in and fucking in the chat and shit, and like they just like want to talk. I don't know.
I don't
I know
know
you.
why the chat bothers people. People are so reactive about that chat. It's like
Well,
random internet strangers behind. You can't even see their faces.
I know.
yeah, but
And one little word in the chat can completely unravel somebody.
So it's not like, see, I understand that, and I don't let things like really get to me, but like the shit that I'm going through right now. You know what someone said to me today when fucking someone else brought up my lunch that I do? They said this dude KW, this fucking pile of shit in the chat said you killed your uncle. That's what he said to me. You're a piece of shit. You killed your uncle to me today.
Yeah, that's what they do here
Like,
on the internet.
are you
And
fucking kidding me? For what?
if you're in a vulnerable state,
They
how
want
would
that
you get around that?
reaction. Like misery loves company. They're fucking pieces of shit. And like I stopped trolling people. I stopped fucking restreaming people that were like locals. Like I stopped doing all that shit because I realized that it's not right. Like if I have issues, they have issues. What's with me pointing out their issues and putting it on blast when I don't want that done to me? So I quit doing that shit. And
Oh, you used to do it to other people?
well, I used to stream. I used to restream this chick named Candy, and she's like a schizophrenic who thinks she's a targeted individual, and like she's out on the street. She begs for money for hotel rooms every night on YouTube, and like she's like super insane. And I used to restream her every time she went live, and like
To make
I
fun
kind of
of
like
her.
made a joke of her. Like I'd make AI photos and stuff of her, and like do stupid shit. And like I realized I like was sitting here one night, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like this is horrible. So
Well,
I quit doing that shit, trying to grow up a little bit.
I've kind of wondered that myself, my friend, but like it is what it is, man. It kind of reminds me of what, not as bad, but it reminds me of what King Stephen, quote unquote King Stephen, what he does. He is a piece of shit, and you're not a piece of shit. But I mean, I've seen you going after people, especially black people, but I don't really care about that. Whatever.
Not the no, it's not like that's funny that you say that because people really you're like the third person to say that to me, but I didn't target black people. It's because like I
Wait,
did blind.
wait, I missed something in the conversation.
He said that I go after black people, but like
What?
that's not true
Go
because
after
like
for I've never heard that about you. Go after him
I
for
went
what?
after Blind Bill, and he's white. I went after 007, he's white. I went after Jeff, he's white. I went after Dumpstar, he's white. And the two people I've gone after are black. Like I went after like 5 whites and 2 blacks, but the only people
That's
are like the 2 blacks like make
reverse
20
racism,
of
if
them,
anything.
like because they think I'm racist. But I'm not racist at all. I mean, in
Everybody's racist.
in
What are you talking
prison
about?
I
in
You're in the
prison
program.
I understand segregation and sticking with my kind, but like on the outside, dude, I lost my virginity to a black woman. I was with her for 3 years, so
Yeah, man, it's all good, man.
I don't give a fuck.
I am ignorant to how. Well, I don't watch everything you put out there, but what I've seen is
Yeah,
you
I
put
got you.
these fat black women.
That's her. That's Candy. That's the one I was talking about.
Was it that this just the same one woman, like
Yeah.
she?
Well, no, she has a twin sister named Brandy, and they both are on YouTube like and all day insane. So
And
like I did them
and
both.
they're like sad saps. So they like fucking. They're
Yeah.
begging for shit all the time or
So
something.
do you understand why I came to this conclusion of I shouldn't be doing this now?
Oh yeah, dude.
So yeah, I mean like that's what I'm trying to. Yeah.
Is it because people were doing it to you or could do it to you?
No, like I just realized that it's fucked up. Like I feel bad. Like I just saw.
What made you realize? Because that's kind of a common theme here, and what
Because I
snaps
have a
you out
lot
of
of
it?
stuff going on, and how would I feel if someone fucking just started coming after me about all my issues the way I come after them about their issues? Like I could understand. Like I just thought of that. Like everything that, dude, I spent more time focused on following this person and like trying to ruin her every fucking day, every minute. Like I got her
Why?
thrown out of hotel rooms. I got her banned from the library. I got her banned from homeless shelters.
What did
I was
she do to
fucking,
you?
she was just a piece of shit because she like fakes all these illnesses and all this crazy shit to get money from people to get
So
hotels.
you like nothing. Do you know her in person? She didn't do anything to you personally. You just
No.
This is just from you watching her on YouTube. You developed.
Dude,
this
when I used to
dislike
watch
of
her, I used to get so mad that I used to like punch. I punched a hole in my closet door because that's how mad I got because someone gave her money for a hotel room. That's how bad I was. Like, I just because she's such a fucking. But
Was she
I'm
the
not in her
first
shoes. I'm not in
YouTube?
her shoes, so I shouldn't judge her like that. That's how I feel now. I feel like I'm not. That's not my life. Like she's doing what she has to do, whatever, and it's not my business. Like fuck it. I'm over it. It was bad, Jeff. Like I
Was
was.
that your first like YouTube obsession, or did you get
Jeff, you don't know.
fixated on other people before her?
You really don't know about my YouTube history. I used to troll a lot of people, Jeff. I used to do a lot of like crazy shit, especially back when Craigslist was a big thing. I used to do some crazy shit, Jeff, to some people. Like I'd find these guys that were like pedophiles and stuff, and I would fucking send scrappers to their house and have their fences ripped down the back of their houses. Like people just start ripping their fence down. I
What
would
is? Oh
have
my god!
people
I
constantly
thought
knocking from
111 and
Craigslist.
all those other people were something to
Can I
worry
buy the
about.
weight bench? Can I buy the washer and dryer? Is there a PS4 for sale? People knocking on their door nonstop all day long from Craigslist, trying to buy something from them.
So you have like anger management issues then.
Well, I had issues where it was like I wasn't looking at myself, and and I put my shit on them. Pretty much is how I felt. But
And acted on it, because that is one thing I notice here is people come here and they project their rage or whatever makes causes them rage on other people,
but
and then they go into fight mode and they want to
but
fight. But
yeah. Okay, but check this out.
they're when it's turned back on them, they're not prepared to face it in
But
themselves.
at the same time, it's like I'm not like I'm a good person though too. Like I've been. It's like I have these weird things. Like I go into these. Like if I spend too much time on the internet and I'm too much into Discord, that's when I start like fucking doing this trolling shit. But like then there's times where I'm just like good and everybody loves me and I'm just like have good streams. Like I'm not doing anything like that, and then I get in these moods where it's just like something happens and I just start doing it again. But so like I take breaks. Like I
So
take
it's just moods
three
or
months. Like I don't know. I
astrology,
get it's weird.
is
Like I
what
get into
person
like
tried to
these like
say.
trolling fucking moods where I'm like fuck this. Like fuck, I'm going
Because
after.
I see that happen with so many people. It's like the pattern here. Everybody has this dual nature, and sometimes they're tempted to indulge in some trolling, and then other times they're tempted to be a really good person and try to bring healing and health and love to
Yeah.
the panelverse. And
Yeah, but I laid down my sword. I laid down my sword and my shield. I'm trying to fucking be I'm trying to focus on just my issues and what I have going on and not other people's shit. And I'm just really, because I know what's coming and I know I'm not fucking prepared. And I know you can't be prepared. And like, although, you know what I mean? But like,
it's you're never gonna be the same. Like it's
so,
gonna rock your world.
so yeah, I'm just trying to like, and fuck it, man. I don't want to be mean to people. Like I'm like I don't want like why would I do that? Like how would I feel if they were like that to me? Because people are really nice to me. Like people are
That's what I wanted. That was like my question when I talk about people doing it but not being able to handle it done back to them. Why would somebody act that way in the first place if they knew there was a possibility
well.
somebody else could do the same thing to them?
Well, see,
Why would you set that as a norm?
it started because this dude, like, but it started because someone did it to me. This dude. I'm not going to mention his name. So I'm not going to stir shit up from years ago, but he fucking went around and spread a bunch of fucking lies about me and shit. And what's fucked up is I didn't react. Like I wasn't coming back saying, no, I didn't do this, or I can prove this, I can show receipts for this. I just let him do
Yeah,
it.
I wouldn't
And like,
react either.
and I was like, fuck it, like that'll make him stop. But he didn't stop. He did this for like 2 years. And then it got to a point where like my mom's work is being called and like people are coming over and dropping shit off. Like shit was happening. So then, and they doxed my mother's full name and her job and the phone number and all this shit. And it's like, this is about me being on the internet. Like my mom has never been on the internet before on YouTube. So like, why the fuck are you going after her? You know what I mean? So it got real serious. So it was like, yeah, of course, like I retaliated.
What prompted them to target you in the first place? That seems extreme.
What prompted him to target me was I was in this community and a lie, that's what I'm trying to say, a lie was like spread around and he got a hold of it and then blew it up without like no one confronted me. I said, hey, like did this happen? I'm like, no, of course not. Like and it would have been squashed, but then everybody ran with it and then it turned into a snowball and he just took it and then added to it. Then it got to the point where it was like, oh my god, like this is fucking insane. Like every video he would go live for 6 hours and the whole live would be about
That's
me.
what they do here. Oh my god, it's that conflict content.
But Yeah, and I didn't retaliate until he did that to my mother. You know, he said, "Do you want me to say your mom's name before?" He said before he shoot her in the back of the head. Should I have her turn around? You want me to whisper her name so she turns around? You want me to shoot her in the face or in the back of the head? Is what
Because
he said.
he's trying to get a reaction up. He's trying
And
to.
posting pictures of my house and my
Yeah.
address where I live, and like that's so fucking, dude. They don't understand how dangerous that is. Like there's people on the internet. It's not a joke. That's not a joke. Going real life is not a joke to me. Like that's not a joke. Like so. Yeah, so I retaliated against him, and that's where it started. That's where I started. Like, then I had kind of fun doing that because I watched him fucking suffer really bad, and I just kind of like did it to other people, which I shouldn't have.
Well, guys, I gotta hop off here.
Sorry, people.
I'm gonna get something to drink. I think my throat is dry.
Sorry, man.
But
Well,
maybe
thanks for hanging out, Busker, and have a.
Are you gonna keep going? Maybe I'll come
Um,
back. I don't know.
Who knows? I don't know. It's Halloween night.
Yeah, happy Halloween, dudes.
Yeah, you too, brother.
All right.
Take
I
care.
hope he's not mad at me or feels a certain way about me now, because like
Who?
be more, because he like that.
What? What did I miss? What?
You know, the whole black thing that was kind of like that was kind of like he said I was targeting black people. That's kind of crazy to think about me, because I'm like the most non-rate. I go to Groovy
I
Jimmy's.
never thought you were. This is the first time we even heard about them.
I go to
That's
Groovy
what I'm
Jimmy's.
saying. Like lies and rumors. Why do you even give them power? I don't. I
Well, because I try to be more things. I was
unless
like,
somebody is
I
taking
just-
them seriously and it's affected my life, I don't worry about them.
Well, I don't want to get on here and have him thinking, or like even saying to other people, like, this guy targets fucking black people. Like, that's kind of, you know what I mean?
But
That's
I
kind of
don't
like-
I didn't take it seriously. Most people I know that know you probably don't.
Well, he
take that
fucking said
seriously.
it. He was serious. He was trying to say like you target black people. I'm like, what the fuck? Like that's not true. So he saw something that really wasn't true, because like literally I've targeted like, I don't know, 3 times more white people than I have black people. So like that doesn't make any sense. Like, so anyways, that doesn't matter. But what I'm trying to say is like that's the kind of shit. It's like people don't know. I don't know.
I wouldn't even care if somebody thought I was targeting black people.
Oh no, who is it? Oh,
Wow, where? Okay, you're in a cabin. You said.
I put a sombrero
Yeah.
on you. Can I show you?
Let's see.
Well, hold
looks
on.
like-
Let me see if I got to turn my camera
It
around.
looks like
and then I'll
daylight.
take
Is
you-
it night there?
Oh yeah,
It
it's
looks so bright.
it's 11. Well, there's the house lights.
Oh, okay. I see this light. Okay, I thought you were out in the woods. Wow, that's a nice place.
Yeah, it's a nice place. Let me see if I can turn this camera around, and I'll take y'all for a walk. I haven't been down.
So
here.
excited! A night walk on Halloween. The cabin in the woods.
Yeah, so
Hey, and
we got our
Shacklewell,
cars-
can I show you a picture I made of you? I put a sombrero on your head.
Hang on.
Can you pull that up, Jeff? You got a second?
Yeah, you can.
You're gonna go on the collage. I hope you know that, because like I have
What's
like
the
30.
collage?
I make collages of just every random person on YouTube. I put like, this one's just sombreros. I put sombreros on everybody's head, and I make a huge collage of everybody in it. And then the other one was a work job fair where everybody was at the job fair and like they were all outside waiting. And I just take everybody in YouTube that I know who wants to be in the collage or might whatever, and I take pictures of them, and then I do something funny with it, and I make collages out of it, like with just everybody, like like those things that you look at, and there's like a bunch of people, like, and you're like, holy shit, and you have to like really set and look and like pick people out. That's what I do. It's fun.
Is it Photoshop or you just cut and paste the individual pictures?
I do all sorts of shit. I do AI, and then I also have to cut. I do a lot of work.
Wow.
You're in one of them, Jeff, but I haven't.
Do you have them? Do you have one we can look at?
Of course. There's one in the basement of him right now, though.
Wait, where the hell are? How did you end up in the sky?
Whoa,
Oh,
that's high as hell. Oh, it looks like it's
well, I
high
showed
as
you guys the cars, and then you can see how far. This is a steep hill. This is the driveway.
So
and
wait,
this
you
wall.
just did you jump up the hill on top? What? How
It
did
just
you get
was-
up the hill so fast?
This
This
is what
is
it's
not
like up here in the
normal.
mountains. And I'm about to.
It's
walk
a work in
down around
progress.
the
It's not
house.
done. still have to fill it
I
in with more
haven't
people, but it's a working.
haven't been down to
Oh,
the
that's
creek
cool.
yet, so I figure
Wow,
I'll
this
walk
is
Oh, that's
down
a
to.
cool.
beautiful, beautiful house. Are you kidding me? Look at a full wraparound deck.
Oh, track. This is good. Thank you for this. This is good. Off into the woods. Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
can't see shit.
Oh yeah, it sucks. You don't have like a.
We're monster hunting on Halloween with untrackable our tracker.
All the leaves have
No,
fallen,
that's
so
not a
it's.
blank screen you see. That's darkness. We're
I didn't
here.
get it. Damn it! Boo! I was trying to scare him.
Yeah, I've never been here before, so I don't know my steps.
Are you? Do you have a light source, or are you just going off into the dark?
He steps into a fucking hole. There goes untrackable. Breaks his ankle.
He did that the other day. He fell.
Oh, man, it's been a while, but I fell and hit my ribs on a patio table, and man, I was in pain for so long, and now I think I have a permanent dent in my rib cage.
Dude,
Did you go? Did you go see somebody?
No, I just suffered 2 months.
I did the same thing, but it was a patio. It was a chair, a metal chair on the porch, and I have like a lump on my rib cage, it's like sticking out like the bone, like it never healed right, and that was years ago. That's funny. I slipped and fell and like had my arm out, and I fucking hit my ribs on this metal bar. Oh, cool, the Mooney.
That's the moon.
Oh, wow. Maybe we'll see a werewolf.
Is Jeff in this one?
It's funny that you say werewolf because my family's inside watching the Monster Squad.
Nice.
I love this little path. Is this lighting? Is it a lighted path?
Of course, yeah.
It comes
That
down
is so
here.
cool.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Uh-uh.
The water, yeah. A little bit, yeah. Dude, I need to take you guys on a tour of my place. We got 3 big bass ponds and then the river on the other on this.
Oh, I
across
would
the
love
street.
that. I love tours.
I live in the most beautiful part of Oregon, like up in the mountain. That's a beautiful house, man.
Yeah, look at that lighting.
That window. Are you kidding me? It's like the whole top of the house. Nice.
Moon. And who was it? Steve out in Spain was going to spend Halloween skinny dipping in a lake under the moonlight.
I told you I was here. That's what I did. I don't know if you read my comment, but that's what I did. Like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do remember. You said,
naked
yeah, I did that. Yeah.
hot spring.
Yeah, maybe if I don't think I'm gonna do too much tonight, but maybe if I catch you later this weekend.
Oh, are
maybe
you
I'll
there
come
for the
out.
weekend? You're there all weekend?
Yeah, we're heading home on Tuesday, so it'll be tonight, tomorrow night, Sunday night,
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Monday
well, I'm
night,
excited. Yeah, I'll be out tomorrow.
Um,
and I'll come out maybe with a flashlight and
yeah,
Like
get them
Blair
right.
Witch.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
This is so perfect for Halloween. Thank
or
you.
if I catch you before the sun goes down. Like out here, it's just darkness, man.
I really
You
love.
get away from the house, and this is what this is what it looks like. This is what I see. It's
Hebrew,
not
I
just the
see you
game.
have stuff in the back. You want me to share?
It's just 3 photos. Yeah, I really want Untrackable to see the one of him, and then I made one of you too, Jeff, a while back.
Okay.
Put you in
Let some here. I'll do this.
I just haven't added you to the collage yet because I've been working on it. I love that.
Wait, you made so that's not a real sombrero. You added
No.
that to him.
Dude, go to the collage.
That is so
Go to the
perfect.
collage, dude. It's even better. It's all of it, like, and I still have like 30 more people to add to it.
All right,
so.
let's see. What's the next one?
Hey, but that fits.
Those are all you.
All right, wait. Okay. We have. Is that Zat? Who is
Yep.
that?
That with a bird with a parrot.
Who's this blonde girl?
That's Kristen.
Oh, I don't think I know her. I don't think I know any of the. Is that Kazoom?
Yeah, that's Kazoo.
Um, I
I
don't
recognize
recognize any.
Kazoo.
This person looks familiar, but I can't place them.
Who?
Is
I
this
can't tell
is
your
this from
mouse.
your channel, your panel?
These are just people I know on YouTube. Like anybody's welcome. I always say if anybody wants in the collage, send me a picture that you want me to put you in the collage. But and then the next one's you, Jeff. The other
Is it a
picture.
week a weekly thing?
No, I do them just every once in a when I get a hair in my butt.
No way. What?
I love it.
What?
You
How
like
did
it?
you? Wait, dude, what did you do with my furniture? How
I
you
made full
shrunk?
body. I
This
made
is
it
so
all.
cool. I wish my room looked like this.
Yeah,
You shrunk the couch. You freed up a whole bunch of space.
yeah.
You
I have you
made the
standing.
bookshelf
You
into a
have
little
legs that you've
pedestal.
never had. Like you've never stood back like that. And yeah,
Oh, you're right. I never did.
I
What
made a
is
full
going?
body.
The somehow you made me look even more gay, and I can't tell if it's the hands or the poncho.
Just I tried to get the poncho really straight and flat on yours so I could add
Oh
the
no,
deer
it's not
horns up the
straight.
side of the poncho, but it was too hard to do the deer horn, so I gave up.
This is so, I can't get over how cool this is.
I have
Is this
another one,
partly AI?
uh, partly yeah, and some other work.
Wow. Well,
Well, I
thank
tell you
you.
what, when I see stuff like that,
I got one
I
more.
feel truly honored. Yeah,
Thank
How
you.
could you look at now?
really do. Like I
Track. This is you ought to put this on your
I got one more of
profile
untrackable that
picture.
you guys are gonna laugh at too, because it was remember the other night I forget where we were, and I was like, I took a picture of you as you fucking smiling. It was so funny. Hold on, let me find. I think it
I
was
didn't
over
know you were
Zoom.
snapping all this while people are on Pampers. Can't,
Well, what I'll do is I'll either do that
we
we're
have the AI
when we're live,
watching us, and now we have
or I'll
Hebrew.
just go back and watch a video and take a photo, like pause it and take a photo. But you should see my Christmas one and my old Halloween one. I made some really good collages, but I don't have them on this one.
well, the sombrero thing. It's hilarious that I'm sitting here drinking a Corona in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains, and you put a
Oh, that's
sombrero
funny.
on.
That's so funny. Let me find this other one. You're gonna laugh because I like. Here's a funny one of Zat. You guys know Zat, don't you?
Yeah, yeah.
I made him young, playing a pink bass with pink nails and shit, and it looks just like him, but he's shaved and shit. It's really funny.
Oh, that is not Zad. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I
How
made so many of Zat. Hold on. I really want to find this one of him because it's good too.
how did you take like 40 years off of him?
I took his beard off and made his
I
hair look. I just
kind of see it in the facial structure, but that's about it.
yeah, I just did some stuff, but no, there's way better ones than that. Just give me a second, Jeff. If you guys don't mind, I don't know if you guys are sick of this.
Oh no, I don't mind at
I'll
all.
show you some funny ones.
No, I think it's cool. Like I said, when you show my face and you want to incorporate it into your thing, I think it's an honor.
Oh, cool. Yeah, if you want to be in the collage, I'll
Yeah,
put
me
you
too.
in.
I love seeing people be creative with the stream content.
Oh, here's. Oh, oops. Gosh darn it! Why did I just? Oh, Oh, where is it? I'm going
Because
crazy.
like I kind of heard you guys saying earlier about like who you want to be and recognizing certain things about yourself and catching yourself being this thing online rather than just being yourself.
Yeah.
When people look back on me and clip me, yeah, maybe I wasn't at my best, but that was me in that moment. And looking back on it, I look at myself almost, in third person, like how would I judge that person? And I think that's what helps shape us and mold us into who we become tomorrow. So, thank you to everybody that, shows us
Mm.
who we really are.
Yeah, like is it one big collective mirror that we're all staring into? Instead of the abyss staring back, it's
Like, well,
ourselves staring back at each other.
what I'm working on right now, and instead of looking at other people and seeing the wrong in them, I'm trying to look into myself and fix myself and not worry about other. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
I do know. No, because especially the shadow. when I see my shadow in somebody else, it's just the tip of the iceberg for what the
Like
shadow is when I start finding it in me.
it's so
And
easy.
and and the part of it that's reflected off the other person is so minor and insignificant compared to the full shadow once I start
Right,
facing it
right,
inside of myself.
right. It's so easy to project things onto other people than it is to look at yourself. Like that's how it is for me, at least. Like
Yeah.
it's so much easier for me to be like I can just put everything on someone else and like look at their flaws and like see what's wrong with them than to look at myself and be
I
like,
do.
oh, there you are, I found it, yay!
Yeah, I know. I'm struggling with that right now.
Here you go, untrackable. I love
Oh, I
that.
remember this night.
I love that picture, dude. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
is a
do
good one.
something. I'm gonna do
That's a
something like
great
that
one.
one. I'm
I
thinking about
like it,
doing.
especially against this background with the stars and everything.
I'm gonna give you a cool. But that was fun shit. That was a good night too. I had fun too. Yeah. Anyways, cool. I'll put you in the collage.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it. What you're doing, um, regardless of purpose, it does immortalize people, and I think that is important as well.
It's just I'm just trying to make people laugh and have a good time.
Right, but it creates a permanent record.
That one is that. I love it. Just hold a parrot.
That's really he's really good for the
Yeah.
he.
I made this one of Abe, kind of making fun of him, but there's Abe as a border
Oh, wait, I don't know
post
if I've ever seen Abe. Is
on
that the
stage.
real Abe?
Yep.
I never knew what he looked like.
No one ever did. I thought he was always like a little skinny nerdy guy, but then he
Yeah,
ended up being like a big chubby like he's Abe's my buddy. We
yeah,
just we joke around.
he's not that chubby to me. I mean, I've seen way. I'm from the south. There's way chubbier.
Where's he? I wanted to show you the other one, but I don't have it. Fuck it. Anyways, cool. Yeah, if you guys ever want something done too, please. If you guys want I love doing it for people. Like if you guys ever want to photo edit it and just tell me what you want and what kind of ideas you have, and even let me be like, I want this, and just let me freestyle something. I love
I'm
doing that.
trying to make. I'm trying to do two things right now. I'm trying to work on my Seder for my character, and I'm trying to rebrand Jesus as like a manly
I
Jesus
remember you.
for
I heard
today.
you
And
explain that.
I plan to go to the AI and just kind of talk him into existence. But you might have a easier way to get
Like,
Jesus
can I
look
give
like.
Jesus like a nice comb over and like a flannel with like abs, like unbuttoned with
I
some
was thinking like
wood or something?
here. In fact, I got the AI to do a little bit of mock-ups for him in one of my thumbnails. But
Give me an idea. Yeah.
something that like men of today, all the lost men, if they're looking for that role model, and they seem to turn to Jesus, he's one of them that works. But we just need to update him.
Oh, I
That's
got
all.
it, dude. I'll update Jesus for you, and I'll show you one. I'll do it
Like
tonight later.
like lumberjack Jesus or
I just I just said
woods
that.
Jesus.
I'll give him a flannel. It'll be like unbuttoned with like a six pack, and he'll be like splitting wood and like looking all fucking like handsome and sweaty, like have a handkerchief like wiping his head off or
That
something.
Jesus. That
Like
in may fact make two of them because I'm
with
gonna
like
work
a
on.
newer style haircut, not long hair, like maybe like a comb over that's kind of long
Man, you're
and
good. You
shaved
haven't
on
even
the
made the
side.
picture yet. It's
It'll be
already
it'll be good, Jeff.
vivid. Moose in one of his videos, he put in a few manly Jesus prototypes, but I don't remember which one. Okay, like for example,
Let the
let me
Jesus
find
up today. That'll actually be fun. I'll give me something
here
to.
something along these lines. This is what I came up with so far. That kind of
Oh,
Jesus,
Jeff,
but less
I'm gonna
70s, more
fucking
like
blow that
of the
out. I'm gonna blow that out with
2025s.
water. Dude, just wait. Just wait. Jeff, I'm doing it tonight. I'll come up with like 2, 3 of them, and
Okay.
you're gonna shit yourself. You're gonna love it.
And and I don't know if you saw my Seder inspiration, but let me bring that up too. The AI did a decent job on that. It's really starting to bring him to life. I just don't know where to go from there. Here we go.
Where's the? Oh, it's not on here anymore. Damn it.
right, this dude
Hold on. Whoa.
is gonna be
Okay.
my character for the role playing game that I'm working on.
Okay.
Track, what? Oh, never mind. You're out in the woods.
I'll definitely do the Jesus and send you a couple. That'll be funny. Something to focus on for a minute. Since I don't sleep for days, yay! I got something to do. No, just kidding.
Does that help? Like, does have something to do where you out, where you get some sleep,
Well, I like
like
it. It at
faster?
least keeps my mind busy, so I'm not like. But wear me out, yeah. Like I work out. You should see how hard I work out, and I can't even fucking go to sleep like that. It's terrible.
Does anything help?
No, that's my issue. That's like what I'm trying to tell you. Like the like I can take those meds, but I don't want to because I don't want I don't want that, and like that's the only thing that's gonna.
Is there any way to get your brain to cooperate? I have the same issue though. That like I do the same thing, and I wait for my body to get tired, and then I just sleep. But it it doesn't go 2 or 3 days. Like within the day, at some point, my body will give me enough rest.
Jeff,
But
I
I know
can
what it's
be
like
like
to
where I'm
not be
like
able to sleep until you're tired.
my eyes like my eyes are starting to close and like I'm so tired. I'm like I can't wait to get home to get to my bed like I want after work or something. And then I get home and I put my head on that pillow and I'm wide awake. My brain just starts. My brain does. My body wants to shut down and because it's so exhausted, but my brain won't turn off. Like it's literally insane. I can be the most tired I've ever been in my life. Right when I lay down, I'm fucking wide awake. I cannot sleep.
But your body's tired.
Oh, it's exhausted. My body's been up for days. It's been working. Dude, I work my ass off and I work out and I do things and like I get super exhausted, but it doesn't, yeah. But
I
anyways,
get
I
that.
don't want to get into all that again. Let's not go there right now. I don't want to talk about my issues right now.
Okay, because I have the same issue. So
Save it for
I do
Monday.
relate. Yours is just a longer time set. Like you have a longer window,
Yeah.
and so it takes more of a toll.
I
With
have maybe it's similar, maybe it's not, but you go and you work your day, you earn your living, um, you work yourself physically to the max,
exhausted. Yeah.
but then when you lay down, it's like all these problems that or maybe not problems, but it's just like the math starts going through your head,
Your mind. Yep. And
and
I've tried everything, man. I've tried like the frequency shit. I've tried white noise. I've tried fucking like counting sheep. I've tried fucking punching myself in the head. I've tried fucking everything you can think of, and nothing
What
works.
happens if you just lay there?
I stare at the ceiling for fucking 6-7 hours until the sun comes up.
that's for me where some people talk about medications and stuff like that, and that's where I have run into issues with my sobriety.
See, that's me. I'm
Because
7 years. I'm almost 7 in 2 months. 2 months and 3 days. I'll be 7 years clean, and I don't want to take anything because I know I'll start abusing it. If I think one thing's okay, I think everything's okay. If I think one pill's okay, two's okay. If two's okay, three's okay. You know what I mean? And then it turns into an issue. And like I don't, and I haven't had any. I don't take aspirin. I don't take. I do not put like anything like that in my body because I just know how my mind works, and I protect myself from it. So like just I know that if I go to the doctor, because that's the first thing they told me is they wanted to put me on that Ambien, and Ambien is a fucking like that shit fucks you off. It gets you all fucking fucked up.
I had full blown hallucinations the first few times I took it.
See? Sorry,
It
I
was
didn't mean to
scary.
interrupt you, Untrapped. That was kind of rude of me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, it's
Go ahead.
it's
Sorry.
okay. It's all along the same lines because I've never been on a prescription, but that's exactly how my drinking goes. It's like I get sober and then I can't sleep because the math keeps mathing while I'm exhausted and I lay down, and then I'm trying to prepay bills in my head. I'm trying to pre-work. I'm trying to pre-earn. I'm trying to
Your mind's running.
I'm trying to make sure tomorrow's laundry is done in my head and map out everything out. And then it's like, you know what? If I just have a beer, I'll be okay. And next thing you know, I stay up all night drinking, and then I miss a day of work, and then the math goes straight to shit. And
Yeah.
now I have an actual problem. I know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's that weird thing. I hate to say it, and it's not a good thing, but us as problem solvers, we are very good at solving problems. So much so, maybe that we solve problems to the point where there are no problems, but we're still searching to solve something, and then I wind up creating a problem. That it's like, okay, now I have a purpose to maybe get sober again, but then all of a sudden there's no problems, and it's like, well, I have to create a problem so I can solve it again.
Self-sabotage.
It's the vicious cycle, man. I swear.
Lord, let's welcome on this Halloween evening, whatever this creature is. What are you? Let's see. Let's get a look
Tell
at
you
you.
what, baby, just
Thank you very much.
get a little bit of dang old serenity prayer,
Stop.
man. A little serenity prayer is what you need in your life, man. I'll tell you what.
What's up?
No dang old, accept what we cannot change. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
This is a costume, right? Not AI. I'm surprised you didn't go as a Nazi.
A wig and a jacket.
No, it's just the everyday jacket everybody has. It's got leather pants, you know what I'm saying?
And a
Shoot.
throne.
They better be assless.
Well, yeah, of course.
You don't have to show us.
I like a man in leather.
We'll
I'm just
take your word for it.
Get yourself a serenity prayer coin. You rub it for so long, right, that it doesn't even have anything left on it. I've been rubbing this thing for fucking over 10 years.
Gee.
But the serenity prayer, man, it takes a long time for that fucking thing to work. But it really does, man. It took.
I hang on. God grant me the serenity to
Accept the things
accept the things I cannot change, the
And those-
courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to
Dang
know the
old
difference.
wisdom, baby. Dang old wisdom. To know the
That's
difference
kind
is
of
what it's
beautiful,
all about.
actually.
All about
It's so
wisdom
funny
and
when
knowledge.
I used to go to these groups when I first got introduced to NA. I used to go to these groups and they would say like the wisdom, and everyone would go wisdom. Everybody would say wisdom, like we're in like a gospel church or something. They would say like, and to know the like, it was so great. The last word of every sentence they would say, everybody would say it all funny and like loud. It was so cool. Yeah, it was awesome. Like, we'd all wave our hands up high and be like, wisdom. I loved it. It was really funny. The first time I was there, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, I think we had White Boy Gospel. I think that's a new trend. Frank's been making the music for us.
Get down.
Oh, I guess I can use the background of that.
Speaking of which, I got a song for you.
Oh, okay. Is it copyrighted?
No, it's all new school shit, original lyrics and whatnot. But yeah, no,
New
man,
work.
it's
Is it AI?
Yeah. Well, it's MIDI and
By all these original AI artists.
it's MIDI. It's I
hate it.
mixed most of it.
Self-taught.
There's this chick that I know, and she's like, I wrote like another 3 songs. I wrote another 4 songs every day. She writes like 5 songs, and it's like, bitch, you didn't write shit. You typed a couple words.
Is her
in there
name
and wrote a song.
Frank?
No.
Oh. Because he writes about the same amount.
Are you beefing with Frank?
No. Well,
Oh,
have you
okay.
been keeping up with cow and chicken music?
Yeah,
Brown,
I've heard it,
brown
yeah.
cow.
No,
You know what?
Frank's
I
star
threw
is
that- I
rising.
threw the brown chicken, brown cow lyric and
These
the
barnyard animals he hitched it to are
fucking badass.
they're going places.
Well, I
He,
don't know
what
what you
is
guys are
that?
saying about the
Is
whole-
that your normal everyday
My,
wear?
my balaclava? No, like I used to shoot. I do a lot of whatever.
Oh,
Just a
fuck,
balaclava.
Jeff.
I put it on for Halloween.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
I didn't want to be on screen.
Migra.
I didn't want to be on screen with nothing.
Well, now I feel naked. Maybe I should just get naked. You have the song,
You could
Patty?
at least put the antlers on.
I had them. Oh yeah, you're right. I took them off to go walk around. I forgot to put them back on. Was
Bored.
that wait? Was that a real smoke ring?
I blow them. Yeah, I'm really good at it.
Just now?
With vape even. Fucking
That
guy's a
looked
pro.
like an
Yeah.
AI, like a Photoshop. Wow.
Nice.
I can't do it right now. I'm really good at them. I used to be able to like ring the fucking corner of my speaker all the way across my room,
Oh yeah.
But-
Nice.
but it's hard to do with vape.
Yeah. for
Hey,
sure.
Not Laws. Happy Halloween to you too. I'm glad you came all dressed up.
Yeah,
Fatty, you said you had a song for us?
Yeah, it's just I'm pulling it up here.
Because Frank just dropped a new one too. He wants me to play.
Oh yeah.
on track.
This one's a little Cajun tune from the Bayou.
Yeah, I did little Cajun work up for you, a little dang old harmonica man, little dang old banjo man. Tell you what, shoot.
I gotta say good night to you guys because when I'm on StreamYard and I'm not plugged in, the battery goes really quick, and I'm out here in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, right. Are you going to be able to recharge it over the weekend?
Oh yeah, I mean, I got this whole place. I just gotta leave the phone alone for an hour, which is tough
Okay.
enough. But
Well, maybe we'll see you this weekend. And
Yeah, for
get
sure.
Another cool
Yeah,
little tour.
hey, Untrackable. It's always nice seeing you, and I appreciate your words, brother. Every time I see you, you leave a smile on my face, and I wanted to tell you that. I want to tell you that I just appreciate your presence. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
hey,
Much love. Have a safe night.
th-
Happy Halloween, bro.
yeah,
Get some
all the
sleep.
best to you and yours, and everybody up here, and anybody close to you. Hold them dearly,
Oh, yeah.
because tomorrow is not guaranteed. So when I tell you I love you, I mean it, and hey, just keep being yourself because there's nothing better. There's no better feeling in this world than being yourself. So take care, y'all.
Just gotta live without fear. You know what I'm saying?
Later, brother.
Thank you, Track.
Don't trip and fall. Whatever you do, Untrackable. Just turn the camera off. Thank God. I didn't
If
want him
you
to
fall, get up again.
get it on tape at least.
Oh yeah, it's in capture.
Down.
Anyways,
Hang it up again.
get up and get down. Get up again. Never get knocked down. Get up again. Yeah, whatever that song is. Yeah, we're
Follow
going
me up.
Yeah.
All
No,
right, this
I know
is.
what you're-
Oh my
guys
God,
are
the
saying about the
Outliers in Exile.
You know what I heard today?
444.
I heard fucking. It's so crazy. I heard fucking No Doubt for the first time in since I was in
Forgot
like.
about
That's
that.
why I forgot I was just gonna say I forgot they even existed until I heard it today. I was like, I was
Gwen
jamming
Stefani.
out to No Doubt. I was
Nice.
like,
Who is she? Who did she end up getting married to?
I have no idea. I don't follow.
The
that.
Johnny
fucking country
Depp.
guy.
Justin
country guy.
Timberlake.
Oh yeah,
Who?
the country dude.
Yeah, the Blake Shelton, or not Blake.
Oh, okay.
The
Fatty,
guy from that one show.
did
Yeah,
you write your own lyrics or did the AI write it?
I wrote all this. Yeah,
Are you serious?
and
Okay,
I
can't
put
wait
in
to hear it.
I put in the bass line and a bunch of the
You
MIDI.
compose it like line by line. Instrument by instrument.
Yeah,
All
for the
right.
most part, yeah, it's all MIDI.
I have a
MIDI
lot of
recorded.
songs. I used to use GarageBand. I made a bunch of music years ago.
Oh my God! I love it already. Can I use it as my new theme song until Frank can write me another one?
There's about a dozen of them. I'll get
Or I
them
might
to you.
write one.
Hell yeah!
This is perfect.
Badass gasm right there, dude. Jaeger.
Oh man, Fatty. You and Frank, you got you some competition.
Do the photos, you make the music. Hell yeah!
The AI is really bringing out the
In the
soul in all
shadows
of
of
these white
society, we're the ones who
people. It's
dare
a
to
beautiful thing to
dream,
see.
and exiled by our choices, not by their divisive scheme.
Wow, you wrote
We
this?
are the voices of those unheard,
No way.
carrying the stories that yet to be stirred, wandering the panaverse, free from their chains. With every new horizon, we redefine our game. Through trials and tribulations, we remain unbroke. From this exile, a revolution we evoke. The outliers in exile. We stand alone in a world that's built
On breaking
on
bones.
breaking bones. With courage and fire, we light the
I love the
night.
chorus.
We are the unseen, ready to ignite.
This is good. This is very inspirational.
On paths untrodden, we carve our way beyond the limits where the rebels stay. Breaking the silence with thunderous might. Our voices loud, piercing through the night. In the chaos of life, we find our beat. United in exile, never in defeat. In the margins, we write our song. Our lives together, right where we belong. From the shadows, we rise and shine. We're the outliers, breaking the line. Together, exile. Our spirits soar. Free and fearless, forevermore. No longer hidden.
The Wanderers of
We
the
seize the
Panaverse.
day. In our exile, we found our way. With every challenge, we grow strong. In this revolution, we belong. The outliers in exile. The wanderers of the Panaverse. On these YouTube streets, we the unique individuals that can go anywhere and talk about anything.
We the unique individuals. Wow, good work, Jack. Here, how do I follow you? And is there a way to add this song to my playlist?
They're all going on to SoundCloud too.
Can I just like it or favorite it? I want to have a way to get back to it. Definitely like it. Wow, that was real good.
Did a couple of Live Without Fear remixes too. Turned out pretty fucking sick. Tell you what, dude, like just having the MIDI machines. My son always had the MIDI mixers and the little organ keyboards and the pads and all that shit. Being able to take that now and put it into Suno and have it do the song structure. Dude, we did a couple weeks ago. We made a I Like Big Butts mashup in like a blues style, right? We've been playing that at the open mic tonight. We did Keep on Dancing, right? The No Doubt song, right?
I don't know that one, but what
Right? But in like a fucking soul, like a soul song with a bunch of MIDI pads and bass warp and psyop type of shit on it. It's fucking badass. Fucking hilarious.
Not lost. You're cracking me up today. Who is this person? I love the name.
What is that? Weaponized what?
Weaponized Autism Intelligence Agency.
Nice.
Actually.
Wait. WAIT, right?
Oh yeah. Wait. I have my suspicions of who it might be.
I have to say it's a pretty goddamn good name. I'll tell you what, there, baby. I'll just tell you what.
What did you do tonight?
We had an open mic night down at the local bar.
Like in real life?
The waves keep on crashing on me for some reason.
Not Laz, did you do a costume? Did you go somewhere? What do they
But
do
your
in
love
Canada for
keeps on
Halloween?
coming like a thunderbolt. Yeah.
Oh, it's Trump on the throne. I just realized it. I thought it was your throne.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the rubber ducky throne.
Is that when you made?
Oh yeah, that's an old one. Fucking goofy fucker. Yeah. Fun shit though. But for real, man, tell you what, the fucking serenity prayer saved my life, dude. Kept me from
Who
killing
did
a lot
what?
of people. Kept me from killing myself. Kept fucking. There's there's something too about kind of what Jack's in all about is just the living in the now, right? And letting the past go, not worrying about the future, right? Just anxiety. Okay, anxiety is fear of an uncontrollable future. Right? Depression and that is fear of dealing with an uncontrolled past. And stress is just fear of dealing with the now. Right? It's really all about fear. Everything really, when we break it down with the techniques of what we were doing this morning.
Oh yeah, you were talking about some about an app.
Yeah.
What is that about?
It's coming together fucking pretty badass, dude. It's probably got a few more hours on it. It's got 3
What?
interactive.
This is it the AI making it?
No,
You're making it.
It's all coded, programmed. Yeah.
Cause what all I did was I did that feedback session the other night, and so I asked the AI for its feedback, and then I took what it told me, and I said, give me some action steps where I can start working on this feedback.
Yep.
And I only took the feedback that resonated with me. Some of it didn't seem relevant, and so the stuff that I could relate to, that I could identify as yes, I agree with that. What do I want to say?
Whatever works for you is the thing with cognitive therapy. It's all about. It really is just about recognizing within yourself.
Right, but then it's what to do from that point. Like, yes, you recognize it, and you recognize you want it to change, but then how do you go about changing it? And so then I went to the AI and I said, can you give me some very specific action steps? And that's where all that came from. So it wasn't even me thinking of it. It was all from the AI.
Yeah, and that's where the action plans get, it's going to
and not all of them were helpful. I don't even think some of them were kind of dumb and hokey, but
and
that's
don't
what
make
it came
sense
up
to you,
with.
right? Because whatever makes sense to you and the way you operate and just how you recognize the world and like when Zeph came up and everything was cool and then it got kind of heated. But when you get to those points where I do the same thing.
What was the heated part?
I rock back and forth. Oh, something about what you guys were bitching about Landry or something.
Oh yeah, I do remember that part.
Whatever it was. But
Yeah,
I stem side to side. I'll rock side to side.
There's some. I've seen this before. I've seen it in real life and on streams where there's a reality split, where half the people are seeing one thing and half the people are seeing another thing.
Yeah.
And she was on the side that was seeing something completely different than the people that are seeing what I'm seeing. And so
I say 99%.
I was getting mischaracterized and painted a certain way that I didn't want to be painted, and that's what I was reacting to because of this polarizing perception.
And the polarization of society in general in the past 12, 16 years, especially the past 3 to 4 years, especially in the past year, the us versus them mentality, right? The team, our team or their team, us versus them, that whole fucking thing, right, is just it's off the charts. right? And when we have our own perception, it's like apophenia, right? We're going to perceive things the way that we want to, really, not the way that they're presented. And really, like no matter how somebody presents something,
Right.
we're
Yeah.
gonna take it however we're gonna take it.
Yeah.
And 99% of the time, it's going to be totally different. It'll be similar, but it'll be different than the way it's offered.
But that's the thing. Like, what do you do when people are seeing such different realities in the same thing?
Just hope that you can
They
accept.
do that with Trump. Like, some people could look at Trump and see one thing. Some people could look at Trump and see a completely different thing.
I mean, we literally have people in society today that cannot say one bad thing that the man has ever done in his whole entire life. Ever. Right? They're so fucking far deep into the rationalizations and justifications,
So I guess you're on
the immediate.
that side of the Trump divide.
I can name things bad that Biden did. I can name bad things that Obama did. I can name bad things that Bill Clinton did. Okay, but I can name good things that every one of them has done too, and I can name some good things that Trump has done. Right? But when we get into the mindset of like this us versus them, right? It's literally to the point, Jeff, and you've seen this, bro, where it doesn't matter what the news story is. It doesn't matter what the fresh story that's coming out for the day is. People will automatically bend over backwards to carry water for that motherfucker. The guy is a piece of shit. Okay.
Yeah, but that's what people do.
took
I see him carry water for a lot of people.
Sure.
There's people
and for
here
anybody.
on
And for Biden
YouTube that
as
people go around carrying water for.
Right. And even with our parasocial relationships online, like with the Paul cult and the zebra cult and the crucible cult. It's cult mentality is all it is. It's the choice to be stuck in the addiction, right? Because really cult membership, it's all the same chemicals. It's all the same shit as addiction. It's not breaking your routine. It's getting stuck in that cycle.
So that's what I was wanting to know, because I don't have a background in addiction. Do you think the Panelverse or YouTube is a legitimate addiction? It works the same way within the brain as any other addiction. It can be taken seriously as an addiction.
100%. And I would say that most of the folks in the Panelverse, here's the deal. There's only one YouTube street, bro. There's only one. But there's a whole lot of dark alleyways.
What is it they're addicted to? And why are some people addicted and some people, like, I don't see anything in it that to get addicted to. It doesn't even keep my attention for more than a few minutes.
Kleptomania is a good way to look at it. Kleptomania, being addicted to stealing things, right?
Yeah,
It's
more of
not
a
so much the
compulsion,
act, though. It's not the act, right? So you got a barrel full of fucking Tootsie Rolls, right, sitting out in front of a candy shop.
Okay.
The barrel of Tootsie Rolls is there for people to just grab a Tootsie Roll. They're a penny a piece.
Yeah.
But it's the psychological aspect of knowing that Tootsie Roll barrel is there, and you can go by there and grab as many as you want, right? But it's the plotting and the scheming that's really addictive. It's it's the getting away with the little things, right? It's the little jab in somebody's eye that you get away with over and over again, and you're just in your little plotting and scheming kind of little fucking thing. And look,
yeah, that's what I don't understand. Like, I don't come on here with the need or desire to have to plot and scheme. What drive?
Think of it from a different perspective, though. Like Jack's trolls, right? There's men our age, right, that their whole fucking point in life is to get up every day and make sure that they troll Jack Talcott.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That's
an addiction. That's addiction.
What are they addicted to?
Brain chemicals.
But to what specifically? Like, what is giving the chemical? What?
That's going to be.
It's the act of trolling itself that is releasing.
Yeah.
Chemicals.
Yeah, it's It's not so much the adrenaline.
So
Mixed
these
with
sound like
dopamine.
antisocial people. They wake up in the morning and they think, "What human can I go fuck with for pleasure?"
Can't wait until 3 p.m. when I can get on Jack's fucking panel and just troll the fuck out of him, bro.
And so that my brain can get that hit that I need, because fucking with other people that are minding their own business on YouTube is what gives me that pleasure. That's what stimulates my pleasure centers. That sounds slightly psychopathic.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's sociopathic, psychopathic. It's definitely, well, it's borderline narcissistic too, but it's kind of more on the.
At the very least, it sounds antisocial.
It's just selfishness, it's being caught in our own routine. It's being the master of our own universe, right? The whole fucking world, everything ever revolves around me, right? And cognitive awareness, it gives us the viewpoint that everything we do affects everything else, and everything around us affects us. And it's a matter of when we're in certain situations, like being able to recognize our feelings and those adrenaline points, the flush of the face, the tinglies. The tingly, that's oxytocin. That's the
Wait,
love
what's
drug.
the tingling? When you're
It's oxytocin. It's
when you're
love and hate are the same brain chemical,
Oh, right, yeah.
right? So it's a mix of that with adrenaline. But the tinglies are, for the most part, it could be a hunter thing, right? When you're hunting and you're right there and you can see the animal, right?
So
You're
it's our
drawing up,
monkey
you're ready.
brains at work when we all get together.
I mean, I can be damn near asleep and completely faded, bro, in a tree stand. And as soon as I hear something, it's like boom, 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 boom. And you're just, and you can't hold, and you're just like, right? It's that quick, right? But being able to recognize that and control it, and then
That's just
for the most
it, to
part, like,
control it, because there seems to be so much aggression that this medium raises. And I wonder if we, like, I don't know about women, but maybe as men, do we carry a certain amount of just default ambient aggression that
Yeah.
we're dying to direct at something, and then when the opportunity is presented, which it does on here all the time, it opens up that channel, and it flows toward whatever the target is, and they can't help themselves, or I can't, like, I don't know. I think I'm a pretty aggressive person, and I don't have the urge to come on here and attack people for no reason, just for pleasure. If I'm attacking somebody on here, I have a very good reason for it, and it probably took a lot, or there was a big long build up to get me to that point.
you're
I
really
don't
good at
come
not
on here
interrupting
with this
people.
hair trigger aggression ready to be set off.
Yeah. No, you're really good at not interrupting people and letting people at least get through kind of the second part of the thought. Like I said this morning, when like I was ready to jump in there real quick, and you got through the second part and the actual point, right? And just watch people's mannerisms online anymore. Nobody can finish a fucking sentence.
When they're talking, you mean on a panel?
And you're really good at letting people do that, right? But
Well,
for the
how
most
else are
part,
you
like,
going to hear what they have to say if you don't even let them say
exactly,
it?
right? Because you're listening, and you're really, you're actually listening and not just waiting for your
Yeah,
next turn
and
to
I
talk.
did. There's 7 levels of listen. I did a whole stream.
Right.
It's not just one type of listening.
Exactly. And trying to be, cognitively aware that this person's, they're trying to make a point. They're, they've got the right to speak, and everybody,
I'm
but
trying to understand things from their point of view, and I get accused of not doing that, like being very stuck in my own perspective and not being able to see things from. But I think that I bend over backwards to try exactly what you just described. That's the reason that I let people finish sentences and ask questions and let
no,
them talk, because I am trying very hard to see what it looks like from their side.
absolutely. But sometimes, and I do this also, I'm not saying, whatever, but as humans, we have a tendency to not like change, right? And when we're getting poked, It's real easy to just kind of shell up and say, this is how I feel about it. This is the way I've thought about it before, and this is the way I'm going to continue to choose to feel about it. And we don't recognize when we're doing that. We've gotten into it before, politics and shit, and just
How do you wait? We don't
Like,
recognize what when we do it. What?
well, when we're, say I'm coming at you for something, whatever, and it's like the worldview. When we choose to define ourselves by our worldview, it's like a horse putting on its own blinders and saying, I'm going to can choose to only see this the way I've thought about it before. And when somebody wants to poke me on that, I just get to say, well, this is the way I choose to feel about it. But we never say choose. We say, this is the way I think about it. This is how I feel about it. But in reality, it's our choice.
No, people don't. That's my biggest frustration is people do not like to own their power of choice. They always try to offload it on something else of why they made a choice they made.
It's just the way it is. That's the way things are, man.
They
That's
didn't
way
make
it
the
had to be.
choice. So it was because of this, and it's always something outside of themselves.
It's a rationalization and a justification.
And there's so much power in being able to make a choice, and why they don't want to own that power, I don't know.
It's a cop out, bro. It's just it's a
It
societal
seems
norm.
weak. It just seems weak. It seems beta.
But holding strong to my opinions and my pearls, and clutching my pearls even harder, makes me stronger, and it makes me show that how strong I can be with my conviction. When in reality, it's just a cop out, right? When being open minded and allowing everybody to express themselves and have their views and be able to express how they view things and understand their point of view is the hard part.
You know why that I do that, and you know why it's so important? Because that is the backbone of democracy, going back all the way to the Greeks. The society we live in, for it to function, depends on each person being able to speak their truth and add it to the dialogue and have it refined and challenged and have it inform other people's, and through this collective dialogical process, that's how our society makes its decisions and continues. And so that's why free speech is important. That's why letting people finish their sentences and talk is important,
At the end of the
because
day, we have to agree,
we need all of the information in the data pool if we're going to have a healthy functioning democracy. And so we have to let each person add their part.
Yeah, but see, my God trumps all other gods, and no other gods have the right to be at this table and talk to us, because my whole point is to convince you, right, that my God and my views are the way that things ought to be.
Yeah, I mean, and you can do that. That's part of it.
Bullshit.
But then the other person, other people
bullshit
get to
right
come along and do the same thing, and then
Exactly.
people are free to examine all of those and decide which ones make sense and what
And
they
with
want to
this
do
new
with it.
blood sports thing and owning each other and getting one up on each other and getting that little snip or whatever it is, that's not real discourse. That's not real debate.
I
That's
think
not
it's will
real
to power, because I think a lot of people are on here to power, like to develop their power and test their power and use their power and grow power. It's will to power.
Mm-hmm. And that's the addiction. That's the core of it. Is what power are we're each playing a role, right? We don't know what role we're playing when we're in it. That's the thing with addiction too, is you never see the addiction, or you never see the cult membership when you're in the cult.
You think it's a cult? I haven't determined yet. It's definitely something
the Crucible's a cult. MAGA is a cult, straight up.
No,
Okay,
it's not. I consider myself MAGA. I'm not in a cult.
Sure.
I don't even know other MAGAs.
I am
There's
too.
not even meetings we go to.
Right. Same with Antifa, right? But literally, like when you're presented with something, and you instantly just say, no, I choose not to believe that happened. And I mean, like the example of Uncle Fatty's Red Hat Challenge, If you can't tell me one thing that Trump has ever done wrong in his whole entire life, you're a fucking cult member. Because everybody's done something wrong, and there's tons of fucking shit. There's so much shit that you could choose from, especially
Like
with this.
Tylenol does not cause autism.
Exactly, right? So, yeah. So
No, it's not. Y'all get your MAGA from social media. Why don't y'all come talk to a real MAGA?
blind loyalty is what I'm talking about, though. It's when you will pick up a 55-gallon drum of water and put it on your own back, right? To help the view of that other person who could give a fuck less, doesn't even know you exist, right?
That
I
sounds
mean,
like
literally,
masochism.
like every day I get into it with some fucking Trumper, and I don't mind that people support the man. I support the man. I would take a fucking bullet for him. Okay, he's the fucking president.
Well, that's going to come in handy. Stick around.
Oh, you fucking telling me,
He
bro. I
needs
know.
that.
No, the thing is when you can't look past when you can't be cognitive enough to understand that everybody affects everything around them, and everybody around that person affects them, right? That's the dynamic of the cognitive awareness, is that
Who,
look,
not laws?
like for
Also, I
instance,
want to address this. I had
yeah,
this makes no sense to me at all, but I have no control over other men's minds. It's not my responsibility to free their minds, nor do I have the power to free their minds. I can only free my own mind, like let people see the process of one individual freeing their own mind, and maybe through that they can start doing it for themselves. So the way that I do help to try to free all men's minds, which is an ambitious goal, is by being intellectually honest with myself as an individual. And I don't know what that has to do with the system.
and offering your perspective. The problem
Right.
is that people don't want to fucking change. You know,
Not
that's
laws wants me to have some kind of social purpose or like
well,
purpose outside of myself for the collective.
you do though. You just haven't defined it. You know, and that's like this morning.
My purpose is strengthening the individual because I think that the
Yes.
more you strengthen the individual, the more you strengthen society because the individual is the basic unit of society.
Yeah.
And then
And
if you have two individuals that want to form a healthy bond and become a larger unit, I think you support and strengthen that too. Marriage, parents, families, community ties,
yeah.
social groups, all of that. So I work on the individual and then the connections and the bonds that the individuals make among themselves. And if
You know,
that's not doing enough, if that's not freeing enough minds, that's all I got. You'll have to do the rest of it yourself. You be the hero.
but when we're having just normal, interactive conversation and even spirited debate, we don't define those expectations, right? And I think you're really good at least trying to define your own and put it out there. But most people have no fucking clue what an expectation even is. They don't. They
I
don't
mean, they
understand
have
the
them all the
concept.
time because that's where those emotional reactions come
Yeah.
from, where those expectations get disappointed or
I
thwarted or
expect
not
everybody
met.
to just fucking hear me out
And then all
and
the
hear what I
emotions
have to
start,
say and
so they
accept it.
they definitely have the expectations. They're just not aware of them as expectations. And
You know,
also, along
we
with
don't do that in
expectations,
society.
another thing a lot of people have is entitlement.
That's where I was just going. Is we've entitled ourselves by not defining what the expectations are and where the boundaries are, especially where the boundaries are. Then boundaries get crossed without knowing that there was even a boundary there.
That yes, that as well.
And that's what society is today, is just
And
a bunch of
sometimes
people crossing
you
boundaries.
make a good point, because sometimes I don't even know to draw a boundary until it's crossed, and then
Right.
like, oh, there needs to be a boundary there.
Yep. And that's the cognitive point of being able to say, okay, look, I get really fucking weird around the ex-wife. Okay. We got a lot of past, a lot of history there. Even just thinking about her, I get fucking, you know what I mean? But I know that tomorrow I have to fucking see her. So, being able to prepare myself for those things when it's like Tommy going on Jack's panel, right? He can go on very calm and very, with an intent to have a discussion about a certain topic. And then something comes up, boom, and Jack's triggered or Tom's triggered, and then boom, it's just two triggered fucking triggers bouncing off each other.
Yeah, but Jack's a life coach. Can't he do anything about that?
Well, he's playing the fiddle too, so it's he could. Yeah, he could. He could just he could define the expectation. That's one thing he's not really good about on his panel, but at the same time, maybe that is the expectation that
Because the expectation keeps changing.
Well, and it's dynamic and it will change. But as far as like coming onto my panel and fucking spurging out on me, no, dude, like that just shit ain't gonna happen. Like, so the expectation is kind of like he's accepted the fact that people are who they are and they're gonna be who they're gonna be, and giving them the ability to allow them to be themselves and continue to, while offering some perspective, is planting the seed. And at least planting the seed, it might grow, it might not, it might sprout, but either way, so he can rationalize his expectation from, I don't want to be kicked in the nuts every day by some fucking asshole that comes on my panel.
Yeah, but he lets him on the panel.
Right. So his expectation is that he's planting a seed. And I can see it from that perspective now, that the first few months that I was kind of watching him, it was just like, dude, how can you fucking like sadist, fucking masochist, having people up here and just abuse you.
Yeah,
But-
I don't get it. I don't
not
know why.
really.
That's one
I
of
can
the
see
big
it now
mysteries I've
from-
had with him from the beginning as well.
So it's all perspective, right? And we don't see the perspective when we're in ours. And even when we're trying to see somebody else's, more than likely we're seeing it the way that we would assume that they would see it.
I know, but that's where dialogue comes in, because the more
Exactly.
you talk to the person, the
Yep.
more you're able to refine that and get it more in line with how they're seeing it. You're not
That's
just
what
guessing.
communication is.
You have them there to help you, like, home in on and tune into what that perspective is. Not Laz, I'm glad you made this comment. Boy, are you in the right place. You'd stick around, buddy, because that's exactly what we're doing here.
Hang on, put that back up for a sec. Yeah. The hard part about being a fucking fence sitter, is that I try to see so many different angles of the way that folks can try to be seeing things that I just get lost in the fog of.
I guess I don't I don't
Being
worry
very-
so much about how people see things, because I know that every person is gonna see something like in their own little way. So there's no way I don't have the brain power to sit there and focus on how every single individual out there might see something, because it's
No.
all going to be different.
But not so much about taking it to that not that extreme, but just it's like the serenity prayer, just understanding that I can't change people. I know that I can come on panels and fuck with people and trigger them, and I'm not expecting anybody to like change their views and come worship a fucking spaghetti monster.
Why do you come on here?
Perspective. To gain perspective and offer perspective. And more than anything else, I really like calling out fucking dumbass Christians that are
So
completely...
you come on here to fight too. You're one of these
Oh, yeah,
people
for sure.
that shows up
I
with
mean,
a
look,
sword.
I don't have a lot of fucking weird like confrontational shit. Like shit's pretty fucking good. Like for the most part, every day that I live is the best day of my fucking life, bro. I really try to like, and I've just been doing it for so many years that like tomorrow's going to be the best day ever, bro.
November 1st, All
Doesn't
Souls Day.
doesn't matter what I'm doing. Doesn't matter what day tomorrow is, because today was also the best day ever. But I know what tomorrow's going to be that fucking day too. It's going to be fucking awesome. Shit's going to go down. We're going to fucking whatever it is. It's going to be fucking good, right? Compared to like letting the weather lady control your thoughts and say it's going to be so shitty tomorrow because it's going to be raining, or oh, it's going to be so hot tomorrow. The Catholic guilt shit, right? The always looking at the negative because there's always an original sin that has to be appropriated to it, right? It's the control mechanism that the church uses to fucking keep everybody in control, is looking at things through the negative standpoint. It's gonna be so hot tomorrow. Oh god, it's gonna be so cold tomorrow. Oh god, so this is gonna happen, and oh, I'm gonna have to deal with this, and I'm gonna have to deal with this, and then I went and helped out this other guy, and he didn't even fucking say thanks.
Who are you talking about again?
Just people in general.
Who? That's how people are.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of people like that will brag about helping other people, specifically so they can help other people and brag about it.
Why does that
That's
bother
not-
you?
Because you know, when they're claiming to be a good Christian and they're claiming this righteous Christianity, that's not what Christ was
But
all
you don't
about.
think people, if you're seeing it, you don't think other people are going to see it too? I don't
for
worry
sure.
about that
But
because
we don't see it
those
when we're
people
in,
are going to expose themselves.
yeah. And I like calling that out. I really do. I like calling people out for being fucking hypocrites with their actions versus their shit. Like fucking Lady
Oh,
Justice.
yeah, that kind of stuff I notice all the time and I point out.
Lady Justice, bro. She's got the scales, right? She comes to weigh our heart against our soul. And if our actions don't match our words, right? And if we're out of balance, she demands balance. And she'll find a way to put us back into balance. When I like summertime, when we're fucking rocking and rolling, we're making good money and shit's going fucking killer, and I get to that fucking couple of week point where I'm like I'm not trying to manifest something negative coming into my life, but I know something's going to happen, right? And it could be just something very simple that I choose to freak out about, or that little thing I can choose to just create into a step. And the more steps that we have to take to fix things, especially on construction, that's like every day is a practice in adapt and overcome. Whatever the problem is, something's going to happen. Just recognize it for a small problem. Don't freak out about it. Right? The first guy on the job site that starts going, fuck that, fucking, now you've infected the whole fucking crew. And everybody's in this negative fucking man. Oh, the fucking guy before me and the guy before me, and I gotta fix his shit and his shit. It's like the guy that dug the hole, right? Is the guy that fucked up the siding, right? I can't put the siding on right because the fucking framer, right? And then the framer couldn't do it because the fucking foundation guy, and the foundation guy couldn't do it because the guy that dug the hole. You know, it's just there's a lot of this fucking victim mentality shit, and the poor me, and I'm here to save the world entitlement type shit. And I don't know. I just like dynamics. I like human dynamics. I've always kind of been into the people watching type of shit, you know, but being able to really, you know, find where people are easily triggered, you know, and poking that button is fun sometimes. Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
I know, but I don't like. What's the pleasure in that? Finding somebody's weak spot and then pushing it. That's
Not
like
so much
what
their weak spot, their
that's
strong
what a
point.
child would do. That's what an adolescent would do when they're
It's not
like,
their weak spot though. It's I look at more of it as like their strong point, right? Because it is It's something really to be able to maintain your drive for the point that you're trying to make. Sticking to that point, even like fucking angry
I
words.
guess I don't understand directing unprovoked aggression at strangers
Well,
just in
not so much
general,
aggression,
other
just
than if you're attacking your own reflection in that person. That's the
yeah,
only reason you would have that much of an emotional investment in a total stranger is if there was a part of yourself involved, that
yep,
your ego, the shadow of the ego.
yep. The projection that Jack always talks about.
Yeah, and
Right.
so
I'm the potentially famous person.
oh, is that what it is? Everybody comes on here and sees everybody else as potential status, like
Yeah,
high, raising their status, and they want to be that person instead, and so they all start
clout chasing.
jockeying
And,
for the imagined
yeah,
status that's
yeah.
never gonna come
I mean,
because
hell,
it's the panelverse.
think of it from fucking Lindsay's fucking point of view, bro.
Who's Lindsay?
Crazy blonde.
Oh yeah, what is her point of view?
Who fucking knows? But she's got at least a fucking dozen guys that are fucking in love with her, and they don't even know. They're like
They're in
completely
love
fucking-
with this female image
Right.
behind an avatar on YouTube. There's plenty
Yeah.
of women like that.
Sure, but they don't get a lot of interaction in their life, and they got an actual.
Oh, and they
this
come
whole
on here,
woman.
and the men's finally talk to them and give them attention because they have a nice voice and a cool little avatar picture.
Somebody said, "Hey, man, when a chick says hi to you for the first time, that's like oxytocin."
Really? To a guy? To a straight guy?
I mean, really, to any. Well, yeah, yeah, okay.
I didn't know y'all were that deprived.
Oh, for
Sorry.
sure. Yeah, no, I mean that's
Oh,
the
that
thing. Like
explains a lot too.
same thing with like the Andrew Wilson situation, where you got the man that's the strong, the projection of the strong man, and can
Yeah. Well,
know-
go ahead, finish. But I have a thought. Go
Right.
ahead.
go ahead.
No. I want wrap. Go ahead.
It's just it's the idolization. It's the I want to be that, and the striving to be the.
I have every one of these these strong men that you're saying on the internet, and we can name them off. I have seen every single one of them be a crying little whiny bitch. The minute somebody does to them what they're out there doing to other people all day long.
Like MAGA. Complete snowflakes, dude. Complete meltdowns over fucking stupid shit.
I don't know. I'm MAGA. I haven't melted down or
I know, but
snowflaked about anything.
I know, but you're more, individualized and not.
Well, then that means that not all MAGAs are like you say. There's plenty of individualized MAGAs out there.
Yeah. Exactly. But like, who was it that melted down over a Bud Light can? Who was it that like completely just went off the rails and is all about like the cancel culture, right? We got to get rid of this cancel culture. But by God, if the trans or the gays are doing anything about it, we'll fucking cancel the fuck out of them.
What are you talking about?
See,
I don't know. I have no idea what
it's
you're talking
just
about.
perspective.
I haven't heard any of this.
It's just like Cracker Barrel. Did you hear about the latest Cracker Barrel deal?
Vaguely, they changed their logo or something. That's not news, and that's not MAGA. That's social media, like propaganda and LARP.
Yes. Who's telling those folks that were?
But
so
you
involved in
understand
that
that none of
situation?
that's happening in real life. That's like the panelverse, but the social media version of it.
Sure, but,
That's something happening in your imaginations as you consume this media.
but there is people out there that are playing out those roles in real life. Right?
What roles?
That are very, very vested in the fact that God damn it, fucking Cracker Barrel changed their fucking logo because they're fucking
How many
anti-white.
people are that invested? You think?
Enough
Almost
for-
none. I
enough
don't
for it
ever
to
meet
be-
anybody out there in real life that's so worked up about Cracker Barrel that it's consuming their entire existence.
No, we had
Nobody.
protests
That's a
here at
social
Cracker Barrel.
media thing because it's easy to make a meme and post a button to a few seconds and circulate it. But that is not a reflection of how people feel about the issue in real life and how they go about acting on it in real life. That's a social media thing. It's an artifact of social media. And then it
Right.
makes you think because you see it on social media that everybody out there in real life is doing that. They're all worked up about this Cracker Barrel, and they don't. Nobody cares
We had protests at my Cracker Barrel, dude. They literally stood out there with their Trump flags
because
and
of
fucking
social media.
So was it the social media that told them to feel that way, or did they feel that way and then embrace the social media and it conglomerated into a
I think
synergistic
social
support?
media magnified it into more of an issue than it
Right.
actually is, and got them all inflamed over a windmill.
Right. Right.
That's
So
what social media does. It turns windmills into giants.
Hmm?
And it turns the consumers of it into Don Quixotes.
it turns Hunter Biden's laptop into the biggest thing that ever happened.
Yeah, a giant.
So when
And all
so it's,
the little Quixotes
yeah,
run off to tilt at the windmill.
yeah, and it's just being aware of those things and not trying to get wrapped up into
I
them.
think it's more being aware of when you're dealing with your imagination and when you're dealing with
Yeah,
fact.
and the
And that's what
imagination.
people get confused. I think we
Yep,
confuse our imaginations with reality all the time because reality is partly mental,
that's
largely mental.
that's living in the triggered
And
state.
that line is very blurry between when we're organizing the world imaginatively and when we're organizing it in correspondence with actual data.
Yeah, and when we're so deep into the trenches of the propaganda that we can't see out of it, and we can't even recognize our own patterns, and it's more about the pattern recognition of why we do what we do. Are we in a state of being triggered all the time and allowing our triggers to emotionally roll us down the road, one trigger after the next? Or are we recognizing situations and really trying to step back and take 2 or 3 seconds of time to think about our next action? Or are we just acting instinctively based on the triggers that are set upon us?
Yeah, it's acting versus reacting.
Right, exactly.
And I think many people on here react
And
instead
are
of
in a state
act.
of reaction, like totally. Don't really take at all any time to think about their next thought or action. It's especially with the interrupting, and that's really where the interrupting comes is like women. You were talking about this morning. There's a different way that men and women communicate. Women, right up until the past maybe 150, 200 years, have really been at home with the kids, tribal, eye to eye contact, right? Very close, very intimate situations. Men can communicate from a half a mile away from each other and never look at each other in the eye. With different skills, without having to express words and
And all
emotion.
because they have to hunt together. Like men have to like communicate as a hunting party, and they can't always talk and verse. So they have to kind of be in sync and tune in so they can hunt the animal together and get the thing done.
Old boy Bob that I've worked with since fucking late 90s, bro. We know everything about each other. We've barely ever looked each other in the eye.
Yeah.
We can have conversations all day long. We can carry an 8-hour conversation on a
Yeah.
job site for an entire day and not once for a whole week or two look at each other in the eye.
I know that's why two men can go and sit in a fishing boat all day long and
Yep.
not say a word to each other and feel
Yep.
like best friends at the end of that fishing trip.
Yep. Yep. There's an expectation, and it's just without recognizing that expectation and just playing into it and just allowing it to be is a real serene thing. That's real serenity, right? That's accepting things for the way they are, knowing that we really can't change much of it, and just being able to know that it's 5/8 of the battle to me, is just being able to maintain that cognitive state of recognizing triggers, recognizing what's coming, what's going, why I feel the way I do. And if I choose to spurg out on somebody, then 90% of the time I'd like to think that I'm actually choosing to act like a fucking idiot.
So much of it happens in the moment,
Yeah.
like just in not even a second, like a tenth of a second. It's so fast, and if people don't have, it's a skill. So a lot of times, if they don't have a skill built up through practice, through knowledge of the skill and practice,
So the thing about that
then
is,
it's going to
though,
go too fast. But they're not always going to be able to catch that little moment and take control of it.
practice makes perfect, right? But shitty practice makes really shitty perfection. And perfect practice makes perfect.
I mean,
But you never know what
it took
perfect
me
is.
a while to get good at it myself, and it was just gradual over time. I just noticed it wasn't anything like
Hey, I was
drastic. I
trying to
just
fucking,
noticed over time I was
as,
just getting a little bit better at
as soon as I hit the send
recovering from
button
those
on that
reactions
message
quicker.
I sent you this morning about hey, like check yourself right now, right? As soon as I hit the send button, I saw the right now at the end of that message, and I was like, oh fuck, Jeff's going to take this one of two different ways. Like,
I don't even. What do you? Something you typed in the chat?
what,
I probably
yeah, when
wasn't
you
even
were
paying
talking with
attention.
Beth, and I typed in like what was the what's the system, the check, basically it was like check yourself, right?
To me?
And yeah, and then you sat back and you're like, hey, yeah, good. You're like, good idea, Patty. Like, okay, I'm feeling a little flush right now.
Oh, the PIMS, the PIMS
This,
thing.
the PIMS,
Yeah, yeah.
right? So in any other situation, if that PIMS hadn't come up earlier, and I would have just came in and said, hey, bro, check yourself right now. And the way I wrote it out, just real blunt, that could have been taken a totally different way than
No, but that was a good idea because
right.
I had just introduced the PIMS thing, and that was an excellent chance to use it.
Exactly. And that's the thing in life where when I catch myself, dude, I stem sideways. As soon as I start rocking back and forth, I'm like, oh fuck, all right, something's going on. I need to check myself. What is it that's coming into me that I'm feeling weird about, or what is it that's that 3 seconds is all it takes. And most folks can't even do it. I mean, the concept is the hard part. The action really isn't. It's the repetitive action that's hard. It's the staying in that constant recognition of recognizing what happens around me affects me more than how I affect the things around it.
And welcome back, Hebrew.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I was on mute. I was trying to do something real quick.
A lot of the reaction happens in the body, and with
Oh, yeah.
that like lizard brain, and
Yeah.
the mind is just catching up to all that. We're like the mind is being dragged along behind all that. So we're aware of the reaction right away, but we don't always understand it or know what's going on, and that comes after processing and reflection and all that. But that initial reaction usually doesn't change,
Right.
just because of that, unless we do a lot of hard work to get it changed. So even the awareness is only the very first step,
Yeah, man.
and you have to be able to tease that out from the reaction itself.
You know, the best way to tease it out though is to just remain quiet. Like I said this morning, bro. Like,
It's hard though when that
isn't it?
you because you want to act. It's those instincts are activated and they're demanding action. Discharge.
And conversation does that, right?
They don't want to
Something he
just sit.
says sparks something in me, and I think, okay, this is, oh yeah, no, this is, and we're now we're interacting and we're getting somewhere, but really, the original point is way the fuck over there. Right now we're down this path because we've triggered each other into this thought, and we've you know what I mean? So there's kind of a disconnect there when in conversation, if you can sit and wait 5 seconds, 90% of the time, the person at the 3 second point will continue to go on.
Oh, I know. Oh
with their
God.
thought.
Yeah.
You know, and that's like a counselor's trick. It's an old, it's a trick of the counselor is just stay quiet and go, mm-hmm.
And yeah. I mean, I guess they use it, but it's not even that because I was doing it even before I entered this field. I just know that if you let people keep talking, like if you give people the chance to continue talking, that they will. People love to talk about themselves. I don't know if y'all know
Yeah.
this,
Oh yeah.
but
Fucking A, right?
people usually don't have a lot of trouble talking about themselves. That comes very easily.
And how they view
So
the
it's not
world,
hard to facilitate that.
how things are, and how you should see it, and all the ought tos, and
And I can grab the microphone anytime, and I know that. And I can talk about myself at any time and say anything I have to say at any time. So I don't need the mic. I can, so it is nothing for me to sit there and let someone have it as long as they need it. Because anytime, I'm not worried or threatened that I won't get it back.
exactly.
And I can always say my piece later because I can just bookmark it and come back to it after they're done. But sometimes I do have stuff like coming out of my brain that has to get out right there in the moment in response, and I have to cut in and at least get it out of the brain.
This is all panel verse notes, right?
No way. You sit there with a notebook. I'm glad it's a tiny one. What do you have? Like, what's the latest? Give us some scoop.
I'll just go to a random page.
It's like a Harriet the Spy notebook.
Full contact training. What do I got here?
I'm excited. I didn't know you had all this.
Lack of worth. Oh, this is old school. This is something with Rant and Mimsy, Jerry Lee Lewis and Elvis.
Oh, is that the one from recent?
No, this is probably this is an old. I just found this one. This is an old. This is probably from one of Mel's panels or something back in the night.
Notebook might be very valuable.
Rant and Talcott.
Or maybe not.
Living in the Now.
Is it just thoughts you write down as you're watching panels?
Yeah, just so if I do hop up or something that I can have like, hey, you guys were just talking about, and I had a thought about that, being obnoxious versus being helpful. This must have been something that Jack was talking about, right? Being obnoxious or actually being helpful, right? When reality, sometimes being obnoxious is what needs to happen, right? Sometimes people need to get fucking a little bit of obnoxiousness to
Who decides that though? Because there's this thing going around where if I decide I want to make you a better person, I can start trolling and attacking you to try to make you a better person. That seems a little messed up for me. I don't want my friends just randomly attacking me because they suddenly decide, oh, I'm going to make you a better person.
Better from my point of view.
Right. Yes, exactly. The person I want to make you into, that I think is better. It's
Setting
the complete opposite of self-determination.
Playing a character. What do we want? Right? What is it that we're seeking when we have these conversations, right? What character are we playing in our own mind? And what character are we being perceived as from somebody else's point of view?
I have no idea. It's different for every person, and even from the same person at different times of the day.
But just
so I don't worry about how I'm being perceived at all because there's too many possibilities.
But just recognizing that there is a character dynamic there in the parasocial framework that, for the most part, people are either fucking trolls or not a troll.
Which means they're here to cause trouble. Like they're not here in good faith. They're here to get some kind of personal satisfaction out of
good faith. That's a good talking point though too. That's good faith conversation is kind of a fucking fallacy.
I think you know what? I think that's really what it comes down to with the trust thing is I trust people that I believe are here in good faith or that have convinced me they're here in good faith with their words and actions over time. And I don't trust people that I don't think are here in good faith.
You do, Jeff, something I've noticed like from a long time ago, you do kind of like not trust people right away. Like you don't give them that trust until they prove themselves to be trusted. I've noticed that you do kind of do that. Like to some people, I've noticed that.
I
Like
feel
you're very
like I'm the opposite, where
I felt like you were skeptical of a lot of people sometimes.
I'm too trust. Like I trust until people give me a reason not to,
Okay. I mean, I
and
just
then
noticed a
and
few
then I
times
pull
where
it
you're like,
back. I feel
just
like I
too.
give it too easily. In fact, the AI was telling me that was some of the action steps is how not to trust. I bond very deeply and very quickly, and how to pace that and to do it more slowly, and to like find ways to gradually develop trust because I give it away up front all at once and then I'll start taking it back as I need to.
Like you were saying, did you meet somebody on the bus and you're having a conversation? Next thing you know, you're like, "Here's my life story."
Yeah. I don't forgot how the AI phrased it or something, but my key or my password or something to my whole
Boundaries,
they
bro.
they have open access to everything right away up front,
Yep.
as much as they want. Total stranger. Here,
But then
take it.
sometimes too, like somebody will hop on the panel and you're just kind of. It's not that they're challenging your perspective or anything else. They're just in their own perspective, and I do it too. When
And
we
I
don't
try to
understand it,
understand that
it's kind of
perspective
like
because it helps
like
me understand the person. But what Hebrew's
right.
saying about being skeptical, um, I am interested in hearing more about that. But I do
No,
know that like I'll have an initial impression of somebody that I'll go with, but then at the same time I'll watch them. I'll like hold back and watch, and then gradually change that first
Mhm.
impression based on my observations. But I think everybody does that, huh?
That's just life. Yeah,
Hey,
that's
Zeph,
normal.
what's up?
I think that's totally normal. I mean, think of a boat with two motors, right? A boat with a single motor, whatever. You fire it up, the fucking thing goes. Boat with two motors, you got to fire one up. You don't fire them both at the same time. They will never fucking sync up if you do that. Right? You get one running, you get it running nice and warm, get the thermostat kicked on, and it's running at idle speed. It's just purring like a kitten, right? Then you turn the other one on, and the boat fucking rattles like a son of a bitch for about 5 minutes until that thermostat kicks on, and then they fucking dude, it's fucking magical, bro. The whole boat's just fucking in this weird state of fucking, and then it just goes boom, and the fucking motors sync together.
All on their own?
And that's how I see the panel verse. It's like typically when we're like just meeting somebody and we're confrontational, it's because we really see things the same way, just very minutely different. But once we get past that warm up phase, we go from like being contentious and like you're trying to challenge me to be like, hey man, we actually think about this a lot in the same way. That really we are on the same vibe, the same vibrational frequencies. And especially with these wooden boats that I was building for years, dude, like they got these big, dual Viper V10 motors in them and shit. They're like, it's fucking intense how that dynamic works in the physical realm as well as the mental realm, and just understanding that like we're
Are
not
you saying that each person is a motor?
basically that everybody's
Oh, okay. I didn't get that part.
right.
Now I think I understand it. And
So
syncing
everybody's
up.
on their own frequency, right? And we each
Yeah.
come in and Rant's vibrating like this, and TML's vibrating like this, and they're on the same vibration, right? And somebody comes into the mix, and they're just like, "What are you fucking getting my vibe for, bro? I'm trying to vibe over here." And like, I'm on my own vibe, dude. We're fucking vibing together. I swear to God, we are, bro. No, we're not. And then like next, it's like, yeah, we actually are on the same points and the same. It's just a matter of getting through that first initial warm up thing.
So
And
wait, you
then
think everybody's on the same vibe ultimately, and
no,
we just have to get to it?
but close to it, right? And when it can sync up, that's when the magic happens. And a lot of times, and like you're saying about just being freely open and offering information that you feel that vibe real quick, right? That you with somebody pretty mellow like yourself and and you just strike into conversation, and it's real easy to just kind of keep going with just letting people know who you are and what's up, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think a lot of this goes back to like we have this inherent thing within us that tells us that we have to be fixed, that something always has to be fixed or different, that we're not on the right page all the time, that we have to, when really we don't. Like everything is pretty much okay most of the time.
Yeah,
And
my message would be, I mean, sometimes we're not on the right page, but my message would be that you decide what your page is and if you're on the right one or not. Don't let other people decide that for you. So you might be on the wrong page, but have it be you that determines that you're on the wrong page, not just people telling you that you're on the wrong page. Because they don't know as much as you know about your page.
It's like positive and negative particles have like.
I think I have very complex thoughts on this, especially lately. That kind of everybody's dual nature is showing at the same time. I need to pee really badly, so I'm gonna let the two of you keep talking.
Hey,
and
Jeff.
I'm gonna come right back. Do what?
I was just gonna say I made a Jesus, but it's just a really quick. I just made it in 2 minutes right now while we were talking, and it's nothing special. It's just a fucking practice. It's just something I just wanted to show you. I still haven't even added a background yet, but I've just given you a little bit of an idea of what I can kind of go with, and I can make it way better. This is just it's kind of like a whatever.
Wait,
it's a work in progress. Work in progress. Hold on. Oops, wrong one.
Fatty's entry. Jeez. Okay. Well.
Did you see Jesus went down to hell for vacation last weekend?
1 second.
Let me see. That's not Jesus. That's
Poseidon
Poseidon
God.
or somebody.
That's God.
Dude.
Hold
That
on.
looks like
Wait.
Psycho Jesus. That's
you talking to me?
creepy.
Oh.
That's the creepiest Jesus I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Hold
He
on
looks
just
like
a
a
second.
How about that
villain
one?
in some psychological thriller.
Are you serious?
No,
Did I
this
not
is,
save
this
it?
is plastic Jesus.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's downloading it right now.
I didn't know you had all these Jesuses loaded up and ready to go. You
How
were
about the
working
instant
on manly
death?
Jesus too.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's coming right now, Jeff. Don't pee your pants.
Right. Oh, I can hold it for Jesus.
Well, you gave me kind of an idea. This is just don't take this as good because it's not good yet. But
I'm
there it
so
is.
excited. What we got here? Wait, what? He
Oh,
looks like,
yeah.
Wait, what?
And it says I tattooed
No.
Christ on his belly.
God.
Ronnie
Oh,
Christ, bro.
fuck.
That's Ronnie
I think maybe that's.
And the thorns are a little long.
It's
I know.
in the right
I need to work
direction.
on it. Yeah, I need to work on it. And I wanted to make it a little more cartoony than it is.
I know
'cause it's
about
a little
Christ
bit-
with the sword. I did not know about Christ with the axe.
I told you he's splitting wood. He's supposed to be like a sexy
Christ with the
you
wood
said.
splitter.
You said sexy Jesus. I was trying to make a
Are the
sexy
crown?
Jesus.
Do the crowns resonate these days? Or is that appealing to men? Do y'all
I
relate?
did it so it's more recognizable. Like you could tell who
as
he is.
Jesus.
Because without the crown, it's kind of. I looked at it and I was like, you can't really tell. Like it's hard to tell that he's Jesus. So I put Christ.
Because I think we need to get him off the cross, and we need to get him out among the people.
Okay, I'll put him in a Tesla. Like giving you a thumbs up. Or
guiding, mentoring, inspiring, whatever Jesus does for men.
Hold on, give me a second.
But
Yeah, go
if
pee.
they're lost,
Look what I made on
and
the
he's
3D
the
printer.
shepherd, he needs to come get his sheep.
Oh, buddy Christ.
Wait, fatty. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Wait, hang on.
You know Buddy Christ.
Yeah, what is that from?
Dogma. The movie Dogma.
Oh yeah.
Right, with George Carlin.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
a few tries to get
that's
that one
Kevin
done, but-
Smith, right?
Yeah. Old Buddy Christ. Mm-hmm. I did this one too the other day.
See, a lot of people are into the more.
Epstein and Donald.
What are these?
3D printer.
What, dude? You just printed? Did you
Yeah.
print the Jesus?
Yeah. It's just plastic printer. You know 3D printers. I'm trying to get. I'm gonna Look at 3.5 years ago. These fucking dumbass zebras have been talking about making a Jack Talcott bobblehead. Not one of them has fucking stepped up.
I put him in a Tesla.
Like thinking that it has marketing potential.
Yeah, well, I mean, if nothing else, I know a couple people that
Try
would
it.
like to have a Jack Talcott bobblehead. I mean,
This is just stupid, Jeff. Pull it up. I just did it once. I said I put him in a Tesla.
The same
Nice.
Jesus.
Chilling Jesus in the Tesla.
He's so young, and cut.
That's what I thought
the
you said.
crown actually
Sexy.
looks
You
good
said like
here.
I
It
thought
goes
you
with
meant
the
like
hair.
good looking, sexy Jesus, like a
Where's
good, like a
his
new
hand?
age on his dick.
That's probably a Jesus that would relate to men. I mean, men would relate to.
Do you want me to give him like a rainbow flannel or something, or like what do
No.
you want, Jeff?
No,
Like,
we're going for
nice.
men.
right?
oh, okay.
A Jesus that appeals, a guide for men. You know, men they like those masculine role models like John Wayne and Clint Eastwood.
Oh, okay. Now you're giving
They
me
need
okay.
a Jesus that they can see as a
Like, should I
leader.
get Jesus turning wrenches on a motor or something, all sexy and greased up and shit?
Yeah.
All right,
Working class Jesus.
I'll work on it tonight. I was just messing around. These are just like kind of just
I'm
jokes.
I'm encouraged. This is
But yeah, I got you, Jeff.
man.
How about-
this is going
how
to be a
about
whole
maybe
meme
pasta Jesus?
factory at some point.
Nice pasta, Jesus.
Is that spaghetti? Oh, spaghetti manger. Let's see.
You know.
Ooh, I don't like that baby.
Yeah, you know.
I have the same reaction that it looks like they're having.
He was supposed to be made out of macaroni, but
Oh,
you know, or a little ziti, or a little, ricconi. You know.
it looks like he's made out of that stuff they make chicken nuggets with.
Tell me though, do you prefer your boots with or without a little bit of cream and berry? You fucking bootlicker.
Oh wait, hang on, let me take a look. No, I don't like those boots. I don't eat sweets anyway.
Well, I can show you my pasta one. It's the Last Supper though. Hold on, give me just a second.
You did a pasta Last Supper?
Everything's made of pasta, yeah, but it's the Last Supper. I'm more into like the realistic looking, no, not the cartoonist kind of stuff. So it's kind of a little too realistic, but there it is, Jeff.
Wait,
It's all made of
what?
macaroni. That's all macaroni,
Badass.
This is AI, right?
of course.
Is that
See the
Midjourney?
pasta.
You
See
didn't
the pasta
actually
sticks.
because I was gonna say you were an artistic genius.
See
If
the
you-
pasta sticks on the sides and like the macaroni and like that.
Wow.
It's kind of cool.
What
Yeah.
about pasta devil?
Oh my god! Then you got like the pastas for the table legs.
Love
funny.
this. Wow.
I didn't even notice that.
Floating in a
This would
river
make a
of
great
spaghetti and
background.
meatball sauce.
Floating
cool.
in what? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that's
do
what
I
I do
get
when I'm
everybody
waiting
back?
for concrete trucks to show up at work and shit.
Where is everybody? This happened earlier. Hello?
I can leave.
What'd you do?
No, I can't. I need okay, how did I fix it? I think it's a StreamYard glitch. Let me
Uh-oh.
figure out what I did.
There
Yeah,
you
I
go.
left and came back. It brought everybody back.
This is the dichotomy of how baby Donald turned into not Professor
Yeah, what did he
Chaos,
turn into?
General Disarray.
Oh. Oh, general disarray.
Yeah. I just got kicked off of fucking TikTok again for the 19th time.
For doing what?
Awesome.
I made Stephen Miller's fucking picture sing Wet Ass Pussy.
That'll do it.
That'll
What
do
were
it.
the other 18 times?
Making Elon and Donald
They're-
sing Wet Ass Pussy.
Oh. They're very generous over at TikTok.
I'm on my
You get
40-something
19
fucking X
strikes
account.
before.
Well, it's new email address and the whole, the whole bit.
Oh, okay.
Just let you back on. I'm on 40. I think I'm on 47 or 48 fucking Twitter accounts now. Elon hates when I make his shit sing songs, dude. He doesn't like
He
it.
says that. Like, hey, fatty, I really hate when you do that.
Yeah, I'm on the list, bro. I'm definitely on the list.
What the fuck? It won't let me create that? That's
The
dumb as
Spurg
fuck,
list.
dude.
Yeah, I've had a lot of. What are you using, Midjourney or
He's Gemini.
Jim? Yeah, so it's probably Dally or
Fucking stupid. It won't let
yeah,
me. It won't let me create an image of Jesus in a trap house snorting lines with black dudes. Like, it won't let
Why?
me
Because of
do that.
the little woke filter
yeah. It's because of the lions the
protecting you
snorting
from
lions.
harm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that Angel of Death one that I did? I took the picture when all the Christians had their hands on Trump in the Oval Office, right? And they were all praying over him and stuff. And I made them all sing Angel of Death and put a bunch of lines out on the fucking table and shit.
Uh,
That's so stupid. Do you guys remember the photo of it was a famous photo of what's that guy with the famous mustache, like Bronson, or not Bronson, but he was like
Charles
butt
Bronson?
naked, but he was butt naked, but he was like laying on his belly. It was like a famous like fold out
Ron
on the in a
Jeremy?
mag. No, fucking god damn it. The guy from fucking the trucking, the guy that did the driving the semi, like, we're gonna keep on trucking
BJ
the
and the
movie.
Bear? Clint
Okay,
Eastwood?
fuck you.
Burt
Hold on.
Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds. You guys
Oh,
remember
okay.
that
Smoking the
sexual
Bandit.
photo of Burt Reynolds where he's like naked and he's like on his belly, the centerfold, and he's like really hairy? You never seen it? I redid that, but I put Abe's face on it and I sent it to him, and he was fucking in tears. We were on a VC and he was on his camera and he was crying. It was so funny, dude. It's so good. I can't show you on here, but it is
Oh,
fucking. Oh my god, it's good. Whoa, what the fuck?
It'd be hard to
Oh,
see,
nice.
but oh, there you go. There it is. See his head?
Yeah.
what is this? How is this OBS or how are you doing this?
It was his phone. What do you mean?
That was just my phone.
Oh,
I made Stephen Miller's top of his head look like a dickhead.
Dude, you should see some of the shit I've done. I have I've been doing it for years though. Like I used to do the whole I'm not even kidding you, 3D paint, and I would take and I would cut everything out and then make the photos, and like it took me hours to make photos, and like that was way back in the day. I used to do people on YouTube and make funny photos and shit.
we have so much creativity around here. Like, why don't we all put it
I want to start like
together?
a t-shirt and sticker company and like start making t-shirts and stickers and shit like that, and creating my own, because my friend has a t-shirt print. He has like a silk, what is it called, like a silk screen, and he has the ability to make the t-shirts. He has a printer that prints everything out so we can put them on, and I just need to like be creative and come up with some shit and buy some shirts and like really start like getting a brand out there. I had a brand, it was an E, and then on the end of the E, like the little end, I put a star on the bottom, and it's called Existence, like for existence, E star. I thought it was pretty cool, and I made like a bunch of different cool like shirts and hoodies and shit. But then I gave up and deleted it all because I got pissed off at myself
Oh,
because I didn't think it was good enough. But I need to I really want to start my own brand or like not company, but just like a
do
brand, and like
it.
have people like, it'd be cool to see like someone wearing my shirt, like somewhere or
Yeah,
something.
that would
Like
be
a
so
fucking,
cool. It's probably easier to do now than any other time.
and I got good friends that would like fucking pass that shit, like get rid of that for me to other people and like spread that shit out. You know what I mean? Like when I was younger, I was sponsored by this skate shop, by this skate and bike shop in Silverton, and I did a lot of skating. I got sponsored by Pal Blanks, and they used to send me boards and shit. Anyways, my friend started his own company and had his own logo and had stickers. Well, 15 years later, I'm seeing cars with their bumper and in the window his sticker. I'm seeing his shirt. I'm seeing and he's still out there, dude. And it's like, it makes me giddy because it blew up, dude. He was
Yeah.
selling it like it was crazy. Like you hand out like 100 stickers and you're gonna see them. Like you're gonna have, they're gonna be around. You know what I mean? So like, I really want to get something going. That'd be cool.
That's starting to happen here. I'm seeing it already with the AI stuff and the music.
It,
People are finally starting to like unlock their creative potential and translate their visions into some kind of reality that can
Yeah.
reach
yeah, and
large
people really like it
platforms.
and enjoy it too. Like there's so many people that they give me like a photo, like they'll send me a photo of them, and it's like just like a plain photo, like a cheat, you know what I mean? Doesn't and they're like, "Can you like do something to this?" And I do something, and I send to them. They're like, "Oh my god, like thank you so much," and they like freak out about it. It's like
What kind of stuff do you do with it?
I had backgrounds and I'll like touch them up and like add and then whatever and, fix them like whatever they want, like put different shirt on them that says
I turned
whatever.
Caroline Levitt into
Here,
Superwoman.
I'm gonna send you. Somebody sent me one today. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Let me find it. How do I do this? What's the best way to reach you? Are you on
Uh,
Discord?
Not anymore. I gave Discord up. I was doing too much. Let's see.
Can I put files in StreamYard? I guess not.
You know what you could do, Jeff? This is how you could do it. You can put it and pull it up on the screen, and I could take a screenshot. I could take a shot of
Okay,
it.
I'll do that.
That's the easiest way right
Let
now,
me
because
just. I gotta
I
find
could
it.
give you my email, but I don't want to deal with that. I don't even want to check my email.
Yeah.
Because I think this image definitely needs work.
But yeah, throw me it, and I'll fucking I'll work on it. I'll do some stuff to it. I like it when people like my work that I do for that. Like I love that. Like they're like, give me something, and or like give me an idea, and I come up with something. And I love it. I love that because.
All right, here you go. I don't know what this is. Someone sent it to me,
Okay,
but it needs work.
give me a
I would
minute.
never dress like that.
And
Those are not my antlers.
that face is a little,
I don't. Yeah.
a little different, but I'll fix it.
Where's that file, dude? Holy
That's
fuck,
funny. They used Gemini too, and they did a shitty ass job. That's funny.
This is Gemini.
Yeah, you see that little star in the right hand corner?
Oh yeah, because that's the same little
That's
logo for the
Google
AI they just put in everyone's YouTube channel.
Google Gemini.
Did you catch the screenshot?
Hold on, give me
Oh,
1 second. I wanna make sure I have all the dimensions capture. Okay, you're good.
all
Yeah, I'll work on that, Joe. It'll be tomorrow or something. Cause I'm
oh
kind of
yeah, no
burnt
rush. I might not
out
even
on doing
remember
shit.
that I put it out there.
Oh, I'll come up and use it as my thing, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?" Anyways, yeah, good times. Yeah, like I keep seeing you say like it's unlocking all this potential, and it is because people who want to be creative but they have a hard time doing it, like say someone drawing or someone like making or like coming up with an idea for this or that, they can just literally type it in and it'll even if it gives you the idea and then you can work on that. That's what I do. I take like the base and then I'll work from that and I keep adding and like doing different stuff to it, and then it's just really cool because I love art, but I'm not the best artist. So like the AI, oh my god, it's like it's a fucking amazing thing. It's very cool. Go pee,
It
Jeff. You're
really, and
bothering me. You told me you had
it's
to
like we're
pee, and now
just
you're
at
like
the
sitting here.
threshold. It hasn't even begun.
Please go pee. You're like, I really got to pee, and now you're just sitting here. I feel like you really got to pee.
Oh yeah, I do too. I have some more Frank music I was gonna play for piss.
Well, play it and go pee.
I probably will.
Nice. Here's one for you.
Young savage, why you trapping so hard?
Here, we're gonna do an intermission. What is this?
Chicken
Wait, what?
banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Banana. Banana.
Hey, what the hell is this? That was a little creepy.
That was good.
Good, perfect for Halloween. Whew. All right, we're gonna do a little intermission, and Frank has served us a hot, steaming slice of hate cake from the bayou. So let's see what this is about, and then I will be right back.
Nice. Brown chicken, brown cow.
Woke up with a thunder in my chest, stove cold as a stone.
I'll be back in just a little bit.
Iron skillet laying there all alone. I grab a sack of cane sugar, a pinch of cayenne spice. Gonna stir up me tight. Mama warned me, my own feast, don't let the anger bake you thin. But the oven's hot as July, and the hurt keeps me in. I'm baking a hay cake down by the bayou, folding in the sorrow, rolling in the room. Spice it with my anger, let it steam in the night. But the first bite's bitter, baby, don't feel right. Rolling ham on roller-you, it's a heavy, heavy stew. Maybe I'll drop it in the mud and learn something new. Fiddles crying on the porch, accordion hums low. I mix a cup of spite with a little low. A dab of mustard, a little black coffee, dark as sin. Stir it up slow, chair, let the memories roll in. Neighbors pass by, they say, boy, you're baking up trouble. I smile like a cayman, but inside I stumble. I'm baking a hay cake down by the bayou, folding in the sorrow, rolling in the room. Spice it with my anger, let it steam in the night. But the first bite's bitter, baby, don't feel right. Oh, hay cake, oh, bayou, it's a heavy, heavy stew. Maybe I'll drop it in the mud and learn something new. There's a moon, she watched me. She don't lie, she knows. When you feed on your fury, the pain only grows. I taste a little memory, it's salty like the sea. I whisper to the river, take this weight from me. Leg me up for forgiveness, a pinch I couldn't see. I swapped the bitter sugar for a sweet coming free. Throw that hate cake to the river, let the water carry on. Let the frogs sing rhythm while the hurt is gone. I'll bake me a love cake with molasses slow and true. Add a little pride, drop down, and a small agnipa you. No more hate cake down by the bayou. I folded up the anger, said adieu to the room. Spiced it with forgiveness, let the steam bring the light. First bite tastes sweeter on a long Cajun night. Oh, love cake, oh, bayou, lighter than a dew. Let's live bon ton roller. I'm baking something new. So if your oven's full of echoes and your pan is filled with ache, drop that hay cake in the mud shade and bake a better cake.
Bake a better cake. Son of Legion got no. Let me look him up. Well, that was good. Frank wrote a song about his favorite dessert.
Dang old hate cake, man. Tell you what, dang old coming hot, man. Dang old. Tell you
Sons
what.
of Legion. The raw energy of rock, the soulful depth of blues, and the timeless appeal of soul music. Oh, we'll
Nice.
have to check them out. Where are they from? Let me look them up. I mean, where's... Man, they don't even have a Wikipedia article. That's how obscure they are. Where are they from? Adam McInnes and Daddy Jack. All right, I'm going to check them out.
Oh yeah. Here's the oops, shit.
Nashville. Okay, thanks, Daisy. Yeah, I mean, I like them already, just reading about them. Oh, on your channel? Okay. Maybe I'll start there. I would play them on here, but the copyright thing. We used to do music nights on Zoom.
Oh yeah.
Where we'd stay up for hours and just share YouTube videos.
Just finished this one up here yesterday. This Machine Lies Live Without Fear mashup.
Is it copyrighted?
No. It's all.
Where is it? I just put it on.
It's on the.
Why is StreamYard acting weird like this?
On the share screen.
Oh. Hang on. See how it's doing? I think. All right. Dang. What? Why is... I don't understand what StreamYard's doing. Is that it? Take care, not lost. Happy Halloween. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
The machine lies a whisper so sweet. Promises gold, but delivers defeat.
Did you write these lyrics?
It feels
Is this you on guitar?
pain, no heart, no flame.
I hate all of you.
It plays its game, it feels no shame. Forget what you know.
This is
Forget
good,
what you
Fatty.
see. Let go of the chain that won't set you free. Step out of your box and breathe the air. Live without limits.
Live without
Live
limits.
without fear.
The machine stirs of endless bliss. A hollow kiss wrapped in emptiness.
I really like that.
It never bleeds, it never cries, it only takes, it only lies.
Open your eyes, the truth is near. Step into light, let it be clear. Forget what you know, forget what you see. Let go of the chain
know, Daisy. Isn't this the coolest time? Like everybody's doing so much cool stuff.
I made the Matrix to where it says the machine lies going down in the
Oh, that was from the Matrix.
in the background of it.
Do you think the machine lies?
You know, I think the machine does not fucking care.
It's probably
It
a good
definitely
way to
doesn't
put it.
care. It definitely doesn't give a shit. There's kind of, I don't know, man. It's definitely a weird time to be living in right now for sure.
It it's been weird ever since I set foot here, but it's
Well,
just getting more. It's getting fun weird now.
yeah,
Fun weird and dysfunctional weird.
it's definitely you know,
But it's always been dysfunctional weird.
fucking best day ever. Always, every day.
Well, you ready to wrap up or
Yeah, I
let's see
better
who
eat some
else is
food.
going out?
We're out fucking rallying.
Freak is out. I think he's just restreaming though. Who is he streaming? I don't know. Somebody.
That one turned out
Anyway, I
pretty
don't see a
fire.
lot of people out right now.
No sound on that one, but yeah, that one turned out pretty badass. Flames are a fucking bitch to get done right. Yep. Where's that?
Frank
Flames?
Monday. Is he's a music person or YouTuber?
Yeah,
Look
he's
him
a
up.
dude. Yeah, Frank's cool. He got some cool topics and stuff.
Frank Monday went through the snake den. What? Ooh, he's kind of Frank Monday Halloween. Let
Oh.
me check him out.
There you go. There's the one I just got done here this afternoon doing these ones for for the Lincoln Project, turning Trump into a chicken taco.
Waiting for Jack Talcott. Is he tied into Jack's little universe? Here's a
Nah.
whole stream about him waiting for Jack's Talcott show to come on. All right, let's see what you got here. No, there's no sound.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, I see.
fucking shit for now. But yeah, Putin and G laughing at the Trump taco.
Oh, okay. I don't know what a Trump talk.
TACO, right? Trump always chickens out. So the new thing is Trump is a chicken taco. You gotta be all hip up on the new politics, Jeff. You know what I'm saying?
I
Shit
feel
comes so
old.
quick. It's
I
like
feel
fucking.
really, really old trying to decode that.
Yeah. The hard ones is getting Jesus to walk on a lake of flames. That one's been tough.
Well, maybe if you make him more manly,
Meh.
he'll
Yeah.
have the stamina.
Oh, dude, what's up? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's fucking ready. Yeah. When in doubt, just kick back, have yourself a nice little puff and pass, and
Look how
you
peaceful
know.
he looks. It's
right. That's what I'm saying, dog.
he has gay fingers. They
cool.
both do. See why we need a manly Jesus? This is exactly what I'm talking about right here.
We'll just smoke like a flamer.
And for God's sake, get him out of that robe.
You know that one.
Get him into a barbershop. Get him into a gym.
Oh, okay, come on. Yes, we need to get some dinner. Come on.
Uh,
All right, I better feed the damn
I
dog.
don't know. This is like gay rock star Jesus.
Well, yeah,
Glam Jesus.
that's Jesus Christ superstar. Yep. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jeff.
You as well. I had such a good night tonight.
I gotta eat some fucking
Glad
dinner.
everybody came out that did.
Yeah, I should have ate when I got home. Next thing you know, I got engulfed in a 2-hour conversation.
Okay. Well, I'll be out tomorrow, so I'll be out this weekend, in fact. So I'll see y'all around.
Is today Saturday?
It is
I
now.
guess it is
I
now,
get
right?
no. It's another hour over here.
Fucking A. We got
We're on the
fucking
cusp of Saturday.
daylight savings is tonight,
I think Sunday,
Sunday night or something.
Saturday to Sunday, like Saturday night. You set your clocks back. The ones that don't do it automatically.
Yeah. Well, with that, sir,
Salut.
party
Adieu.
on.
Check you later. All right, this is fun. I had a good Halloween. I did. I got to go walk around and see houses and hang out with cool people and do fun stuff. And I think we talked. We had good conversations about. I like what's happening here. I really do. I think moving away from the drama was the right decision because it's letting all of the other conversations that were waiting to happen here finally happen. And we see where it takes us. All right. Have a good rest of your Halloween if it's not already over for you. And I'll be out tomorrow at some point. And we're doing I'm going to try to do one of those like normal streams that transition to a member stream if I can figure out how to set it up. I might do a couple of streams tomorrow. So I'll see you then. Yes, blessings to you too. Halloween blessings. And to All Souls as well is tomorrow. Maybe we'll do something for that. All right. Thank you all, and I will catch you very soon. Let's see.
Fight, 10x, just state your claim. Turn it up, call is yeah.